Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are off for the Predatortour 2024 Day 2. Yes. Good morning, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed the show yesterday. I hope you will stay all day to watch us again today. Adrian, what do you have to say?
Well, I mean, we're just watching boats going out. As you can see on camera, it's a little bit lumpier out there today. We set off this morning and it just started to rain, but it's really fine mist. It's what I would class as English weather. Yeah, it's English weather. It's not very nice today. But yesterday we had some amazing results. I'm just going to run through some details. Yesterday we had pike of 120.7 centimetres, which is a fish of a lifetime for most anglers. So that was Team 8, fantastic fish. Biggest zander was 97 centimetres, again a fish of a lifetime. And then perch, again, crazy numbers, 52 centimetres. So we've already got 3 fish of a lifetime on the board. We've got pike, 110 centimetres plus 10 fish so far. We expect that at least to double. You never know, it might even treble that at this moment in time. We have 22 sides with full cards. Again, we'll expect that to double today. The boats are going out now. We don't know if there's any fish being caught or if anybody's got anywhere yet, but we'll keep on looking.
We don't have any boats yesterday that caught no fish. Everybody caught fish.
I think numbers we've been given is 1,100 fish were caught yesterday. So that's qualifying fish. There were a lot more fish caught, but some of them weren't qualifying. There were a lot of small zander caught yesterday. Yeah. A lot of small zander. So hopefully today they'll turn on. Conditions for predator fishing are good. I mean, it's not pleasant. No. It's not exactly pleasant when you look on camera, but it's still good conditions for catching predators. So, yeah. Just another thing as well. Thank you very much for all the comments yesterday on the YouTube. We'll keep on bringing them in. Regina can bring them into the stream. I can see them on screen. We can see them on screen, but obviously you can't see what we can see. So, yeah, we'll bring those comments in. But everybody who's joined so far, thank you very much. And it helps the day flow, shall we say.
Yeah, definitely. It's nice to have a conversation with you guys. Yeah. We're going to have Evert in the show later on. So if you have any questions for him, he's the organizer.
The boss.
He's the big boss. And so if you have any questions, leave them in the comments so we can ask him and we can have a little conversation with him. Well, I can see there's some, I think they're almost at the spot. I just saw some nets coming out, rods coming out. Dus I think they're ready to rumble. As you can see, the people are fully clothed in weather, in raincoats. It's cold and wet. But hey, that's life of fishermen, right? I
still think we'll have some good fish today. It still looks of very, very good conditions. We've still got a lot of issues with water clarity as well because of the floods we've had. You probably, especially if you're joining from UK, over here they've had English weather, so they've had floods and all sorts of nasty water going into water system. It is a large system, you know, it's a crazy large water system, but it still means that there's issues with water clarity on several of these spots. So it's up to the teams, and whoever makes that decision and goes to the right places will definitely be the people on the fish, I would imagine. We could just start seeing people just stopping on the first spots now. Top left.
It's boat 81. It's already at the spot.
Yeah. And we've got 14 boats today with cameras on, so hopefully we should get some video footage. Looks like they're fishing for zander, looking at those baits. Yeah. I would imagine they're zander fishing.
Something big.
Yeah, something big, shall we say.
Some people are still on the move.
Yeah.
Hopefully the first one is coming soon.
Yeah. Let's have a look on leaderboard. I think currently we've got team 13 on top of the leaderboard with 1,678 points. That's Team Mercury, which means Tobias will be happy.
Yeah,
I've been bouncing around today. He's quite a jolly fellow. Then we have on second position Team 150, which is Fish Up Polska. Then we have got Timo and Jürgen from Schierenbrock. Team 47 in third position with 1,588 points. So those are the top 3 currently. I expect that to change today, but we'll keep an eye on that leaderboard. It'll be changing constantly. We had a couple of technical issues with it yesterday, but today we should be fine. We'll see.
I will go back behind the scenes now, because otherwise I have to click everywhere and watch everything. So you can still hear me but I will be out of the screen. So I wish you all a very nice day. I hope you guys enjoyed the show, and we will speak on later again.
Let's see some fish. Come on, guys. We didn't take long yesterday. I think we had some fish almost within the first 5-10 minutes. And when we had a couple of shock results yesterday, I think in the first 20 minutes, I think we had 3 metre fish for Team Mercury. So, yeah, I think there's going to be some big fish out today. I'd be surprised if you can beat those 3 large fish so far, but you never know. There is fish out there. I think in pre-fishing, I think there are a fish of 135, pike of 135 caught, which is bloody unbelievable. Unbelievable. So there's still sides travelling. It'll give you an idea of the size of the water when a lot of these sides are still travelling to get to the spots. Now, depending where they are as well, the speed restrictions. So obviously you can see from the cameras if the guys are caning it, you know that they're in a certain area where they're allowed to go fast. And then the guys that's going nice and steady, those are the ones that are in the speed restriction area. And we are very, very strict on that. I should say Avit is very, very strict on that. There's a lot of people joining from yesterday. Richie, Don Zander, Henk. These are all people who came back from yesterday. Thanks very much for your support, guys. And we will bring some of those comments in when we start catching some fish. As you can see from the top left-hand side, which is Team 81, they're just literally going over a spot. They're obviously fishing live. What they're doing, they're just slowly going and finding the spot to start casting. Live fishing, obviously, yesterday made a huge difference to sides. It will be a little bit harder today with the weather conditions. Although the wind's not particularly strong today, it's more to do with the rain that's going to make things a little bit more difficult. Yesterday, I was really jealous of all these people going out and fishing in those conditions. Today, I'm not so jealous. I think we're better in here today, Regina. We're definitely better in here today.
I'm sorry, what was you saying? I was a bit busy.
Yesterday it were lovely to be out there. It'd be lovely to be out there, but today we prefer to be in here.
Well, for now, it's. I think it's better to be here. But
yeah.
Later on, the forecast is it's gonna be
a little
clear. Bit better. Yeah, it's gonna be clear. The wind is going down.
Yeah.
So I think many people will, if they wanna go sharp shooting, as we can see at Team 81.
Yeah.
It will be for today. So yeah.
I think the idea with Team 81 is what they're doing now. They're just scanning an area. They've obviously got some sort of an idea where they're going to be. They've got a waypoint on there. And what they're doing is they're scanning the area now, looking for an individual fish that they can actually sharp shoot to. A lot of work on a tiller, especially a large tiller like that. You know, it's not too bad on a small outboard, but on the large engines, it's a little bit more tricky. I don't think they're far.
Shall we put up the leaderboard for a sec?
Yeah, let's have a look at the leaderboard.
Because I can put it on the screen. Yes.
There we go. Yes. So now you can see the leaderboard. Just do a refresh on it because you never know. Somebody caught fish already. At this moment in time, our current 1, 2, and 3 are the same as the start of the day. This will change constantly. So let's see how many sides we have qualify. Obviously, the most important thing is today is all the guys that have got a full card. It's all to do with upgrades. So what they're going to do, they're going to look at their weak points, which is the smaller fish, try and step those up today and make themselves position stronger. The sides that may need 1 fish, which I think I worked out last night, I think there's 37 sides that need 1 fish just to get the extra 1,000 points. Once you get the extra 1,000 points, you automatically qualify for next year's event as well. So it's quite important. So yeah, it's going to be a busy day. Like I say, I expect the amount of people that's qualified already to double today. But you never know. You never know.
Yes, let's see who is currently at the top. It's Team Mercury.
Yeah.
Jeffrey and Roy van Woesik.
Wojciech? I think, is that what it's, Wojciech?
As you can see, they have a total of 1,678.5 points. 0.5 is because we do everything in millimeters, so everything is very accurate.
Yeah.
The smallest differences can make the difference at the end. At the pike, they got one from 112, 1 meter, 160. And if I understand it correctly, yesterday it was within the first hour.
Yeah, I think they caught those three fish in 20 minutes fishing.
20 minutes between.
Yeah, between first and last fish. So that's a good spot.
It's crazy.
It's nice to tick the pike off straight away because a lot of people have been worried in pre-fishing. When you spoke to people, they said perch is under, they found them. Pike have been a little bit harder. The guys I've been speaking to, without giving anything away, have been saying that the pike are shallow. So they've been targeting the shallow spots with weed and the drop-offs, and that's where the pike have been sat. But if you're lucky enough to drop on a spot where a big pike are feeding and you find them, then the results like that can happen. And obviously it's rocketed them to top at leaderboard. So like I said, Tobias will be happy today.
And they've got all the Zanders.
Yeah. Again.
96, 96, 71.
No, 69. 69.
Oh, 69. sorry. It's still a little bit early.
Yeah, 69, 71, which are good fish. They're good fish, but I'd expect they'd want to upgrade those 60s to 70 pluses. I mean, 80s are a big fish, but I would imagine they're going to try and get up there to 70 pluses. But three good qualifying Zander.
Yeah, definitely. But I think they will try to pick up the skill on the Zanders.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, would you try and upgrade on your pike? I personally wouldn't. I think I'd leave pike at this moment in time. You can always, if you upgrade on your Zander and your perch, then you can always leave pike to the last day and hammer the last day and have a go for pike and go all out. Can we just have a look at their perch?
Yeah.
Perch are good. That 39 is replacing, but a 47, a 46, they're really big perch. We had 50s yesterday. I don't think we had a lot of 50s yesterday, but there's a chance of catching 350s in a day fishing here. So yeah, at this moment in time, they're pretty strong. Team Mercury are pretty strong. I think Zander's probably going to be their thing. They will also probably try and upgrade that perch. But yeah, they're in a good strong position at this moment in time. Last year's champions. Let's have a quick look where they are. They're quite strong if I'm not mistaken. Let's have a look. Where are they? Yeah, they're currently 19th position with a full card. So the boys are there. They're in the mix. So I'm sure they'll try and step their game up today. Looks like Team 81.
Still on the move.
Yeah, they're obviously a long way from the spot, but yeah, they don't seem to be slowing down particularly much as well. No, they're coasting now, so they're doing okay. We were lucky enough yesterday to catch quite a few fish on camera as well while we were talking, so that were nice. In fact, I think we saw
in the first 5 minutes we had already a
we
fish
did.
in the...
Yeah, I think we had a 115 pike caught live on camera yesterday, and I believe we caught Charlie's big perch yesterday. She had a 49.
49.8.
49.8, yes. So we saw a couple of decent fish, Zander up to 70, so it'd be nice to see a couple of decent ones today.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Team 81 now are obviously targeting fish, they're having a go.
Well, we have already some questions. Again, for the people who are watching, Evert is coming over later on. And if you have any questions for him or for us or about the competition or whatsoever, please ask and we will try to answer them. The first question is from Henk Bos. I will put it on the screen. Can you fish with dead bait or only lures and sheds?
Yeah, it's really strict rules. It's artificial baits only, so there's no bait allowed. So yeah, it's this is a low fishing competition, so it's lures only.
Yeah. For everybody who is wishing us luck, thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Nice to see Iris back again today.
Always.
Yeah. Hopefully you give Sean a pep talk last night and we see him flying up the leaderboard today. When you see any of Sean's videos, if you subscribe to his YouTube channel, which White Label Fishing, you'll see he knows how to catch pike or two. So I expect him to do a couple of upgrades today. We did see him catch a couple of fish yesterday, but yeah, we want to see bigger today, Sean. Up your game, mate. We know you can do it. The 3 English teams as well. I've got 3 English teams over this year, so it's nice to have some colonial brothers, shall we say. So yeah, we've got 3 sides out there, so hopefully they'll do okay today. They struggled a little bit yesterday, but hopefully they'll find the fish today. they're good anglers. They know what they're doing, so hopefully they can come over and do themselves proud. There's a big financial commitment to come over here and do this. And then some of the guys have had some horrible luck coming over here, but hopefully they'll get sorted and they'll be rewarded with some decent fishing. Good morning. Any boats caught speeding yesterday or even following the rules incorrectly? No, I don't think we didn't. Everything with GPS we checked. Every boat's got GPS on it, so that were all checked. The captain's meeting every morning at 7:30 is it's strict. It's literally, guys, there's no ifs, buts, maybes. If you are caught speeding, you're immediately eliminated. There's no warnings. So yeah, yesterday everything went well. We had no rule breaking, no problems. So yeah, at this moment in time, everybody's been good.
Yeah, everything went very smoothly.
Yeah.
I think. We want to see some fish.
We do want to see some fish, as much as you want to see fish.
You can see it already. It's gonna clear up pretty soon.
Yeah.
At team 81. Oh, yes. Team 81 in the right-hand corner. You can see in the background it's already clear.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's a little bit dull out here, but it's over there. It's not too bad. In fact, you can see they've got the hoods off now, so it tells you that it might have stopped raining at this moment in time. It would be nice if it clears off. If it clears off, it'll be nice because I think we've got low winds today. We're sat in an office and we can see the flags from the stand where we do the presentations at evening time, and they're not blowing too bad today compared to the last couple of days. So it looks slightly better conditions, apart from the English rain.
Measure.
Yeah, you call it measure?
Measure, yeah.
Measure. Come on, guys, catch some fish. The second side are now, which is team 150. They're now doing exactly the same, the sharp shooting. They've stopped on their spot. And team 13 is still travelling to their spot, which is mental. They've been out, they have been out now 10 minutes, 15 minutes, and they're still going. I mean, if you like, say, if you want to have a look on internet and see the size of this place, if you put in Holland's Deep and have a look at the system we're fishing on, it's colossal. When boats go past here, they are the size of like four or five buses, so they're colossal when they go past you. So you'll realise how big a shipping area this is. This is the main shipping area for Rotterdam. Does it go into Rotterdam? This all the ships that come from the sea going to Rotterdam through these shipping channels. So yeah, it just shows you how big an area it is. Shipping lanes, obviously, we are not allowed fishing. That's very, very strict. Those big boats are fairly dangerous and they don't stop.
No, they are definitely dangerous.
Yeah.
They have a really big blind spot. People think they will see me.
Yeah,
they don't.
they don't. You are a little pimple.
Yeah.
So you have to be careful.
In front of them, they cannot see.
Yeah. It shocked me when I went out last year and one started coming towards me and Leon, and I were like thinking, that is ridiculous. And to be fair, they don't make much wake. You'd expect them to make a large wake, but they don't. And they are fairly quiet as well, so it's not like it's a powerful boat coming towards you. You can hear it. They're quite silent. So yeah, you've got to be a little bit careful.
I think team 150 is above some fish because they really.
Yeah, they were quick. They were very, very quick then.
Yeah.
So they've obviously seen something down there. Hopefully we'll see them catch some fish.
Team 13 in the middle, just doing some casting.
Yeah. We have Frank back on the comments. Morning, Frank. I hope you're busy in the office today. Be the best, catch the biggest. Absolutely. That's what we do it for. So Frank came in to see us yesterday from London Boats. He's very, very busy in office at the moment in time. So yeah, he couldn't join us today, but it's nice that he's on the computer at this moment in time. Yeah, they stopped abruptly, didn't they? When you know when someone stops abruptly and they start putting all the gear out and nets, they know that they're on fish. So hopefully they'll start feeding very, very shortly. I mean, you make a plan the night before. You'll have a discussion between the team, and you'll be saying, right, we're going to stop here at first spot. Caught fish here yesterday, or we've seen fish being caught here yesterday, and we're going to go and attack it. You've got all your rigs, you've set it all up, and I've spent time with these guys on boats, and you see how much prep goes into it. You will never ever see that unless you've been in these competitions. These guys are spending hours every night making sure everything's perfect, changing all the rigs, changing all the leaders, make sure everything's perfect, make sure they've got sub-sharp hooks on, all the baits are all set correctly. So all the teamwork goes in, all the hours go into this, and then they go out and hope that it all pans out on the first spot. If everything's gone right and they're on the fish, they catch them straight away. If not, they will have to search around a little bit. These guys obviously knew exactly they were going to start first thing this morning, and they've gone out there and now they're hopefully sat on fish. The good thing is with live technology is you would know the fish are there. You can actually physically see them. You can see them reacting to your baits. Plenty of comments coming in. Thank you very much, everybody, for your comments. Iris says she's got high hopes for today. Good. We have high hopes for everybody today. Are you coming down, Iris? Are you here, or are you coming down on Saturday? Be nice to find out. Come on, guys. Let's see some fish.
I expected some fish already.
Yeah, early. Yeah.
With 14 boats.
And I would imagine every boat's on their first spot now.
No, well, it's possible. With some boats, they can travel for about an hour. So just the right spot for today. Because if you already have a full cart, you only want to upgrade. So you go to the places you know there are big fish.
Yeah.
Maybe it's an hour away or less, but I think it's worth to drive for such a long time.
And looking at baits these guys are using, it's currently on camera, I would say they're after Zander. Looking at those baits that they're using. I don't know if you'd attack perch with baits that size, although the perch in here are not normal perch, they're colossal. So yeah, a Zander bait and a perch bait's very, very similar. They all look fairly happy anyway this morning. They look to be happy out there in this lovely weather. Any day's fishing better than a day in the office anyway.
Definitely.
It's a shame we can't look closer at the electronics and see what they can actually see. I always find it fascinating watching what people see and how they read the fish finders. It's a big part of the sport nowadays. Like it or loathe it. Technology is key, and the people who master the technology are the people who generally do better. So, it's nice to see them using it. You can see the guys on the right hand side, Team 150. You can see the live. If you look closely on their screen, you'll be able to see. So, yeah, you can see what they're looking at.
We have a question.
Okay.
Which teams had a GoPro on board? You mean which teams are coming into the show today? Because the GoPros are not in the show, they are for afterwards.
Yeah.
The GoPros are not live. We do the live broadcasting with marshals on the boats, and they have just filming with their phones. But I can tell you on which boats we have marshals. Team 13, Team 56, 76, 146, 21, 67, 150, 81, 47, 15, 16, 34, 17, and 143. This is also the top 20, not completely the top 20, top 14 from yesterday, and the place 15 till 20 have a GoPro on board.
Yeah.
So I hope that will answer your question.
Yeah. Looks like Iris can't make it this year. She's too busy buying platform clogs. Maybe next year, Iris, maybe next year. And you can see a little bit of the technology now. It's I find it fascinating, I do, honestly. So looking at their screen at this moment in time, they've got side scan, down scan, 2D on their left-hand unit, and then they've got live on their middle unit. So I should think a Garmin. Are they Garmin? Can you see?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think that's Garmin. I might be wrong. I don't use Garmin gear. I'm a Hummingbird man myself, but yeah, you can see the technology they're using. Again, it looks like they've got the hats up, so it looks like it's raining again there.
Yeah, but you can see
it's clearing.
On the left,
yeah, it's clearing up.
It's dry over there, and
Yeah.
people on the right, it's still raining.
Yeah.
We have another question about the stream. Can you turn off the green square that's overlapping both fishing live streams? No, unfortunately we can't. It's fixed.
Yeah, it's fixed, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Good morning, Bogdan. Morning, mate. Nice to see you up and about on a Friday. Do you consider increasing the live cameras on the boats on the next editions? I think I don't think you could. The reason why is that obviously we can only put marshals on a certain amount of boats. It's because there's 150 boats. You won't be able to have 150 marshals, even if you put 50. The time and thing of getting them all sorted and stuff, it just won't work. I don't think. But I mean, it would be amazing if we had cameras in every boat. It's just it'd never happen. If you imagine if you have 1,100 fish caught yesterday and you had a camera going off every like 10, 15 seconds, we won't be able to control it. It's a great idea. On a smaller competition, I'm sure you could, but I mean, this is, you know, it's Europe's largest. There's 150 boats, 300 competitors. So yeah, we do pick the boats that we expect to do well. You know, we put some random ones on, but the boats that have, you know, in the top 10, top 20 is what we generally aim for. And then anybody who potentially could come up, sponsored boats, obviously. So yeah, that's the reason we do that, Bogdan. It would be nice.
It's nice to see on the right side. You can see they are above the fish.
Yeah, you can see them. You can see the fish they're targeting there. It's some good fish as well. Yes, Predator fishing bees just come on as a comment. It is Garmin. Yeah, thanks very much. Like I say, it's not my thing, but I think you can just see it on screen. Callie Carls has just brought a comment. If you want to bring that in. Pike weather at its best, absolutely. Yeah, it screams Predator. You know, last 2 days have been phenomenal weather for pike fishing. I mean, as a pike angler, I'm a pike angler, so yeah, it screams Predator weather. So I expect a lot of decent fish to come off today. Nice for you to join us as well. I'd expect to fish by now.
Yeah.
Maybe they're just waiting for that weather to get better light levels to change before they turn on. And a lot gets talked about weather conditions and changes in atmospheric pressure and light conditions and how predators turn on and off. But there you go. It's a fantastic picture there. You can see it there. See middle of the screen there. There's a fish. Oh, we're on. Fish on. Team 13 are into a fish. What is it going to be? Let's have a look.
It's
perch or zander, I would imagine. It could be perch, that.
It's the current leader. So.
Is it a zander or is it a small pike?
I don't know. It's the Van Woesink brothers.
Yeah, they're on the fishing of small pike. I don't think that's going to be an upgrade, if I'm brutally honest. They caught 3 metre fish yesterday, so I've got a feeling that one will just put back.
I don't think so.
In fact, it's not even going to be used netted. But straight away, the guys are into fish again. Yesterday, they were quick off the mark. They're into them again. Well done, boys. They are on the fish.
I think they are targeting big perch.
Yes, yeah, I would imagine so. That's the one major upgrade they could do. Well, they may be going a bit of perch and zander.
Because if you put there.
Yeah, they definitely need a bigger perch. They get a late for you.
Thank you, guys.
Cheers, much
Nice.
appreciated. Sometimes as well, when we're talking to the guys, they can actually physically hear us sometimes. So yeah, it's a good start. That look like a chatterbait.
Yeah.
Again,
Bright colors.
yeah, bright colours.
Yesterday we only saw bright colors.
Yeah, orange were a big thing yesterday. We saw quite a few. Mirror's mouse in bright orange. We caught a few fish on camera, but oranges and bright greens, chartreuses, that sort of thing seemed to do well yesterday. A lot of people we saw catch live were on the orange colours. They worked really well. So now looking on the camera to see if they can find. The thing with live is that you've only got quite a tight cone, so you think it's like a 360 view. It's not. It's quite a tight cone. So what you're doing is you're moving the cone around. So on a normal fish finder, you move the boat around and the transducer stays on the back of the boat. So you're doing like a 360 of the fish. On live, there's a fish there in the middle of the screen. What the guys are doing, they're turning the actual transducer around so that they're looking for the fish that's directly around them. So that's how they do it, and that's how they do sharp shooting. So now they've picked that fish up in the cone. What they'll do is they'll try and cast it directly on top of that fish. The guys who do it best are the guys who can drop a bait directly on top of a fish, and then wait for a take. I think you can see their jig on the right hand side, just going up and down. So they're just off that fish, but obviously they're looking to see if there's going to be a reaction. Obviously, because it's live, you'll see the fish moving towards the bait.
Or moving away.
Or moving away. And I'll tell you straight away, you've got to move on or change angles. I was talking to Matt Bose the other day, and he said a lot of it's to do with angles. So if you don't get a fish to take, when you drop it on his head, you can turn around and go from a different drift and position yourself slightly differently, and sometimes they'll take it, especially if you're on flowing water. So on flowing water, it says sometimes they'll only attack into the stream, into the flow, so you've got to angle it right. So there's a lot of stuff that goes into it. Again, you can just see their bait. Or is that more fish? Oh, is that a bait directly above the fish there?
I think so, yeah.
Take it. You'll generally see when they've actually caught a fish on screen, because you see like a wavy line left and right of the fish shaking its head. I mean, the technology is crazy.
It's not reacting.
No. It's a nice view, that.
It's a decent fish.
It is. Is it a big perch? Is it a zander? I'm not sure. It looks round to me. It looks perchy. I've spoke to guys about the perch and the zander fishing, and they say that the big perch, although you'd expect them to be in large shoals or not, they're generally individual fish or in maybe 2s and 3s. When I've been perch fishing, I've gone for perch. Generally the bigger fish do hang around in smaller groups. The smaller fish, you'll get like a school of like medium-sized fish and small fish. The bigger fish generally hang off those shoals, the bigger fish. So that's just my personal opinion. Listen, you guys might catch a lot more perch than me, so you can tell me in the comments if I'm right. Oh, did that fish just react? This is quite exciting, this. No. And then in shallow water there, I think, looking at it. Yesterday we saw a lot of people jigging in very, very shallow water. So the literally 2 or 3 revolutions of the reel handle, they were off the bottom, so they're in pretty shallow water.
For all the people who are just tuning in, welcome back. Day 2 of the Predatortour 2024. It's nice out here. Yesterday was crazy. We had a lot of fish. How much was it?
Sorry, say that again.
How many fish did we caught yesterday?
There were around 1,100 fish caught yesterday, qualifying fish, which is silly numbers.
Yeah, crazy.
I'm sure. I think that someone told me at starting it were around potentially 3 fish per person. If it works out, I don't know how that works, but that's on the full amount of fish caught, not just qualifying fish. So they reckon every person caught at least 3 fish on average yesterday.
Yeah.
Is boat 96 live today? Hank's asking.
I will check. No, unfortunately, we only have the top 14 from yesterday who are going live today.
Hopefully they'll have a good day today, Hank, and they'll move up, and we'll have a camera with them tomorrow. Harvey's asking a question. Some boats are going 9 kilometres and 20 kilometres, and it should, as it should be. Some are going full speed. Will there be any consequences? No. It's so well. Yeah. Yes and no. So it depends about where they are, because some of the areas you're allowed to go full wide open throttle, and there's no consequences. Some areas it's very, very strict. So obviously they won't be silly enough to speed. You know, they've been warned numerous times. It's not only the safety reasons. It's an illegal requirement. You can't speed over here. So yeah, that's the reason why. If you're seeing boats on the cameras and the lives, obviously we can't tell you where those guys are. We've not. How do you say it? It's we've got to protect where they are fishing, so we can't say, oh, they're on this area. But generally, if they're speeding, they're on Hollands Deep.
I'm sorry, I was busy.
Sorry, whereabouts can you speed? Is it Hollands Deep?
Over here, yeah.
Yeah, so it's up here you can speed, further down you can't. So they've got to be careful. They know the restrictions. There's signs everywhere telling them where they can speed and where they can't speed.
I'm a little curious. Where is everybody watching from? Which country? Yesterday we had some people from Austria.
Yeah. Switzerland, Latvia, UK.
Yes, from very different places.
Yeah. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see if there's some more people on today.
Yeah.
I expected a few Swedish to watch.
Yeah.
We'll see. Come on, guys, tell us where you're from. Especially anybody who's new to us. Quite a few of these guys came in yesterday, so it's nice to see you again. It's much appreciated for your for your support. Question for you, Bogdan. Are you going to be coming over here and having a try for the big perch in March? There seems to be the time and the place to be. Well, it's definitely the place to be. Would you fancy coming out on here on a kayak? I'm not sure. I'm really shocked that we haven't seen any fish. I mean, listen, although we're not seeing any on live, it doesn't necessarily mean that we're not catching. There's not fish being caught. There will be fish being caught. It's just that at this moment in time, that they're not on screen, if you know what I mean. So there will be fish being caught. It's just on our cameras that nothing's been caught yet. So we've got a couple of guys from Belgium there.
The Netherlands.
Martin and Predator fishing BE. Welcome, guys.
Good morning to you guys. We have Hein Hulshoff from the Netherlands. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome, guys.
I think there are going to be less fishes caught because many people will try to upgrade their fish. So
it's not a matter. Yeah.
Bigger fish, bigger lures.
Yeah.
So I think that the amount of fish we got yesterday, it's not going to happen.
Yeah. Bogdan, I'll be there for sure. Being in March this year also. Yes, both from boat and kayak too. Lucky man, it's a fantastic piece of water. I've only had played on it last year. I haven't been out this year yet. I'm hoping someone's going to feel sorry for me and maybe take for a couple of hours. Ideally when the weather's better. To be fair, after the full day of live streaming here, we're quite tired, aren't we? So we do need a bit of a break. Not that, but obviously the guys that are fishing in competition, they're fishing long hours. Is that fish on? Yeah, looks like fish on. Team 13 again, our current leaders. They're into a fish. The net's going up, so they look fairly happy on this one. Is it a big perch? No, it's a zander. Can we have a look at their zander and see where they are, see if they need one? That looks okay to me. It looks 70 plus, and I think they need a 70. Did they have a 69? I believe they have a 69. So if they got a 69, that's an upgrade. That'll strengthen their position at the top. Nice fish, guys. Tobias were telling us about these guys. These brothers fish on, is it Lake Constantine? Over in Germany, and they fish this water hard. They're top anglers, so they've got a couple of really good pro staff there, Team Mercury. Will Bogdan's just come back? Will be on kayak competition in October on same waters, so it's homework for me. You get about a bit, Bogdan. You must have a very, very understanding wife.
Will it be an upgrade? It looks like it's 68.
What have they got? What's their smallest fish?
69.
So maybe not a maybe not.
Well, up to a big one then. We had some comments when we were busy with the fish.
Yep.
Isn't it like you will get less and less fish on screen as everyone is not focusing on filling the cart but upgrading the tar? Yes, exactly what I said.
Exactly what Regina said. Yeah, the guys is like targeting individual fish now, so it's not a matter of finding a shoal, it's finding that individual fish. So yeah, especially the guys in the lead, but obviously anybody hasn't got a full card, they try to get the full card first before they go and start to upgrade.
Yeah, well, we asked where's everybody from, so we have some comments. We have people watching from Poland, Belgium.
Hi, Pablo. Belgium again.
Germany.
Germany.
Again, the Netherlands.
Plenty from the Netherlands.
I think that was it for now.
Yeah, someone's asking about the...
It's all...
Hank's just said, how different is the fishing in the UK? It's a lot more different. The biggest problem in the UK is we don't have the waters for the size of the boats we use over here. So in other words, if I had a 22-foot aluminium boat in UK, there'd probably be maybe a dozen launches in UK that you could fish from. So what we do, everything's stepped down. So the boats we use are much smaller engines. There's a lot more restrictions on speed in UK. I personally have got a 14-foot boat with a 20 horsepower engine on. So it's perfect for what I use it for. 2 people, fishing a day, it's fantastic. But anything bigger than that, you do struggle. So the hard thing for the UK is having a boat that can come over here and really compete. So people like Matt and the guys with the big boats, they can only come over here and really fish. You can't really practice in the UK, which is a shame, really. But listen, that's what it is. So UK is nothing compared to this. It really isn't, which makes it really hard for these guys to go out and practice. What we do in the UK is we've got really good trout waters. So we have large bowls of water that are full of rainbow trout and brown trout, and the pike get large. We generally go on weight in UK. So it is a slightly different way of fishing. Once you've gone around one of those reservoirs a dozen times, you've mapped it out. It's not saying it's like shooting fish in a barrel, but it's much easier to catch fish on those sort of waters because there's not many places for them to hide. On a body of water like this with flow and large boats going past, it's a big eye opener from anybody coming from UK and fishing, which tells you how well these guys that are coming over from UK and having to go in these events and WPC and stuff. It takes some minerals to come and have a go at it. So yeah, good luck to them.
Well, we have another question.
Okay.
Let me see. Can you show team 12, please? Well, I just checked. We don't have anybody on team 12. We're working with marshals, and the marshals are sitting on the boat, the top 14 from yesterday. So, unfortunately, we don't have anyone on boat 12. Like we said before, probably we're not gonna see so many fish today because yesterday it was crazy. We had over 1,100 fish. So it was crazy. There was no team who caught no fish. I think that never happened.
Yeah,
before.
every boat caught.
Every boat caught fish. So many people will try to upgrade their fish now. I hope when we're gonna see the fish, it's obviously it's gonna be big ones.
Yeah, it'd be nice to catch them up. Like I said, we saw live yesterday 115 pike, Zander to I think late 70s and perch to 49. So yeah, we were lucky yesterday. And again, because we've edged his bets by putting the cameras with the top teams from yesterday, it means that chances are that they're going to be targeting bigger fish, so the chances are we'll get more bigger fish on camera.
Question for you, Adrian.
Yeah. When I go there, Bogdan, and can I take same stuff I use here, other reel, other things? No, I mean the gear that all these guys are using on these boats, all the rods, reels, line, and everything is exactly the same as UK. There's no differences really. So yeah, you can use anything from there and over here and go over to UK and fish exactly the same. Only thing you need in UK is a fishing license, and then you can pretty much fish where you want. Most waters are controlled by clubs, angling clubs, and you generally need a day ticket or a season ticket to fish them. So yeah, there's some good fishing in UK. You know, there's in the right places. The river systems are extremely good. We have a number of very, very good river systems, and we've got another fish on now. The boys are into a fish again. Now that looks a little bit better.
Oh yes.
If that's a good Zander.
I think this will be.
I think that's a qualifying fish, and I think it might be an upgrade.
It's a big Zander.
It looks okay. That I think that might just put them stronger in the lead.
Upgrade.
Yeah, it is.
Well,
it's at least 70. At least 70, I would imagine.
Let me check what
Oh, we've got Jasper from Denmark. Nice to see you online. Thank you very much. We've got another Latvian as well. A couple of Latvians.
Yeah.
It's becoming an international competition. Thank you very much for joining, guys.
Denmark. Poland.
Poland again. Morning. Yeah, I think that's going to be an upgrade for them. I think they need 70 plus, and that looks 70 plus. Let's just see if you can see it on there.
Oh no! They have, it looks bigger.
It looks bigger. 540 plus. Yeah, just.
I thought it was.
Yeah, but you can see what they're doing. They've definitely got a tactic. They know what they're doing. These guys. They know for a fact that there's decent Zander there, and they're just picking off the smaller fish, what we call school. Well, they're not even schoolers. Those are quite nice fish anywhere else, but they know they need to upgrade those fish. So yeah, it's. Just can you show what their Zander are again on that screen? That's it. Let's have a look and see where they are.
It's going up right now.
So obviously we've just seen a fish of 65 you've caught, so obviously that's not an upgrade. But those two 69s, they're looking for plus 70s now for all three fish, I would imagine. And I've no doubt those guys have got the capabilities to find them and do it. In fact, they're constantly catching fish. Is that the third fish? I think that's the third fish we've seen them catch now. So yeah, so they know what they're doing, these guys. They're going to be strong this year. I've got a funny feeling about them too.
Yeah, they are very skilled anglers.
I think they did well last year as well. I don't think they were a million miles away last year. So
I think they. I don't know.
Yeah.
Which place, but it was somewhere in the top. Yes.
Yeah. They were up there. Yeah, they were up there. So he's obviously got a very. Is very astute is Tobias, so when he picks pro staff, he picks the good guys, and those two guys are definitely up there. They're only young guys as well. Well, I say young. They're younger than me, and there's a lot of people younger than me. But I believe they're in their 20s. See, they don't look to be looking at a screen. Oh, no, they are. They're looking every so often. So they look to be like a working area more rather than just looking at Fish Finder. Where the team on the left-hand side, Team 150, you can see they're clearly sharpshooting. They're literally looking for an individual fish. These guys look like they're covering the area more rather than looking at screen.
We just saw a question from Predator Fishing BE.
Okay.
About the leaderboard. Everything is synchronized now, so everything is up to date.
Yeah.
So for the people who don't know where you can find the leaderboard, you can download it in the Play Store or in the Google, Apple Store.
Yeah.
I'm not an Apple person, so I don't know. You can download it for free. You can also watch it on the website predatortour.com, and there you can follow all the teams.
We've just got another question come through. Do you also show the teams with GoPros in the stream? No. So the GoPros are not for actual footage for us to look at. It's for doing the films after the series is finished. They're not checked every single day, but all the information is stored. So what we do is we keep them for using for filming for later projects. Also, if there's any problems on the boats that have got the GoPros on and say there's any issues, we can obviously go back and look at the GoPro footage. It's something that we do. They don't have a right. They are told you are having a GoPro today. So we do mix it around as well. It's different boats every day, is it, Regina? That have the GoPros on?
Yeah. But now we have marshals on the boats, place 1 till 14 from yesterday, and 15 till 20 have a GoPro.
Yeah.
And tomorrow it will be different. Tomorrow maybe we do the top 20 again, but maybe there are also some people who are further down in the lead.
Yeah.
And we're gonna think they're gonna pick up pretty quickly. Then they will get a Marshall 2 or a GoPro. Well, we have some new people joining us. For you guys, good morning, welcome back. If you were here yesterday, to the Predatortour 2024, day 2. Yeah.
We have a fish, team 821. Are they into a fish? No, I don't think they are. They looks like they're on top of a fish, that's for sure.
No fish. You see the finger.
Yeah, it looks like they're on top of it.
It's nice to see 3 different of 2 people who are sharpshooting.
Yeah.
Well, I think team 13 is also sharpshooting, only casting.
Yeah, and that's the side that's catching. So does that tell you something?
Yeah.
I mean, I've always...
They're definitely not in the same area because you can see...
Weather conditions. Yeah, especially the light levels. But it's an interesting thing that will now the sonar that Live gives off is quite strong. I've been told, this is what I'm being told. I'm not I'm no expert. You guys might know better than me, but what I'm told is the sonar that's the pulses that's given out on the sonar for Live is really strong, and it can affect other people's technology if your 2 boats are very close to each other, which tells you there's a lot going on. Now, it may only be a matter of time before those fish suss out that when those pulses start, that they have a correlation between that and being caught. I'm not saying that happens, but I am talking to people now saying that fish are shying off it. You know, they're almost learning that there's something happening with Live. So does it show? You've got 2 boats there sharpshooting. You've got another boat there that's casting, and the boat that's casting is catching more fish. Now we know all three of those cameras are on fish because they wouldn't be sharpshooting otherwise. So would they be better turning those cameras off and then casting around? We don't know.
It's funny. It's nice to notice. Let's see, which one is it? This one. You can see in the upper right corner, you see a boat.
Yeah, very, very close.
With the yellow jacket. It's one of our boats. We also have people on the parkour with boats. So if there's something wrong, or if there's something going on, they can respond and react quickly.
Yeah.
We have some... Is there...
Yes. Well, we have got people on, but like Regina's just said, the one at boats have just gone past in background with yellow jackets on. Those are our guys that's just checking, make sure everything's okay, making sure no one's breaking any rules. The boats are fishing too close to each other. We have like a gentleman's agreement, and it's 150 metres from any boat, and if you drift near another boat, you've got to be, if you've got a boat fishing static and you've got a boat drifting, if you're going into the static boats area, you must veer off. So it's a gentleman's agreement. It keeps, end of the day, you don't want people falling out. It's a large body of water. There's no need for 2 boats to be on top of each other. End of the day, a lot of these boats will never see another boat during the day. Well, I won't say they'll never see another boat during the day, but chances are they won't be fishing on top of each other, let's put it that way. Thank you, Pablo. Yeah, it's a top competition. I've not been lucky enough to go to the one in Sweden.
I've never been there before
No,
either.
no. It's they keep us away from that one, me and Regina.
Well, the competition is a little different compared to here because you only go for pike over there.
Right, okay.
And it's a bit smaller.
Yeah. They bring the big guns in when it's Netherlands, don't they, Regina?
Yeah.
Just shows how those two opposite boats there, Team 81, Team 150, have very, very similar styles. How they're set at the back of the boat, right on the tiller, so they've got maximum control. The transducer is sat right in front of them. They don't seem to be moving the transducer; they're moving the boats around, so they're positioning the boat to get their cone where it needs to be, rather than changing their angle of their transducer. You see the handle on the right hand side on the right fish, you can on the right screen, you can see there's like a ball on it. That's the handle that moves it around on a 360 or a 180, should I say. But again, if you notice, the two guys in the middle, Team Mercury, are just casting. They're stood casting and then drawing the baits back rather than fishing live. I've no doubt they've got live on, or they might have 360 on, but they're a different technique than the other two guys. Now, is there a correlation between the other two guys are not catching fish and they are? We don't know. And you'll never ever know that, because the fish that they're fishing might be feeding. And that happens. If they're sharp shooting a fish that's not feeding, it's going to make it hard work. Even if they drop a bait on their head, if they're not feeding, you're not going to catch them. It's hard to trigger a fish to feed. But I would have expected to see more fish. Team 81 directly under the bridge.
I can ask the back office if we have some.
Yeah, if there's many fish coming in. Yeah, good idea.
Let me check.
Obviously, bridges are really good spots to fish. They give you structure generally, especially in UK. Generally, if there's a bridge, there's generally lots of structure down there, or should I say junk, which obviously holds bait fish, which then predators feed on the bait fish. So it's generally a good place to find them. So it's a good place to go. Obviously, as well, you generally get a light level change. So if it's a bright day and you go to a bridge, there's generally fish hanging around the bridge. Have we got a call coming in from 150? We've got fish. No, we've got another somebody else sharp shooting. Oh, it's back on 150.
Yeah, we lost the connection for a bit. Because, you know how it is on the water. Sometimes.
Yeah. But to be fair, we've got really good quality images today. The guys are doing a really good job. We gave them a pep talk last night, didn't we, Regina? I'm not going to say we told them off, but we just said, can you make it a little bit easier for us to see? Now, obviously, when you've got one of our stewards on your boat, we try to get the best images possible for yourself and for us in the studio. The problem is that there's going to be rods lying around everywhere. There'll be lures hanging around everywhere. They don't want to intrude into the guy's space, because obviously it's their fishing space. And I can't imagine anything worse than someone being sat over your shoulder when you try to play a fish, especially if it's an important fish. So we've got to try and keep everybody happy. We've got to try and not be too harsh on the stewards to get the video footage, but also not to affect the team's fishing, which is really important. And at the end, it's an honour to be them guys to be on the boats with them. So yeah, we're trying to get the best of both. But at the moment, the images that they're sending through to us are fantastic. So you're doing a good job, boys. We'll allow you to feed tonight. Do you think we'll better give them some food tonight? Regina put them all in a kennel last night and wouldn't let them out. Wouldn't feed them.
Why? It's always me.
It is always you. You're a bad person, Regina.
Okay.
No, it won't be me. I'm a nice guy. I don't do that sort of thing.
I'm glad you're going home tomorrow.
Yeah, we're here for one more day, the final day. What will happen on the final day? The bailiffs, the stewards will get fed. That's for sure. Doing a good job. Martin's just come in. Team Relax Powell, number 1. Yeah, they're Team Relax are up there. I think we've got them on the leaderboard. Let's have a quick look on leaderboard. I did see them this morning. Team Relax currently in 35th position. I'll just do an up. Let's all see if they've moved up. They were in 35th position this morning at the start, so let's see where they are now. Oh, it looks like they've been catching fish. They're up to 32 position now, Team 57. So there's fish being caught because there's slight change to the leaderboard. I'll just check the top 3, see if it's changed. Currently, no. Mercury is still on top, Team 13, Team 150, Official Polska second, Team 47, Team 1 Jurgen are still in 3rd position. So at this moment in time, there's been no change in the top 3. Let's see if there's any more sides qualified. We started off the day with 22 sides qualifying. We're on 24, so I've already had...
One sec. I can go as quickly as you can.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I'm looking at my phone and Regina's trying to catch up. So we've now got 24 sides qualifying. The good news for Tobias is that Team 24, Team Mercury, the second team, has now moved up in 23 position with 1,471 points. We're already got 2 more teams that have got the maximum card, so they will all be on upgrades now. And it must be nice on start of day 2 if you know that you need 1 fish to get on your maximum points and start upgrading if you get that over and done with. But there's still a lot of sides there that just need that 1 fish and maybe 2 fish just to get the extra 1,000 points.
Well, I will explain something about the points, because let's take a random... No, this is not a good example. I need to find a good example. I need to go further back, I think. Yeah. As you can see, this is Team 58. They have a lot of fish, but only 180 points. That's because you have to fill in all the 3 pikes, before the points of the zander will count. And you have to fill up the zander before the points of the perch will count. So they need to catch 1 pike, and then they will jump up the leaderboard, because all the points for the zander and the perch will be added. And if they also catch 1 perch, they will get 1,000 bonus points, and then they will jump up pretty quickly, I think.
Yeah, and automatic qualify for next year's competition. So that's another plus also to doing it.
Let's watch the teams again.
Looks like Team 13 are moving on to the next spot. Having a bit of breakfast at the same time. I would imagine they've set a waypoint somewhere and they're going to go move to another waypoint. They'll probably be following the GPS and moving to the next spot. I mean, they found fish in the first spot, so they know what they're doing. Is that a fish? No. Again, look at the colour. Chartreuse, bright, very, very bright colours. The water's not it's not the worst conditions to fish in, but there definitely is a little bit of sediment in water, which means it's a little bit stained, a little bit coloured, but not enough to affect your fishing, I won't imagine, especially with bright colours. You'll see a lot of the guys using chatterbaits, you know, like a little bit of vibration and flash, which makes a big difference on anything that's coloured. And that were a pretty good cast. It nearly fell straight on top of that fish. We didn't have many problems yesterday with the boats either, but I did one boat had an issue with lithium battery that died or exploded on them.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No? Exploded?
Yeah. Well, they said it went with a big bang and then there was smoke coming out of it.
No way.
Yeah, so they've luckily enough, obviously, we've got Sean here from Rebel Cell, so we put him in contact with him to see if he could maybe help him out, or tell him where they could maybe get a battery. Obviously, he's part of their pro staff, is Sean. So again, it is a community, so anybody who comes to us and needs help. We've had problems with engines and stuff. Luckily enough, we've got the guys from Mercury here. If there's any problems with engines, they can step in and help. It is a community. Everybody wants everybody to do well, although it's a competition. So yeah, it is a family. We think it's like a big family. Yeah. I feel like part of a big family. At night time when we all get together, they all speak Dutch, and I'm sat there thinking I'm in a foreign film. But every so often I put my hand up and say English, and they all speak English. So Regina's the best one, to be fair. She's natted to the marshals. She locks them in cupboards, but she's really nice. She speaks a lot more English. But in fact, last night we had a conversation on how the actual event were going and everybody's feedback from day one. And they were all talking and no one explained what they were doing. So it got round to me and Ava said, Adrian, I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. And I said, right, how did it go today? And I went, yeah, it went really well. So yeah, it's quite funny. My wife says, does it not annoy you? And I said, no, it don't, because I think it's like anything else. If you could watch a foreign film and you'll understand if you watch it long enough the plot, you don't have to hear what they're actually saying. So I do get by okay. I don't feel lonesome and on my own. They make me feel like one of the family.
Well, you are part of the Predatortour family.
Thank you. Danke.
That's German.
What's thank you in?
Dank je.
Dank je.
Yeah.
I'm multilingual.
Yeah.
Multilingual. And tack in Swedish.
Yeah.
Come on, guys, let's have some more fish. Although we didn't see this yesterday, we didn't see as many really good images like this from this steward. So we do owe them a drink tonight. They're doing a fantastic job. As you can see, with the equipment they're using, we had a bit of a discussion with the guys on boats the other day, and they were talking about the equipment they use, the waterproofing. And if you look there, the camera that's live now, you've got Ursuit, which is like I would say that's probably one of the best waterproof systems you can use. They do sponsor the event. But when you talk about quality Gore-Tex and stuff like that, thank you very much for the zooming. When you're talking about quality Gore-Tex, waterproof clothing, anybody that supplies the army or the armies of the world, and diving suits is generally a good place to start. And you really do get what you pay for. When you're paying for I would imagine you're talking over £1,000 for that suit. I would say. Do you think, Regina?
The Ursuit?
Ursuit's about £1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be talking about £1,000. But it could last you forever. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it's almost got a lifetime guarantee. So if you have any problems with the suit, you send it back, they'll re-waterproof it and send it back to you. And there were a guy from another brand, I won't say the brand, other day, and he was part of the brand, and he ripped his suit off and his jacket off and threw it in the floor, and he said it's all leaking down the front. So, you do get what you pay for. But Ursuit, who sponsor the event, phenomenal piece of kit. I don't think we've got any stockists in UK, which is a shame. But yeah, they need to get that sorted. There's a lot of people in UK now doing competitions, and they do need quality waterproof. So yeah, it might be a good move. I know a few guys have bought them from abroad and fetched them into UK. Yeah, it's good quality gear. And like I say, getting wet is no pleasure. There's no fun in getting wet.
Some of our marshals were a bit wet yesterday. They scooped up some waves.
Oh yeah, there were quite a few who got back wet yesterday. To be fair, it looked
on the way back.
Yeah, it looked okay. When we were looking out, and at 4 o'clock we went out and looked out here and saw what was happening. But the lads, some of them came back drenched, absolutely drenched. And don't forget, these guys are fishing. So wherever you're fishing, time goes quickly when you're fishing. As anybody knows as a fisherman, when you're fishing, it's like life zooms by. When you're sat just waiting for people to catch a fish, it's a long, long day for guys. I mean, it's quite a long day for us talking about fishing for 8.5 hours, but it's what I do on a daily basis anyway. That's all I do, talk about fishing and football.
Well, for all the people who are new, I can see there are some people joining us again.
Yeah.
Welcome back to the Predatortour 2024, day 2. Nice to have you in the stream. If you have any questions, please ask them. We will try to comment on them.
Yes, it is interactive, everybody. So if you've got any questions whatsoever, no questions too silly.
And later on, we will have David van der Brand.
All right.
It's one of our media guys in the show.
Yeah.
Evert will join us later on, so if you have questions for them, please ask, and then we can ask them if they are here.
Yeah, well, no, you're obviously seeing me and Regina, and you're seeing a few other people coming to stream, but it's actually a huge family. Have we got a fish there? No. It's a huge family. When you actually see, when we're all sat around the table at evening time, when we're socialising, it's a huge team. You know that what you don't see all the marshals, the young lads who do the running around. You don't see all the guys setting up the camera systems, the dedicated camera guys. There's everybody, you know. And there's Evert's got maybe 4 or 5 lads that work directly underneath him. Most of them are ex-forces who used to work with, who used to be in the military with him, so they're not to be messed with. So yeah, it's a big team. It is a big family. Oh, we have a fish. It's nice pike.
Big pike.
Nice pike for which team's this week? Team 16. It's just going back, I think. Oh no, it's a nice fish. That's well over a metre. It's over a metre. I'd say that's about 140 maybe.
It's a fat one.
I think that's a good fish.
It's a very healthy fish.
Yeah. That's a good fish. How big's that? I wasn't far off there, would I? No, is it 170, 16, 17?
Something like that.
Good images as well. Bailiff, thank you very much.
Team 16 is currently on 4th position.
Yeah, that's going to push them up.
The small, there's a very big upgrade.
That was 117.
The smallest pike was 57.
Wow.
75. Yeah.
That looks 117 to me. Well, that's a serious fish. Well done, guys.
Put up there.
Can we see what we've caught it on? Yeah, they've got a 108 already. So yeah, that's a nice upgrade for them.
Very nice.
That's the biggest fish we've seen so far. They seem very happy. Well done. Well done, boys.
You guys.
Congratulations. What bait?
Janos and Milan.
Yeah, what bait were that on, guys? Can you see? Can we see what bait it were on?
It was a Muir's mouse.
Muir's mouse, of course it is.
They are gone. Let's put in.
That's also the biggest pike we've seen landed on camera so far.
Yeah.
I think we had a 115 yesterday on camera, so yeah, that's fantastic fish. Well done, guys. Superb start to the day. Another 110 plus pike.
We had a question before we
okay.
were busy with the...
How big is Predator team on the background? Yeah, that's what I didn't see that, but yeah, we just answered it.
Talking about it.
Yeah, so yeah, it's a big team. I think there's around 22, 23.
Oh, the exact numbers, I don't know.
Yeah, but I'll have a count up tonight. We'll have a count up tonight, Henk, and I'll let you know. But it is a big group. You know, there's people everywhere at evening time.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's.
But you need it.
You
a lot
do.
To be done.
Yeah, and there's a lot of meetings that go on behind closed doors that you never see. So first thing in the morning, everybody sits around and has a discussion what everybody's doing. Then at night time, like I discussed earlier, that we all sit around and see hey, we've got a fish.
Yeah.
Is it the Voice Brothers again?
Yeah,
it is. Are they into another Xander? Is this one going to be big enough? Hopefully, the boys. I mean, this is the second spot they've moved to as well. So these guys they're really on the fish. They know what they're doing. They're good. Have I lost it? No. No, it don't look big enough. You know when the net comes back that it's not big enough. But again, they've just moved, haven't they? Spots as well. So again, they're not fishing live, or they may be fishing live. We're not seeing it, but they're stopping and casting on fish. Everybody's fishing live at this moment in time. We're watching sharpshooting and not catching. So I mean, that fish is next to that bait as well. The good thing about Xander is that when they are on the feed, the take's fantastic. Yeah, it just shows different contrasts in different styles and which one's working and which one isn't.
I think...
Is it a fish going back? No, I think they've just put one back, have they?
Oh yeah, people can see that.
146. Yeah, I think we've seen 146 has just put something back, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it looked like it, but people at home cannot see that.
Yeah, of course. I'm guessing it's a Xander. Yeah, I'm guessing it's a Xander as well, because that looks like a Xander bait to me. Yeah, we just missed that one, unfortunately. So, So I got told off yesterday by Regina. She's really bad. She's really horrible to me. But what we see on the screen, what you seen on the screen is in the middle of my screen that I can see. Then down either side of the screen, I've got all the live cameras, and anybody who sees something or catches a fish, they generally ring through, the marshals ring through, and it comes on the screen. So I see that. So yeah, we've got to keep an eye on that. And then left hand side of my screen, I've got all the comments coming from YouTube. So when I start mumbling and looking over here, on left hand side, that I'm looking at the comments that you're writing. So yeah, it's quite a complicated screen, so that's why my eyes are all over the place. But lucky for you, I'm not on screen at the moment. Just some guys fishing, which is what we want. People catching fish. Now, again, in middle screen, you can see the guys there. You see they're rotating the handle of the sonar. So they're obviously fishing live, and they're moving the camera around to find the fish. Yeah, that's pike gear, I would say. So I think they're after the pike. Team 15. Well, I definitely don't look like a Xander or perch rod to me. So I'm guessing they're grinding it for big pike. And to be fair, looking at those conditions out there at this moment in time, that looks prime. Low light levels. Perfect. Again, you can see in the top right hand side that is adjusting the cone of the sonar just to see if he can find any more fish. Has maybe just dropped a bait on a fish and is seeing if it's not reacted. Is going to move around to another fish now and see if they can go back over the top of it. Different contrasting styles.
For people at home, we are switching up the people who are watching. We are watching. Every hour we're gonna see 2 other teams. And sometimes people will pop in because there is a fish or there's something other interesting going around. So that's why we see different teams every now and then.
Have we another comment down there? Okay. Right, so maybe one day this will even be limited to terms of electronics. I think we had a bit of a discussion about this yesterday, and I don't think there is some competitions in Europe. I've seen a few of them where they don't allow live, or they have like 1 hour or a time period when you're allowed to use live. So the competition organisers obviously realise that there is a major advantage to use live technology. But again, you can't. Technology is moving forward. If you look back, all you've got to do is look at a mobile phone. Would you go back to using an old Nokia mobile phone when you look at current Android phones and you look at like iPhones? We can do everything on mobile phones nowadays. Would you want to go back to those days when you were playing Snake on your phone?
Snake was nice.
Snake were great, and I still got my phone actually. I've got the app, but so that's a bad example. But do you understand what I mean?
Yeah.
You don't want to move backwards. I mean, end of the day, if you go back, 20 years ago, you couldn't have done what we're doing now. We wouldn't be sat in a studio and you're watching live. You'd have to do a huge production. You'd have to have a camera team doing it. You'd have to then put it onto TV. You look what we've got nowadays. You've got to move forward, unfortunately, and I think you can't hide from technology. So you've got to embrace it. And you can't stop these guys using it. These guys are using it on a daily basis or whenever they're out there. So we can't move backwards, unfortunately. And I think you've got to move forward. Listen, it's not at the moment. It's not for me, and it's not for me for a couple of reasons. Financially, it's quite expensive. It's over £1,000 for these systems and plus. And not only that, I'm only going to fish 1 day a week, so it's a big capital investment for me to go and do it. And then, to be honest with you, the biggest thing for fishing for me is I love being out in countryside. I love seeing what's around, so I enjoy the scenery and stuff. And I think when you start looking at a screen all day, it can take a little bit away from what we're actually out there to fish for. These are competition anglers, so it's different for them. They're interested in catching as many big fish as fast as possible, and this helps them. So yeah, I can see everybody's points of view on the electronics and stuff, and you may like it or not, but unfortunately live's here, and it looks like it's here to stay at this moment in time.
Besides that, during the competition we have 150 boats, so you never can control or manage
No.
so many people.
Yeah.
So you can't say no to live.
Mm. And if you look at Tim's just come back, I think he were in yesterday, Tim Coppins. He's just come back to the comment now, live or no live, the best will always be on top. And that's dead right, because as we've seen already this morning, which is interesting compared to yesterday, we never saw it, but the two guys from Mercury are on top, the two brothers, German guys. They're on top, they're not using the system, and they've caught more fish than anybody else on stream. So we've seen three guys here fishing live, and none of them have caught a fish. The only people that we've seen physically catch fish this morning are the guys who caught the big pike, and also the two Mercury guys. So, you know, is it an advantage? Is it not an advantage? I don't know. We'll let the...
You can buy your very expensive gear, but you have to understand the water.
Absolutely.
You have to understand the fish.
Yeah.
There's so much more than just your finder.
Yeah. And another thing for me is as well, when if you look at, can you just click on the middle screen at the moment, Regina? Oh, in fact, they've just gone off. It's unbelievable to hear me. Yeah, so it's just gone this middle team, which is Team 81. So currently Team 81, they're fishing live, they're sharp showing. You've got one guy fishing, you've got one guy sat on his mobile phone. Right, so to me, you're half in your advantage of being a two-man team. So surely one man would be better fishing. If you've got two lures in the water at the time, you've got the double the amount of chance of catching fish. So if you've got one guy sharp shooting and one guy watching the screen and sat there waiting for net, which I assume that's what they're doing, to me, you're half in your chances of fishing. Do you know what I mean, Regina?
Yeah, I can understand.
So so you've got you've got the guys from Mercury both fishing opposite ends of boats, covering more water, chance of catching more fish or finding a feeding fish. So is it a better way of doing it? I don't know. I really don't know. And I think it's only when you have like a live stream like this and you start talking about the technology and you see the different people, how they approach it, that tells you, are they doing it the right way or the wrong way. Me personally, I prefer if I were in a competition for both anglers to be fishing at the same time. I really would.
And if you only have to upgrade?
Yeah, that's a different one. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think? In your own mind, Regina, what do you think? Would you prefer to have two people fishing at the same time and covering more fish, or would you prefer to...
Fill up the card, yes.
Fill up the card and then you go on one fisherman on live to upgrade for the big ones.
If the conditions are perfect, maybe yes. But I'm not experienced with live, so I cannot tell if it's something for me or not.
Yeah.
I don't use it.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
I'm yet to use it, but I will be using it in 2 weeks' time. I'm over with Pierre and Luca.
You have to know, besides live, how you can catch a fish without it, because we saw it yesterday, the waves were way too high, it was the conditions were not right.
Yeah.
Today it's a bit calmer out there, so it's a bit better, and tomorrow it will be windy again, so you have to know, you cannot depend on it.
I'll tell you what's really good. Our little family on the YouTube comments, we've actually got people asking questions and people answering them for us. Just don't get much better. Yanni's asking, do you want to bring that one from Yanni across?
Yeah, it's already answered in the...
What's the biggest pike and perch so far? And then who's answered for us? Arvis has already said Xander at 97, perch to 52.9. Thank you very much for that, Arvis. Much appreciated. And I've got another one. Live technology is hot right now. Isn't that serious threat to trophy-sized fish and should be regulated more strictly in recreational fishing? It's a good point. It is a good point. But like anything else, will fish eventually get used to live technology? Will a sonar move into an area? I remember I was talking to Truman about this a couple of years ago, and when it first came out, and he was saying that he were fishing in a competition, and there were a group of anglers in a large bay, which were in Sweden, and they were fishing a large bay, which obviously if they've got 2 or 3 boats in the same area, it's obviously a large area because they don't cast on top of each other. And he said that everybody were doing really well, they were catching fish. He says, and all of a sudden they got every single boat got a load of interference on the screen, and we were all tapping their finders. And what it was, there were a unit with the Garmin system on it came in. This were the early live ones, They came into the bay and it literally took out all the finders, so the technology were actually affecting the finders. Now, if you've got technology that's affecting the finders, and fish are so they've got so many senses, surely fish are going to suss eventually that that's not a great thing. Now, obviously, a lot of fish are caught on live, big fish as well, but
it's not the holy grail.
No, it's not. And Truman said to me, he says, as soon as they came into that bay, the fishing just died straight away. Now, is that just a comment, or is that something that really happened where the fish just turned off because of the technology? Or was it that the fish just turned off because the light levels have changed? We don't know. But sometimes I think you've got to work it in your own head and just think to yourself, is it a good thing? I know a lot of anglers, good anglers as well, that will fish on use sonars, and as soon as they get over fish, say if you're vertical jigging for perch, as soon as you get over the fish, you turn your finder off. You turn your sonar off, because let's face it, even if you're sat in a boat and it's quiet, you can hear the ping, 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 ping of a sonar working. It's not a good thing. I don't think it's a good thing for fishing. So you've got to do what you want with it. And we could talk 8 hours about sonars and is it a good thing or a bad thing? But no doubt in everybody in comments. Why is live scope not forbidden? From Mike Fishing NL.
What do you mean by it? During the competition?
Yeah,
or in general?
I think it means in competition. If you can just clarify that, Mike. But I think it probably means in competition. Like I say, we can't. It's on every single, well, not every single boat. I thought it was every boat, but apparently not. There's a few boats that don't have it out there. Tim's back again. The best ones are putting lots of training days and time pre-fishing and knowing the water. Yeah, I think a good angler who's got a really good understanding of the water and where the fish are going to be are going to always do better than anybody who just turns up, rocks up there with live technology. Listen, you can be lucky. You can drop on a fish, you know. I used to do a lot of shooting, and they always used to say, a good gun won't make a bad shooter better, but a good gun in the hands of a good shooter will always make them better. So, in other words, if you just take a random man off the street, put him in one of these top boats with all the technology, send them out there, they have a lot less chance of catching it. Oh, we've got a fish. It's another Minnie's mouse catcher as well, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, bright orange, that's unusual. Team 7 look like they've got a pike in the net. The good thing is I think my sales for Minnie's mouse are going to go up after this competition, because I think that bright orange has caught a few fish. It's one of my favourite colours as well. Although Derg Whisper's my personal favourite. Let's have a look. What have we got? Yeah, it's a nice pike. 90 plus, I would say. It is hard to see. Like I said, we did speak to marshals yesterday. Try and get around back of them and see what we can see. But they do the best. Let's see if we can see that fish. Yeah, they caught a few fish yesterday live on camera.
Yeah.
Didn't they? We had Team 7.
They were really on a good spot yesterday.
Yeah, that's Fabian Fishing.
Upgrades. Oh, he says no upgrades.
No upgrade. That's Fabian Fishing. They, like I say, yesterday we had a camera with them yesterday, and they caught quite a few.
We can look at the leaderboard, because I just got text from the back.
Okay, something's changed.
Yeah. So when people are watching the leaderboard, it don't automatically update.
Refresh. Yeah.
Refresh. That's a better choice of words. So if I do it now, if you see the second place is for team 150, but if I'm gonna refresh everything.
Yeah.
Poof.
Yes, we have an upgrade number. What's that, number 16 boat?
Yeah.
Aluminium boat.de. They've upgraded and they've now jumped into second position. That's team 16. And Fish Up Polska have dropped down to third position. So they've obviously had an upgrade. Number 4, Timo and Jürgen, they've dropped down a place because they were in third, if I'm not mistaken. Fabian Fishing, who've just caught that fish now. It's not an upgrade, so they won't move up, but they're currently in 5th position, so that's a top 5. The good news is, yesterday, my favourites, for some reason, I don't know why I picked these odd ones, Nicholas and Sebastian Noel. They're Team 15, they upgraded yesterday, they've jumped up, and now in currently 6th position, so good luck, guys. I don't know why I picked them. It's just I like the name Noel. It's a festive
Yeah.
thing. Must be being a daddy or something like that.
We have also 4 teams.
Oh, yeah?
Extra who have the bonus points.
Okay, so now we're up to 28.
Yeah,
So it's
last
28
time we
sides in
checked,
total.
we were 24.
Yes, we had 6 so far today in the first hour's fishing, just over an hour's fishing.
1.5 hours.
Yeah. So that's not too bad. Like I say, we expect at least double that today, so maybe going to 40s, maybe. We'll see. Although obviously we've been watching guys fishing, and there's not many fish coming out on our cameras. We've got another comment there on regarding live. Can you see that one from Lilas Lons?
Are there more people who are having trouble with the sound? Can you? Someone is asking if you can turn up the volume.
Okay.
Are we too quiet? I can turn it up, but I don't want to smash anybody.
Yeah, of course. If you can let us know, we can adjust it. If it is a little bit quiet.
There are some big fishes being caught.
Right.
I
Okay.
get some updates. There is 112 for pike for team 98.
Ah, right. Okay.
We have Xander from team 77 from 73.
Yeah.
50 Purge for
Wow.
team 135.
Okay.
And yes, like in it's too quiet.
Yeah, I'm
I
guessing.
will put it up a bit.
Okay.
Turn it up, please. Okay. We will. I hope it's better so, this way.
If you like to hear his voices, then yeah, we'll turn up.
I can turn this up so...
And can I just say, we had some nice comments about our voices yesterday,
Yeah.
which I didn't expect because being a Yorkshireman, I'm quite broad as an Englishman. I'm based in the middle of the UK, and I've got quite a broad accent. And even when I'm talking to the guys at night time, I've got to slow it really down. If you heard me talking to another Yorkshireman, you'd be quite surprised. It's like you need subtitles. In fact, that's what Avett says. Subtitles, please. So yeah, I do apologise if I speak a little bit quickly. It's quite hard to slow your voice down so you understand. But I'm a proud Yorkshireman, and yeah, you get what you pay for.
Well, my English is not so good, so...
No, you do really well. You've got...
But as long as everybody can understand me,
Yeah.
it's fine with me.
I understand you,
Well,
so
that's the most
that's a good
important
thing. Yeah, and hopefully you understand me.
Yeah. Nice, thanks. Yes, it's better.
Oh, good, it's
Okay,
better.
great.
Okay, sorry about
Thank
that.
you.
The thing is, unless we were interacting with yourselves, we wouldn't know that. So yeah, like I say, if you ever see anything or pick anything up, please let us know. It's the one thing I do YouTube videos, and the one thing about YouTube is getting the sound right. It's amazing how many times I've put a video out and it's not been right sound, and I try to set it right every single time, and when I rewatch it back and listen to it and I think it sounds okay, then you put it live and it's completely different. You're like, annoying as hell. I love Avett's English.
Everybody does.
Is it scary? He sounds scary when he talks English, does Avett? But he's a big, scary bloke. You know, he's a good boss. He's a big, scary looking guy.
Scary?
I think he's scary.
I don't think he's scary.
No, he's like a pussycat. Wow. Thank you very much, Henk. Saying that I think you guys are really good, understandable. Good. I mean, I'm sure somebody said I had a velvety voice. And that's the first time anybody has ever said I've got a velvety voice.
Maybe, maybe you should do something with it.
No, maybe not.
No?
No, Yorkshire people don't. Like I say, I'm quite broad. How do I say broad? What do you mean? Yeah, it's if you watch, let's put it this way, if you watch Jason Statham or people like any actors, there's generally very few of them from Yorkshire because we are quite broad. Where you know it's very dialect. There's a lot of dialect in there. If you speak to if you go to London, you know people speak completely different to Londoners they do in Yorkshire where I'm from. So they generally pick people. If you watch like Downton Abbey and programs like that, you know everybody thinks that people speak like that in England, but they don't, because I live in the largest county in the UK, which is Yorkshire, and it's split into 4 places: north, south, east, and west. I'm from West Yorkshire. You can go 10 miles down the road and speak and go to like a place called Barnsley where I work, and everybody speaks completely different. Even I don't understand sometimes when they're speaking. So yeah, it's quite a broad dialect. In fact, when Eva asked me, I was working with him over in Sportsfist Masson for CWC, and he said, "Can you do me a favour?" And I said, "Yeah." And he says, "Could you come and do commentary for YouTube on Predatortour?" And I'm like, "Me?" And he says, "Yeah, I love how you speak." And I went, "Really?" So I was quite shocked, you know. So yeah, it's nice, and it's an honour to be with these guys, and I am now part of the family. I'm like the dad, really, because I'm probably one of the oldest ones there.
No.
You know.
Hans.
Yeah, Hans is old.
Hans is the oldest.
Is he the oldest?
Yeah.
Right. Sound is perfect. Thank you, Edwin. You listen, again though, you know, my wife's got she's a little bit Scottish. She was brought up in Scotland, so when I've been naughty, it starts to come out in her, the nastiness of Scotland. There's nothing wrong with Scottish accent. I deal with a lot of people from Scotland. And again, it's very dialect. If you go to like Glasgow, and then you go to Aberdeen or something like that, again, it's completely contrasting. The scary part of Scotland is Glasgow, how they speak. It's really abrupt. It sounds really scary, does Glaswegian. They're not scary people, but, you know, it's just how it sounds. Nice English is not fun to listen to. Cheers, Tim. I think I know what you're saying. I think I know what you're saying. It's weird how people think English people are, though. Obviously, I know what you're saying there. If you watch the like, people think everybody speaks like Downton Abbey and stuff in England, you know, and how the royal family speak. But no, we're all different.
Oh.
Hank, I think you asked that yesterday. There is quite a few.
Yeah, we missed it yesterday.
We need to count that.
I remember it now. Yeah, we have to count it. I think, for as far as I can say now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. At least 6.
How can you tell that? Just people off the top of your head?
Yeah.
All right, okay. Yeah, there's quite a few. We had Charlie Fishing yesterday. She runs screen. In fact, one of the teams we got on today's got a lady on board.
Well, that changed up a few times, so I don't think anymore.
Right.
But we shall see.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
at least 6.
Yeah, it's good. More women, the better. There's some fantastic lure anglers, female. I know quite a few in UK. We've got some really good ones in UK. So yeah, it's good.
Yeah, here also.
The good thing is that you've got the great thing for me about being a lure fisherman is that you can go lure fishing anytime. If a tackle shop's closed and you can't get any bait, then you can still go out and catch fish. You don't have to have bait, so you can, you know, you need a few lures in a little box and you can go fishing. It's accessible to anybody. It's not expensive. Once you've got a rod, reel, line, leaders, a few jig heads, some soft plastics, you're catching fish. So yeah, it's accessible to everybody, and that's a bonus of fishing for lures and predatory fishing. Nice English, fun to listen to. You know. You've got House of Lures there, asking you a question. I think we know those guys.
Oh, I missed it. I'm sorry.
It's okay. Any cameras on 121 and 136? Would love to see the warrior coming from Ireland in action. House of Lures, thanks very much. It's nice to see you. I'm not sure if they're on today, 121 and 136.
No, we only have cameras on the boats 1 till 14 from this morning.
Maybe tomorrow. We've done that one for ladies. Do you? Numbers growing. Do you see this number's growing? I think there's more ladies fishing this year than there were last year, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I think
no. Well, for as far as I can tell, the same.
Exactly the same number, right? Okay.
But maybe there are more that I don't know of.
Yeah, and the thing is as well, it's important if you're a predator angler to try and get your daughters out. Your young daughters. My young daughter's 12 now, going on 13-year-old, going on 25 if you speak to her. But she used to come out low fishing with me, and I'd take her out on boat in summer and go catching perch and give it rod and let her play at fish and stuff. And she started to catch her own fish. And I think it's important that you've got to keep the future of fishing going, especially low fishing. It's not the coolest thing. I think it's a little bit cooler than it used to be. I think it's quite cool to be a low fisherman now. But in UK, it's taken a long time to get that way. It used to be the odd people used to go low fishing. You know, everybody were a coarse angler or a fly fisherman. But now there's a lot of like lower fishermen. And we do get a bit of mickey taken out of us in UK. They say that when you're wearing your sponsored gear, they're all saying, oh yeah, you're part of a speedway team or something like that, and you're going to always get that little bit of jealousy and stuff, but it's good, you know. It's growing in UK. It's getting bigger and bigger, and that's for sure. And the more kids involved in it, the better. We've got some fantastic young anglers in UK. In fact, we had young Jude in yesterday who came on, Jude Evans. I think he's fishing for that Dodger team. Is it what they call Westin or something like that? So yeah, he's fishing for them at this moment in time, and he's doing really well on kayaks. He's a really good kid. I've known him since he was a little boy now, and he's getting bigger and bigger every time I see him. Oh, have we got a fish there? No. Are they? No, they're swapping up. One's got tired of not catching a fish, so he's gone on to giving it to somebody else. We've got some more comments.
Yes.
Hank's just put, I see more and more on the bank. Yeah, it's good. Like I said, more women, the better. More women, the better. Yeah, the more women in fishing, the better. I think so. We've got a fantastic lower angler sat next to me, so you know, there's plenty of women doing it. We've got some great pro staff at CWC who are female anglers. Yeah. So yeah, we're pretty lucky.
I will save this one.
Okay.
As many people are asking about the impact of live technology, do you see fewer fish caught over the past few years since live is there for a few years now? I don't have the answer, but I think Evert has so I will save this one.
Yeah, we will have to have a look at that one.
We will. Is there a camera on Team 70? No. I just checked. We don't have a camera on Team 70.
There's one there from Gino, comment from Gino, but I think it's in Dutch, and I can't understand it. Gino Timmerman?
It's a question to one of the contestants.
Ah, right, okay. As you can see, the guys on the right-hand screen are hammering for pike.
Welcome, Switzerland.
Oh, hello. Got quite a few Swiss guys.
Yeah. Competing.
Some really good lure anglers in Switzerland. Luke and Nadine being one of them. Yeah, we're just waiting, and we're waiting for that flurry of fish. Yesterday we had quite a lot of flurries, and it was quite interesting to watch because at certain times of day you saw flurries of the same species. So you'd get like a load of zander all together. Obviously now these guys are based all over the water system, so we're not watching all in one area. And it seemed like all the zander turned on at the same time, all the perch turned on at the same time. Then the pike came on, and it was almost like a trigger. You know, something just changed, and then straight away they're on to fish. So yeah, we're just waiting for that flurry of fish now. We've been lucky if we've seen a few fish, and plus we've seen a really big pike. In fact, does that change their position on the leaderboard?
Oh, we can check.
We need to check that now, don't we? Just do it up.
Open everything. Refresh. Oh.
What boat were it now? I can't remember what boat it was.
We currently have 32 boats with the 1,000 bonus points.
Wow, that's changing. That's changing quickly.
It's the number is going up quickly.
Yeah, really quickly.
We still have Team Mercury from Moesink brothers are still on top.
So that's 10 boats that have qualified in the first couple of hours of fishing, which we expected that. We expected that to double it day, might be even more than that now. So it shows that there are fish being caught, although we're not catching them all on camera. There are fish being caught all over the place. You don't really appreciate it until you go up into his back office. When you go up into his back office and you see the lads there, and you see the pictures coming in on the app, it's like it's mental. In fact, I would say that's probably the hardest job to do. Would you say that, Regina? It's much harder.
You have to do it in, I think, an hour.
Yeah. It's really, really hard. You see these guys and they're constantly bringing fish in, they're checking every picture and they're zooming in and making sure everything's perfect. So they've got an hard job to do. I've got another comment from Tim. My wife is loving competition fishing. We did compete in Sweden competition. She's more determined than. That's fantastic. Yeah, that's, you know, if you can get your wife out fishing, it's a good thing. I think, you know, spending quality time together. No, it's only a good thing. My wife, she used to come with me quite a lot before we had children, and I think children change everything. Unfortunately. Now, I've got a little boy called River. My son is only 3-year-old, and I'm taking him out fishing already. I'm trying to get him out 2 or 3 nights a week. For little tiny periods of time, I'm trying to get him. Hang on, I've just seen a shock thing in camera on the left-hand camera. Someone using suntan lotion?
Yeah.
Wow, they must be in a different country because it looks horrible out there. So I'm trying to get my son out as much as possible, but in really small stints so I don't get bored. I think that's really important. You do, although I love fishing and everybody knows me as a fisherman, I don't really want to force it on my children, because I think sometimes if you force it on anybody, it don't become enjoyable and it can become like a bane. So I think it's really important that if you are going to take your kids out and stuff, you do it on short periods of time, and obviously go and try to catch fish. It's not all about catching big fish, you know. Even if you go down, you know, if you want to go to the stoops to the low and go drop shotting with little tiny lures to try and catch a load of little perch, just to keep them interested. So my plan is to take him out in summer. In fact, our river's open in a couple of weeks' time. I'll be taking my boat out on the river and we'll go ultralight fishing. So I do a lot of like small, tiny lures, like 3 or 4 centimetre lures, and we catch loads of perch. And what I'll do is I'll hand the rod to my son when I've caught a fish and let him play it. And that's the way to keep him interested. That's what my daughter did when I've done with her. I've taken her out numerous times, and she loves playing small perch and pike on rods. And now she goes and casts herself and jigs herself. So yeah, I think it's good to keep your kids going, and especially bringing more people into the sport. Lovely show. Greetings from Italy. Hi Italy. It's nice to see you. It's amazing to see so many people from Europe. Have we got any Italian teams in competition?
I think so.
Yeah, I'm sure I heard someone speaking Italian.
We have to ask Evert.
Yeah.
He knows everything.
Mm. Just look at the contrast in 2 pictures there. You've got one man putting suntan lotion on, and then you've got one man with hood on.
Yeah.
And you know, we're not talking that these guys in different countries, they're on the same body of water. But it just shows the size of the place. The boat on the right is definitely grinding out for a pike, and he's definitely trying to upgrade. What boat is that one? 15.
On the left we have 81, and in the right we have 15.
Right, let's have a look at Team 15 at this moment in time. Let's see what they have got. Oh, it's my boys, Nicholas and Sebastian. Noel. Am I right?
You should know it.
I shouldn't. Yeah, Team 15. It is.
Yeah.
Right, so currently they've got 68, 78 and 69 pike. So that is the reason they're stood there grinding it out for pike, because they really do need to upgrade those, because those are Xander sizes on this water. So yeah, they've got to upgrade there. Listen, at the end of the day, they've got a full card, so it's all about upgrading now. The Xander's quite good. They've got 75, 64 and 68. There's a little room for improvement there. They're probably, to be in it, you need to at least 3 fish in at 70s. Perch are doing okay. They've caught 52.9, which is the biggest perch, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think that's the biggest perch. So they caught the biggest perch yesterday. They've got a 45 and a 49. So the perch, they've done really well.
Yeah, that's the biggest.
Yeah, that's the biggest perch. So yeah, Xander could do a little bit of an upgrade, but they'll probably they'll probably split the day into two. They'll either hammer it out for try and catch a big pike. Obviously, they're using Mirius Mouse at the moment, if I'm not mistaken, with a big soft plastic on the tail. Trying to hammer it out for a big pike, covering as much water as possible. And then they may then probably try to upgrade those Xander because they need to be a little bit bigger, I would say. But they're definitely going to have to concentrate those pike. A 78 pike is not going to get you in top 50 in this competition. So they do need to get that lifted up. I mean, they currently live in 7th position, so they're doing really well. But yeah, they sat there hammering it out for the big pike. And as we all know, it can't be a big pike. That weather's definitely improved. In fact, it looks a little bit brighter here now, Regina.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks quite nice outside now. Yeah, it was horrible this morning when they were doing the captain's talk first thing this morning. It was terrible. No doubt the weather in the UK is garbage as usual, especially with the rivers opening the next couple of weeks. No doubt we'll get about 15 foot of water going through all the river systems.
Well, let's watch some nice footage from last year. We did like this year. Last year we had some GoPros by contestants on the boats, and then some people made some nice videos of it. So let's do that, and we will see you guys in a sec.
Yeah. Hi everybody, we're back, and I've got my esteemed boss, Evert Oelstam here.
Yes, the big boss.
The big boss is coming to just make sure that I'm being good and keep an eye on Regina. We have a comment as well from one person where they've just seen one come in now regarding Team Mercury.
One comment with a question for you already, Evert.
Okay.
Because we didn't have the answer.
Ooh, so it's really good answer then.
Pressure.
What's the...
You have to show see it again. As many people are asking about the impact of live technology, do you see fewer fish caught over the past few years since live is there for a few years now?
No. Yesterday there was caught, I have
1,100 fish.
1,100 fish. Well, I think, in my opinion, there is too much to do about the live fishing. And what does it mean for me is people make it too important. And of course, live technology is, you can pinpoint the fish, but it's not, in my opinion, the holy grail.
Yeah.
Sometimes, and I do both, like the traditional jigging, but also I use the live. If you want to catch more fish, I think it's better to do the traditional fishing. And if you want to pinpoint and go only for that one fish, then live technology will come in. Nevertheless, people always think that live fishing is so easy, 2 fingers up in your nose and you will catch. That's not true. Sometimes it's so frustrating and it's not that easy as it looks at the screens and so on, because you only see the highlights. But doing live technology for the full day, it's like really hard and tough.
Yeah.
And it's not as easy as it seems. And I think the people who are using the live technology, they will understand what I'm telling now. And the people who don't use the live technology, believe me, it's not like the holy grail.
Yeah. We've actually seen it this morning, Evert, where we've had 3 cameras on 3 different boats. 2 of the cameras have had live on. And the guys from Mercury, they've been fishing just randomly casting. They've been using air technology, maybe side scan, but then they've been casting out. They've caught all the fish. We've yet to see one sharp shot this morning. So we've had three teams on. 2 have been fishing like sharp shooting, bottom right hand side there. The guys on the left hand side are just casting around, and the sides that have been casting have caught more fish. So is it all that? I don't know. And we've seen them physically. The guys have been fantastic, the marshals this time. They've got really good footage at fish finders, so they can actually see what's happening on the live. And we've seen the fish turn away or that stuff. I think there's still a lot to be done on live, and I think it will be the future. No matter what anybody says, it's going to happen. Yeah. You can't stop it in competition, I don't think.
Well, I understand that some competition just ban it.
Power hour.
Or do the power hour. But my philosophy is that everybody can buy it, everybody can install it, and it's everybody's personal choice if you're going to use it or not. Yeah. And everybody knows in the Predatortour it's allowed to use it, so it's no advantage or disadvantage for the teams. Yeah. This is what it is. You may use it, and if you don't use it, hey, that's your own choice. Yeah. Yeah. You're not obligated to fish this competition. This is because you want to fish it. And of course, if you won't use it, that's your own choice. Yeah. But you can't blame the people who are using it. No. Well, that's my opinion, and I won't stop the future.
We've had a comment as well from Master Boats. It's expensive too. It is expensive technology. It is a big investment on anybody to do it. So it's out of reach of some people. But listen, end of the day, these guys are here. These are not professional anglers, but these guys are competitors. This is what they do. This is the competition anglers. So you need the best. You need the best. End of the day, Formula One cars, if they're in competition, the best cars with the best drivers will always win.
Yeah.
They do, and that's a fact. You can put Lewis Hamilton in a mediocre car, and he struggles like he has done. He's dominated F1.
Yeah.
And now he's in a car that's not up to it, and he can't win the competition. So you've got to do everything in your advantage. And time on the water with this technology will turn you into a better angler, I would imagine. So yeah, it's technology going forward. We've had 2 days now where everybody's been complaining about it or commenting on it, and it's interesting to get in these conversations because it's something that's not talked about enough, I don't think. So yeah, there you go. It's here to
Yeah, and everybody got his personal interest and opinion about it, and I think that's okay. And of course, I understand if you don't like it, but yeah, in my vision in this tournament, we allow it.
Yeah.
And if you don't like it, yeah, then join this competition.
Yeah. There is no one who could win without live scope.
That's not true.
I don't believe
That's
that.
not true.
I don't believe that. I think good anglers with knowledge of this water won't need live scope. It might help them for a few minutes just to see if there's fish there. But I still think a good angler who knows this water, drops on the right spot, on the right conditions, with the right lure, could win anything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, maybe it's interesting to tell for the viewers because we have also a Predatortour going on in Sweden, and in that competition, because we only fish the Predatortour Sweden for pike, we make like a double event within the event. And what does that mean? Of course, Sweden is also allowed to fish with the live technology, but I think in that event you have a little bit more of advance if you fish with live. So I make a double competition within the competition, and I also have extra prizes for the people who fish without the live.
Right, okay.
So it's live and non-live mixed in one competition. And there will be extra prizes and also like a first prize winning for the non-live fishermen. And on extra is it the Swedish event Sportfish Masters. That's I think the biggest in size of Europe in numbers. You for the first 5, we have free tickets for the Sportfish Masters.
Okay.
And it's combined with extra prizes and so on. So in that competition, pinpointing for the big pikes, I make like I split it in half. But this competition, since you also have to catch zander and perch, it's equal for everybody.
And at the end of the day, if you're not on the fish, you ain't going to catch them.
No.
It's simple as that. I think Henk's just come with that. Even with live scope, you need to find the fish. That's
100% true.
And even if you find the fish, you might not be feeding. So
and you can find them, see them, cast towards them, sharpshooting, or just drop it. But still, the fish has to take it, and that's not guaranteed. If you see the fish, that they will take the lure.
And the thing is, although live is literally what it says, it's live technology. You've still got downscan, side scan that's available in every single boat. Well, what's the difference in advantage? That's still a huge advantage. I remember when side scan came out, and the first time I used it on a boat, it blew my mind. I'd gone from using 2D then to downscan and side scan, and that was unbelievable technology. Going back a few years ago when that came out, did anybody complain about that? Did anybody say, "Oh, we shouldn't be using downscan, we shouldn't be using side scan"? These are like, "Oh, the devils." You know, we've all moved on from that. That's old technology now. Downscan. You know what I mean? Even 2D. There's not many people even put 2D on their screen anymore.
No,
I like 2D on my screen. I like to split my screen into 4. I usually like to have side scan, down scan, and down scan, side scan, 2D, and my map all at the same time. So you know.
Well, in the early days, all the devices they had like the bananas.
Yeah, exactly.
And,
the banana.
You have to figure out, hey, what's that symbol? Yeah, banana. So it's zander or
is it a fish?
Is it
not
a fish? Yeah.
Exactly.
And do we want to go back to that time? I don't think so.
No, we can't. We've already had the conversation this morning where you look at mobile phone technology in 20 years. You know, I've had a mobile phone since I were in my 20s. I'm now older than that. So over those 20 odd years, I've seen phones going from making a phone call and having to press a button 3 times to press C to like a phone I can talk to and dictate to, that'll do internet, that'll upgrade it, I'll be able to watch anything I want. You've got to move with technology. It's here to stay, guys, unfortunately. Yeah. And I don't ever see it being banned. If it's happened now, it's on these competitions, it won't be banned. It'll just have to move forward. And if you don't use it, you'll be left behind.
Yeah, and on the other way, there is a lot of competitions who don't have the live technology, and you should fish those competitions.
Yeah.
It's a free choice, and that's in my opinion as simple as it is.
What's that from Master Boats? There are a couple of anglers who could compete at the top, but I see teams who do nothing but fish, but in the end of the day, you can't even catch them on a tournament day. I'm not sure I'm reading that right.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'll just have to go out so I can read it. But there are a couple of anglers who could compete at the top, but I see teams who do nothing but fish. Yeah, listen. At the end of the day, you've still got to catch them. You know, you've seen this morning. You saw a boat on the. I won't say which boat. Well, there was a boat on the air, and we were watching a bait going on top of a fish over and over and over and over again. Yeah. That fish didn't take that bait. Someone could have cast past that fish, not knowing it were there, moved on to the next spot, gone past a feeding fish and caught it straight away. I still think time. The one discussion we were saying is that you saw the boats when they're fishing live. You've generally got one person fishing and one person sat there, and you're like, straight away, you're halving the amount of chances you've got of catching fish. Yeah. Two anglers casting at the same time have more chance of catching fish than one angler.
The only advantage that you may have is you can search for the bigger
this
ones.
is the thing. I think this is when you'll see live technology come into its own, because of what people are doing is the guys that are up there at the top now, what they're trying to do is they're actually targeting individual fish. So it makes it easy to go, rather than fishing in a shoal of perch, to target individual big fish, where they're trying to upgrade those numbers. So I think that's why they're using it. And that's probably the reason why you'll see a lot of people using it today.
To explain that a little bit more, I think the live technology will only come in when you have the full card.
Yeah.
Because fishing with the live technology and you don't have the full card, I think then it's not the advantage.
Yeah.
I think it's rather a disadvantage to use the live technology.
Yeah.
Because then you're gonna aim for one big fish, but you still need to fill the cards with 3 pikes, 3 sanders, and 3 perch. And when you have the full card, then I think the first advantage will come in.
Yeah.
But that's my opinion, of course. But I think okay.
Can you read that, Eva?
Will the rules of Predator Sweden to catch only 6 pikes? A good question. Personally, I think I want to make an exact copy of the Predatortour in the Netherlands, but most of the participants, and I create the events for the participants, of course, because I can put in my will and say, yeah, this is how we do it. But the participants, they are the people who needs to fish the competition. And if they are not happy, then I'm not happy. And most of the participants say, hey, Evert, please stick to the 6 pikes only. Make this more like a pike competition in a European way, than rather make a copy of the European Championship. Personally, in my opinion, I say, okay, let's make 3 pikes, 3 perch, and 3 sanders as well, because sander fishing is like really okay in Sweden. On the lake, Lex and I fished over there, and we caught like really good sanders as well. But yeah, like 90% of the anglers said, hey, let's keep it like only pikes. And then I said, okay, we stay to the pikes. So on short notice, there will be no purchase in Predatortour Sweden, and we stick to the 6 pikes only.
Yeah. Eva, how satisfied are you with the progress of the tournament so far?
Well, I'm pretty satisfied, because my biggest concern is always the safety. For me, who will win, it's not my number one priority. And of course, that's the priority of the participants. But my priority is always, is it safe to go out? Well, speaking about wind, high waves, and dangerous things, for that one, I'm 100% satisfied so far. The results on the leaderboard is like they catch a lot of fish. Yesterday, they caught over the full day about 1,100 fish, so that's amazing. This morning I was in the HQ, and they had an enormous amount of fish as well. So the fishing is insane. So I think all the participants are really happy. So yeah, and if they are happy, everybody's safe, yeah, then I'm happy.
And we currently have now, let's see, we have 25 sites. I know 20. No, there's more now.
More,
wow.
more.
Wow.
More.
There we go. Keep on going.
37 teams
sites
already who are qualified with the 1,000 bonus points.
And
So that's
this morning that was 22.
yeah. So they and the bonus.
Number 2. We have
A new number 2. Want to change at the top? LMAB, they've come from nowhere.
Yeah, but those guys they will end up in number 5 position anyhow.
And they've got another decent upgrade to do. So at this moment in time, they've got pike of 91, 85 and a 107. So that's a decent pike, but they could do with upgrading that 85 and the 91. To be fair, I'd expect at least 3 metre fish off them guys to be able to be competing. They've got good zander. They definitely do better on the zander.
Yeah,
80.
but those guys they are really skilled anglers. They are always in the top 10, no matter what competition they fish. They know how to fish. Those guys.
They've got zander currently of 80, 78 and 72. Perch of 37, 39 and 46. I think they'll definitely go for upgrading those
if they're
perch.
going to upgrade the perch, well, speaking competition-wise, the 37 is a small fish.
Yeah.
And there's some room to improvement. And they got that one small pike as well.
Yeah.
So, they can
They're gonna be strong.
They can be dangerous for the top 1 position.
Mercury is still at the top. We've seen them catch a few fish this morning. I think they've upgraded 1 fish, which I think were a zander. But they're catching plenty of fish, but they're just looking for that bigger.
And for the people who are watching this live stream, you can download the free app in the App Store and install it on your phone and watch the live leaderboard. You can see how it's going on. Yesterday we had some issues, sorry to say it, but it's still technology. But in the end now, I think it seems to be pretty okay. It works, and you can follow your favorite team.
Yeah. We've got Bogdan. We have a question right at the top. Oh no, prizes for the online followers. The prize is surely watching us.
Yeah.
Spending time in mine and Ava's presence and the lovely Regina. And now we've got the gorgeous Lex Peters behind the back of the system. So surely that's prize enough for anybody.
I think so. But what are you thinking of? We can give away a nice hoodie, an owner hoodie.
Yeah.
But what's it for us? How can we just pop your ideas? How to win a nice owner hoodie?
Yeah.
And I can see what I can do. So drop your comments. How to win the nice hoodie. And Adrian will see who is the lucky winner then.
Yeah, I've got an idea. I think Tobias mentioned it yesterday. We're talking about the overall amount of fish caught over the 3 days.
Yeah, but that's also.
And you've got to get it right.
Yeah, but I think we need to give away a hoodie as we speak.
Yeah.
So if the audience can just give us some thoughts and ideas, and we hand over a nice hoodie.
Yeah, good idea. It's always nice to give something away.
Of course.
Let's have a look.
Are there more questions, guys? Is everything clear? You have questions about the leaderboard or the rules and regulations, about Predatortour Sweden, or ask how it come that Adrian is so handsome, and just drop it in the comments and we will give the best answer possible.
Okay. We'll let Regina pick that because otherwise it'll be favouritism. Favourite team? We don't have favourite teams. You can't have favourite teams, you've got to be impartial. But the Noel brothers, I will keep an eye on them. Yes, they like the name Noel. I think it's very festive and stuff. So they've come up at there. I think they're currently at 5th position. They caught the biggest perch yesterday.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm keeping an eye on them. They're not my favourites. I know a lot of lads out there. A lot of these teams, I've met them and spent time with them. So I'm rooting for everybody. At the end of the day, only the best will win. As simple as that.
Yeah.
Be the best.
Catch the biggest.
Catch the biggest.
That's the slogan of the event. So and the best team will win.
Team 29 caught a 117 pike. Yeah, we've seen a few decent pike come out so far. Biggest so far is 120.1, which came out yesterday. And we've already seen live on camera today a 117 on camera.
That's nice.
That were a superb fish. On the Mirius Mouse, of course.
Are there more questions popping in, or is it? No, not yet.
Right. Hank's just put. There's a nice one there from Hank saying that the app's working well now. Thanks very much, Hank. Yeah. Little couple of snags on it yesterday, but today it seems to be operating well.
Yeah. Here on the water, it's pretty cold, so I need that hoodie.
That's no better way than saying it. Okay. Yeah, that's blunt and straight to the point. You sound like an Englishman.
Yeah. Good morning. How are our lads getting on? Who's that?
Did Crook start biting? Alan and Andy. Right, okay. So these are the lads from England. It's the lads that's from England that's over here. I was speaking to him last night. I was speaking to Alan last night, and he said that it'd been hard. They'd had an hard day. I think they caught a pike and they'd lost a decent pike. They caught Xander and a couple of perch, but they will upgrade today. So listen, just keep on following them, guys, and you'll be able to keep an eye. When they move into the top, we'll keep a close eye on them.
I just want to go back like really short, and then I will tell the answer on the question. But you can see now on the right side of the corner, those guys are fishing like I think it seems like live technology, and they won't catch one after the other. So it's still fishing, even though if you can see the fish, it's not that easy as it seems. You see them. They are casting, but they won't take out one fish after the other. And with traditional jigging, sometimes it's even better. But that's in my opinion. Okay, back to the question. There was a question. What to put next year in Predatortour Holland, and then take in earlier. I will be on the waiting list. Yeah, I will explain it. The question was, how can I enter the Predatortour? Well, first, the teams who will qualify, that means they got 1,000 bonus points, and what means they have like the full house. That means 3 pikes, 3 xander, and 3 perch. They are qualified for next year's event. They don't have to do anything. They are automatically on the participants list for 2025. Normally, in normal situations, from the 150 teams who will participate, normally around 90, maybe sometimes 100, they are qualified. So it means we have around 50 open spots. And then first we're going to open it for the participants from this year, because they are like the regular customers who joined this competition. And then it seems normally that we have like around 30 open spots. For those people, we create a waiting list. And we do that first in, first who signs in will be the first one going on the participants list. So it's open for everybody. For example, this year we had room for 150 boats, and we only started with 149. It was a last minute that a team jumped off, but there is theoretically always a place for all the participants to join this competition. So I hope that is.
It'd be nice if it were a fish. Yay! Oh, they just put one back. I think there's teammate 200.
Okay, I will give an answer on the question, but first we go to the fish.
Undersized pike, I believe.
Team 81.
Yeah, I think that's too small. I'm not even bothering putting it out for that. Is that there's a catfish?
Yeah, it's a catfish.
Wow, That's the first time I've seen one of those caught on here.
Yeah, that's.
Are they underneath bridge? Can you see? Is that a shadow from bridge?
Yeah, it can be. That's Henry Fish. He was a previous winner of the tournament.
Yeah.
And I think they will do a proper unhooking outside the boat.
Yeah.
And yesterday there was some catfish caught as well. On,
Really?
on
There's more than catfish.
Yeah.
All right, okay.
So this is small catfish.
And this is the Wells catfish, which we get in the UK. European catfish. Horrible, slimy tadpole things.
Yeah, you don't want to have that one in your boat.
No, he's not going to pick it up.
And I think because it's live, they will show it on camera.
Yeah, maybe so.
Huh. It's
yeah, well done, boys.
I think it's
Well
a
done.
nice fish.
That's a nice fish.
Maybe around 1 meter.
Someone thought so happy.
Yeah. Thumbs down because of it's not a fish for the. But it was nice to see catfish.
Yes.
Okay, back to the question. Where will be the tournament in Sweden? Still Vänern? Yes, it is. Read on media that the lake have been given to someone. Well, that's not true, because that is one of the biggest lakes in Europe, and I think lakes like that, it can be somebody's private water. So I don't know where you read it, but it's not gonna happen. And I am on a weekly based contact with my good friend Andy, the host of Predatortour Sweden. And I didn't hear anything about that the Lake Vänern will be a private lake. So that's not going to happen as far as I know.
Can you add favourite button? Have we got favourite button this year for Predator on the app?
No, that went away. You can, we have in the top of the leaderboard the search option. And you can put out the team number, and then it's easy access, or you put in the name and you can search.
Yeah.
But you can't make it like a favorite button anymore. We took away that option because nobody used it.
Don Zander, thank you very much for that. I'm sure we're all wishing Eva and the bad man Truman best of luck in YPC.
Yeah. Well, thanks for the fingers crossed, guys. I didn't have the time to watch it, but I think the YPC was launched yesterday, I believe, or it will be.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm excited as well to see that episode with my good friend Truman. Any teams are a bit on the bottom to expect to step up, maybe, or.
Yeah, I mean, a side can come from nowhere.
Yeah.
As we've seen before, they can just two fish.
Maybe I need to explain. Sometimes it's like it seems that teams are on the bottom, but it can be in a way that they have 2 pikes, but they also have the 3 senders and the 3 perch already. So it looks like they may be on position number 50 or 60, but once they catch that pike, and that's the creative mind of this competition, you need to have 3 pikes, 3 senders, and 3 perch to make it in the total, that you can catch 1 pike and be on the top 10 right away, because it looks like they don't have that much points. But they have like decent senders and perch as well. So with one, add 1 pike to the 2 they already have, then you fill the line and you go from position number 50 right away on the top 10 in at the leaderboard.
They've just done it. They've come from nowhere. We've not been watching them for the last couple of days. And boom. They've obviously caught 1 fish that's lifting straight up.
I don't know what edition it was. It was like 5 years ago somewhere. It was with Niels Gapsa, Marcel Asbroek.
Yeah.
They missed 1 perch, and they came from halfway the competition, and they ended up on 2nd place at the tournament.
Wow.
So it can be that fast.
Yeah. My question from yesterday: how much would you like to go fishing? How much would I like to take my next breath? I'm a fisherman. I always want to be fishing. I really do. We all want to just be fishing. Well, I think sat in a studio next to one of the premier waters, I would say probably the world's best predator water. It's got to be thereabouts. It's very, very close. And sat in a studio talking to people about fishing is as hard as it gets. But yeah, listen, I'd love to be out there. Not this morning when it was raining a little bit.
I'll win the hoodie. I promise to start fishing.
Oh, not going down that route again. No croc wearers are in the competition. You're out straight away.
No, if you wear Crocs, you're disqualified for
especially purple and white ones. I think we might have a problem because there's so many people. There's so many people that's commenting now about the hoodies. It might completely take over from live stream. Wait until Regina comes back. She goes, "What has happened here?"
Is there more questions?
Someone say, "Oh right, Master Boats has said the hoodie would look amazing on me while holding a 90s under. I think a 90s under is more impressive than a hoodie. That's for sure. It's a serious fish, a 90s under." And we were lucky enough to get one nearly a metre, 97. So, wow.
I'm not triggered yet in the best solution who will win the hoodie. They need to...
we need to find a way.
Trigger us more. Come up, guys.
Yeah.
You can do much better than this.
Because I'm the only viewer from Denmark. That's fair enough.
I'm going to the Netherlands the first time in October fishing. Yeah. No, not satisfied yet, Jesper. You have to improve us a little bit more. Who wants to win the hoodie? Come up, guys.
Well, Iris.
Be creative. Be motivated. Make us laugh.
Sean's better half wants it.
Yeah,
but she wears Crocs, so no, sorry, you're off the list. not today.
Iris wears Crocs.
Yeah.
High-heeled Crocs. Hey, we got a fish.
Yeah,
fish going in. Okay, that's team
30.
number 30. I think it's
Zander.
perch. Perch or sender.
Looking at Ed. Nice perch.
Perch.
Nice perch.
Yeah, I saw it on the tip of the rod.
Yeah.
Perch. Let me check the leaderboard.
Looks late 30s, that.
Team 30. What's to upgrade for them?
I think you can actually bring board up. I think we can bring board up.
Team 30. Let me check.
So that's Hearty Rice.
Hearty Rice team.
Gunther and Andreas.
They need a perch.
Yeah, they do need a perch. And it might just be the one they need. Let's look at size.
It looks like they have one perch, so I think they will do a little celebrating dance.
Yeah, because that looks mid-30s.
This is a decent fish.
I've got another fish on below as well. Team 13.
That
looks a good fish.
The leading, that's a pike for sure.
That's a good fish.
And the tip of the rod, that's a strong fish.
Yeah, it's going on the boat. So
this is a strong fish. So left, we have a perch.
It's a catfish.
Another catfish
again. Wow.
It's catfish mania.
Meow. We've got another catfish on. That's a good one as well.
Yeah, that's over 1 meter for sure.
Right, we're going to give the hood to them. The biggest cat takes the hoodie. That's crazy. Let's just see how big that perch is. I think that's a mid-30. I don't think it's over 40. I might be wrong. I'm no expert on these measuring them. I think they need to get that board up though.
Well, those guys needed really a perch because they only had one, and I think the length is around 20, 30, close to 40. I think 38, somewhere like about 38.
Yeah, but it'll definitely bring them up.
On the right, the catfish.
That's a meter fish, that I think.
Yeah, that's for sure a meter. Oh, that's a nice fish.
It is a nice fish. I bet his heart would do when that took.
Yeah.
A flourish of catfish.
Yeah.
That's the guys from Team Mercury, is it? I'm not mistaken.
Yeah,
the current leaders, is it?
Yeah, team 30. Do they measure?
Oh no, it's hard to write.
No, 13.
No, 13. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Hearty Rice is the guys with the perch now.
Yeah.
They're gonna do the measuring.
So they're gonna upgrade. It comes no time. They're not gonna measure that horrible thing. Oh my word, the snot that's gonna be all over that. Oh, well done, boys. Congratulations,
Great fish.
Fantastic fish.
Great fish. Nice.
Well handled as well. Well looked after.
Nice release. Great job. Great job. In the meantime, is there anything about who really wants to win that owner hoodie? Who? Surprise us.
Yeah, lads just said it's a lovely golden colour, that fish as well, because usually they're much darker out, much browner. But yeah, we're a nice looking fish.
Hank Boss, what will be the biggest fish on Saturday? The one most close to will win it.
Oh, that's a question to win the hoodie.
Yeah,
that's not a bad idea.
Yeah, but I want to give it away today.
Today.
As we speak, because I think I will be in the stream for like maybe half an hour, and then I want to give away the hoodie. So come up, guys, drop your comments and surprise us, and be creative with ideas. And the best thing, the best idea will win the hoodie.
Iris is saying, how many teams did not catch anything yet today? I don't think there's many. If I'm not mistaken, no. I think everyone seems to be into fish.
That's hard to say because we don't manage every team individually. But there is a lot of fish caught today as well. Yeah. So, it's hard to say, Iris. We can't really give you the numbers on that one. Leon Prince, I would like to be a hoodie. I can wear that on the Predator experience on my coming stand at the end of September. Yeah, of course, but it's not the trigger that I say, yes, you will be the winner. So, Leon, surprise us more. Be creative. If I don't win, I never use save bait. Well, that's
just horrible. What a horrible thing to say.
Yeah, but if he doesn't use this, then he will drop with catches. He won't catch anything anymore.
Absolutely.
So he punishes himself.
That's your decision.
He punishes himself.
And if you've seen any big fish coming out of here today, you'll be surprised how many have been caught on Murray's mouth, especially big pike. Big pike have all been caught on Murray's mouth. So yeah, it's your decision, but. It's up to Ava. I'm not having nothing to do with this. I'm not falling out with anybody. I've been here for 3 solid days. These guys are in and out, so let them fall out with Ava, not me. I have no money for no clothes. Oh dear. I will get sick.
They are searching for fish now, live. You see it?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why they thought they saw a big...
Maybe so.
Pike, and it was catfish half. The next fish which will be caught in the live.
All right, okay.
Let's do it. Drop in the comments pike, length, zender, including the length, and the perch length for the first fish will caught in the live stream. And the guy who is the closest with the species and the length will win the hoodie. That's a good one. I think we're gonna do it like this.
Catfish.
Catfish.
Come straight away. Catfish.
Yeah, catfish also will count.
Yeah,
so the first fish in the stream, it can be asp, catfish, anything combined with length, they will win the owner hoodie.
Yeah, the closest length to that species.
Yeah. So
the thing is, can they have multiple tries?
Sorry?
So can they put a pike?
No, you can only choose one fish. Okay. So it can be pike, perch, and because we can't see we can see it on the leaderboard, of course, the length.
Right, we've got some good ones already.
Well, we have to take notes.
Yeah. Do these comments stay on Lex? Will you better keep an eye on these comments?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, Lex will monitor it. So the first fish in the live stream...
Pike 118, wow.
They will win the hoodie.
You deserve to win that if we see another Pike 118 caught, but it could happen. It could happen.
So for the viewers who turn in now, drop in the comments the species. It can be all the fish. It can be catfish, asp, pike, perch, zender, combined with the length, and the closest will win the owner hoodie.
Yeah, no bream allowed.
No. Only if you are short. Short can put in bream.
Yeah. We don't like the breams.
No. So, as we speak, we only have 2 teams in the live, because the teams that have the marshal with the camera on board, Those are the top 10 event leaders.
Yeah.
So, and they do a lot of upgrades. But the first fish will come in the live stream. He will win, or she will win, the nice hoodie. I think it seems that they see a fish.
Yeah, they look to be targeting Xander, so I'd go for Xander maybe. Well, you never know. They've just caught catfish, so you never know.
Yeah. Team 30 is in the stream. Yeah. As we speak, guys, we have Team 30. That's the right side of the screen, and Team 13 in the stream. Team 13 is the current leader of the event.
Yeah.
And those are in the stream as we speak. But of course, we have 12 people on the lake, and they just call in if one of them has a fish. So as we speak, you can see them fish. Well, I think
they're going to move now.
They're going to move. It seems they're going to move to another spot. But they fish now in the live stream. But they can be replaced for another if they will catch
they've not moved far.
No.
No, they've just moved to another short period.
Yeah.
They're obviously spotting on normal sounders and side scan the individual fish, and then they're obviously targeting them on live.
Well, to come back on the live fishing, you see the team on the left, is that really fishing? You can see the team on the right, they do more the traditional fishing way. The left team, and I always learned by an old guy, you only catch a fish when you lure it in the water. And they are searching now. Hey, that's Chris de Jong. Chris de Jong is a former Marine. He's a good friend of mine. Hi, Chris. Morning back to you.
Morning, Chris.
Nice that you watch. But the team on the left, they are only searching. And you see the team on the right, they are casting the lures at the lake all the time. So, yeah, who's the most advantaged team as we speak? That's always the discussion with the live technology.
I've just seen someone saying there's a new number 2, but I think it's still LMAB at this moment in time.
Yeah, we can
just done an
we can check the live leaderboard then, if that's really true.
Same.
No, it's same at the moment.
Yeah, maybe they turn in later and didn't see or didn't hit the refresh. No, it's still it's LMAB.
Don't if you are using the app, don't just stare at the screen and wait for something to happen. You've got to hit the top corner and refresh it and just see. Because then everything goes on there. Obviously, it's constantly upgrading, so I just hit the refresh every 10 minutes and see what's happened. But yeah, currently LMAB is still number 2.
Why isn't Evert fishing in the contest?
You can't fish in your own contest.
No, it's my tournament, and of course I love to fish the Predatortour as well. But since I organize it, I think it's not spoken that I fish in my own competition, because not that I'm the best angler, especially not in this field of participants, but I think it's a no-go if you fish your own competition. What will happen if I win, for example, and I won't because there's much stronger competitors going on. But suppose I win in my own competition, that's not, no, I can't do it like that. So the reason why I don't fish it, it's because it's my own.
You'd like to though, wouldn't you?
You'd
like to be out there today, wouldn't you?
Of course. I'd rather be going out fishing than sitting here in the studio.
I mean, look at changing conditions. This morning, when we were up early.
Yeah.
And there were misty rain all over. Now guys are putting suntan lotion on. They've got their jackets off.
Yeah.
There's a sunny, lovely and sunny outside.
Yeah,
it's
but
changed
listen
completely.
to this. I think those guys are far out because we are sitting here and it's still cloudy.
It's still a little bit cloudy, yeah.
And over there, you see they take off the jackets.
The jacket's coming off now, just as we say it.
It's warm.
Yeah.
And I think those guys are on Herringsvliet then, because I can see through the window.
Yeah.
Closer to the ocean, it's more open.
Yeah.
So
maybe we need to move live stream to a new venue down the other end of the lake.
But you see it also in the right upper screen, blue skies.
Yeah, lovely.
So it seems the weather is improving. The wind is still like 2-3 below 4, so that's good. So for the guys outside, you see on the left there's hardly any wind.
Yeah.
So the conditions are like, especially for live fishing, it's perfect.
Absolutely.
So the teams who do the live fishing now, of course they have better circumstances to fish as we speak.
And again, maybe we're seeing more people live fishing because of the conditions, rather than just, listen, we're all going to do a live. Maybe if the conditions are correct like they are now, if rather than having a power hour, you've got to hit it at the right time.
Yeah.
So the best time to use live is when the conditions are like this. So maybe they'll use live. As soon as wind picks up and they can't keep on the spot, they go back on to fishing normal play jig.
Yeah. Okay, for the people.
Fish, I'm going to fish. We have our first fish.
Okay, then we're gonna check who
There
will
we
win
go.
the
Team
hoodie.
30.
Team
Team 30 have got a
I
fish
hope
on.
it seems they
Perch,
catching
to me.
the perch,
That looks
the number
perch.
3. That means they will jump on the leaderboard
So let's have a look.
because then they fill the card. I hope for them it's a perch.
Oh, that's a good fish as well. That.
Yeah. It's for
hang on.
sure. Yeah, it's a perch. It's a perch.
If it's a perch, it's a good one.
So it seems
40 plus, I think.
that this is perch number 3. That means they are a qualified team compared to what we know as watching the leaderboard.
So yeah, so they need
are
that one fish.
wetting the board, so
a good
those guys are know how to handle fish.
And so they've got a 46 to 38 at this moment in time, but I think that's 40 plus looking at it. I might be wrong. Everett's caught a few more 40s than I have, so he will maybe tell us.
Okay, well, the guy who drops in the comment the first fish is a perch, and then it will be close to the length, he will win the hoodie.
That might scrape
And I
40.
think it's a 40 fish. I hope we can see it, but on the leaderboard we can. It's 43,
is it?
44.
We'll get that. We'll have to wait for that to be confirmed, obviously. Can you guys on the boat tell us exactly what that is? 40, 43, 44?
Yeah, but we will check it on the leaderboard. So who said perch 44? Well, we have one, and that's
Yeah, we've got 44.5 there, someone said.
who is it? Lewis. What's the name?
Lucia Daniel has got 44.5, but I think that's going to be very close. We're just going to have to wait for confirmation of it going on the to be updated on the system. Might take a couple of minutes to get up to the head office and then put back onto the system. So
We have another one.
Yeah,
another 44, yeah. So hopefully.
we have a 44, but we also have one who dropped. It was further down, Lex.
the happy guys.
Yeah, this one.
So they should be because they're going to fly up now.
44.5. Lusa, Daniel Lusa. Okay, guys, open the leaderboard. Go to team 30.
Which is Hearty Rise.
And see what's the latest perch.
Gunther and Andreas.
Not yet.
Still waiting for it to come up.
Yeah, it can be taking a little time because, of course, there is a lot of more fish to calculate.
And it's a superb fish. 44. It's a fantastic fish.
4.2.
44.2.
So it's what we're going to go for. We're going to go for 44 or the one that says 44.5.
Yeah.
We're rounding down or up.
Yeah. So,
Max 1988.
yeah.
How do you want to get in touch? What's going to be the best way?
The best way is, Max, please send an email to our email account. That's Predatortour at gmail.com. So Predatortour at gmail.com. And send us an email with your contact address and we will send you the hoodie.
Yeah.
So you're the lucky winner of the
well done.
owner hoodie. Shall we do another one? First fish coming in. Guess the length and species.
It's if Lex can count fast enough for how many people are going to enter.
Yeah.
Can you do it again, Lex? Are your eyes good enough to do
Yeah,
it?
we
Do
do
you wanna
it,
again?
another one. So Max, big congrats! You win the hoodie.
Yeah, well done.
Drop it in the email, the size that you need and your address, so we can ship it out.
Does everybody out there want to do another competition?
Sorry?
I'm assuming everybody else wants to do another one.
Let's give it a try,
Yeah.
and if nobody does it, then we don't do it.
Okay.
So the first fish come in, guess the species and the length, and the one who is closest by of course the species, but also the length, will win a second owner hoodie. So guys, drop it in the comments, and maybe you are a lucky winner as well. Okay, Adrian, what's more to tell? There is one team in the live stream now. They are still
yeah.
the Hearty Rice team.
Yeah.
It's also event sponsor, Hearty Rice.
Yeah.
They sponsor prize money of 2,500 euros for one of the winning teams, and for 2,500 euros also on rods for winning teams. Saturday evening it's a prize ceremony. We start 7:30. We always do like this. We start with the winners
hang on a minute.
4 until 20.
Have we got a fish?
No. Yeah,
Is that fish going up?
it's in other boats.
So what's going on here? Let's have a quick look.
What's going on over there? Is it the fish or what is it?
I'm not too sure.
No, it is a participant boat because I see the green sticker, but I don't know what's going on over there.
No, they're still fishing live, so it's okay. Sorry about that.
Oh no, I see what it is. It's a competition boat, but it's streamed from one of the marshals.
Ah, okay.
So Jeroen is filming this. I think they are fishing live, and Jeroen pops up the live stream.
Okay.
Okay, then we continue with the explanation. Saturday evening we start with the live streaming of the prize giving. We have prizes for 20 teams. We always have prizes for 20 teams. The top 3 is fixed prices because the number 1 will win, of course, the beautiful Mercury engine, the Pro XS 150 horsepower, combined with 10,000 euros in cash and also a trip to the tropical Curaçao. Second prize is a money prize, third prize is a money prize as well. And then from the numbers 4 until 20, they can choose their own prizes. We have a lot of prizes. If you can see what they can win, just go to the website Predatortour.com and all the prizes you can see over there. And we have around, in value, prices for all the teams around from like I said, cash prize 10,000 euros up on to 1,000 euros of nice fishing trips. Beautiful tackle boxes from Flambeau and so on. So it's a nice prize table.
Fantastic prizes.
Yeah, it's not only for the winning team, but we have like prizes for 20 winners, so to say.
Plus all the daily prizes.
Yeah, daily prizes. Well, if you go to the website, just check all the prizes that we're going to give away. Well, I see a lot of predictions in the comments, so I think there is a lot of people excited to get the prize. Now it's waiting for one of the fish will come in the live stream. For people who just turn in, we're gonna give away a second owner hoodie. And how you can win it, just drop in the comments fish species. It can be any species because there is also 2 catfish already in the live stream, but predict the species and combine it with the length, and the closest by will win the second hoodie. First hoodie was won by Max.
Yeah.
He sent us an email as we speak, and we take it from there and we send him the nice owner hoodie, but we will give away a second one. Okay, besides the hoodies and so on, is there any more questions to ask to me or Adrian? just drop your questions in a comment and we will give the best answer as possible. Well, not much going on the action. We still have...
For 53 centimeters has been caught by team 114.
Wow, 53.
53 perch. That's
Wow.
amazing.
That's a serious
That's a
We have a
In these conditions.
yeah.
pike of 117.2 by team 90.
Okay, so 117 pike as we speak.
We've got, hang on,
Oh,
someone coming in 146. And we've got a fish.
Fish coming
We
in.
have a fish in the net.
A
We
fish in the
have
net, a perch.
of around.
So the people who are expecting a perch coming in, now it will be the length.
And that looks 40 plus. That's a 40 plus.
Yeah,
again.
that's a nice perch.
Surely it can't be 44 again.
146. We're gonna check the leaderboard if it helps them.
That surely can't be another 44.
146. 146. Team 146. They
Wild
are
water boats and fishing tackle.
position number 18 as we speak. Do they need a perch? No. They have,
They're fairly good on perch, but they're
they
checking
can
it.
upgrade it. I will make a print screen of the...
Oh, we haven't seen that. I've got a feeling that's 44 plus. What
Yeah,
do you
that's.
think?
I think that's the biggest of them. Did they measure it?
No.
No, that's not below 43, surely.
So that means if they didn't measure it,
We're in trouble.
it's smaller than...
Yeah, but the problem is we need to give a prize away for a fish that's just been caught and we don't know the
Yeah.
length.
Okay, so this fish will drop off the board then, because we can't say the length of the fish.
Yeah.
The reason that I put it back right away is I think that they see that it's smaller than what they have. The smallest perch that they have was 43. So I think they said, okay, it's smaller than 43. We're gonna release it right away. So
Yeah, we
that's
never thought about that when we're doing it.
yeah, the smart fishing of that team.
Yeah.
So sorry guys who predicted the perch, but we need to have the length as well. And
Yeah.
since they didn't measure it, it's no. We're gonna do the next fish coming in. So again, new fish, new species. For the people who are joining in, we're gonna give away the hoodie to prediction of the fish. You need to mention the species. It can be catfish, asp, whatever, and combined with the length. If you have the species okay and closest to the length, you will win the nice owner hoodie. So drop your comments and you make a chance of a nice hoodie. We will fix that. Is there more questions coming in? I can't see it like really.
The thing is, you look at some of the guesses of these people and you're looking at the size and perch that they're putting on there. The fish is for a lifetime for most people.
Yeah.
But there's a reality of that actually physically happening on screen as we talk.
Yeah.
Have we got a fish?
No.
Or question?
That's a good question. Top catches, that's not really correct in the app. The app needs to go to get updated, so to say, in the Google Play Store and in the App Store. But we are too afraid to update the app in the middle of the competition, so we decided not to do updates because it can be tricky to update apps in a running competition. But I will assure you, in the next competitions, it will be split in pike, zander, and perch again. And for the moment, we only see the pikes as top catches. But I will give you my word that it will be upgraded and approved for the next upcoming competitions. But doing an upgrade in the App Store is not, in the middle of competition, it's not wise and a smart move, I guess. More questions, Lex? Is there any questions? No. For you guys out there, if you have any questions about Predatortour, just drop it in the comments and we are happy to give you some answers. For the people who tune in as we speak, we're going to give away a nice owner hoodie. mention the species of the fish who will be in the live stream and combine it with the length, and you make chance to win a nice owner hoodie.
As long as it's measured.
As long as it matches, of course.
Which in theory is a fish that they think it's qualifying fish for them.
Yeah.
What a crazy day. I can't believe I've seen 2 catfish caught today.
Yeah. Yeah, that's.
I don't think I saw 1 catfish caught last year on stream.
No, not in the live stream, but it was. Why can't I see the? Why can't I see the leaderboard of some of the fish they have caught?
It may be because at this moment in time it might not have been updated. So in other words, if they caught a fish in the last 20 minutes, it might not have got back to the back room and then been updated onto the
Can I
website.
see the question again, Lex? Because I think why can't I see the leaderboard of some of the fish they have caught?
And don't forget, it will only show you the 3 fish that's... It's another. If they've caught 10 perch, it will only show you the top 3 of them 10 perch.
We only show the top 3. So if you, for example, have like 10 pikes caught, we only show you like 3. So maybe that's the reason that because only the 3 biggest fish will count for the end results.
Yeah.
So automatically the rest, smaller than the top 3, will go off the leaderboard. So that can be the reason, and I hope that gives you the right answer of your question.
Is there a possibility you can have more live? Right, I see what you're saying. They're wanting more pictures of people fishing. What I think what we do is we try to get an hour on each individual team.
Yeah.
So obviously we've got marshals with all cameras, and then we've asked each individual marshal, can you do 1 hour set with each individual? So we've not got all the same guys on all the time. It's always mixed up. So that's the reason why. So we can't have them all on. We had 4 on earlier on. So we try to get as many people as possible. So listen, anything that happens, we will get it first.
Yeah.
Like I say, what you can't see is down the right hand side of the screen. What we can see is that when a fish has been caught, there's been some action on a boat, we get like a little notification, and we can then see what's happening, and we'll share it with yourselves.
The thing is now you only see 2 old ugly guys. Well, for me, I'm old and ugly.
Lex, I wouldn't let him talk to you.
and you are young and handsome. No, of course, it's you guys want to see more like the fishing. Of course, we understand it, but
there we go. Team 81, we've got something coming through.
I think our prayers are being heard.
I asked people to go.
Ah, right, okay, well, there you go.
Okay, well,
so Lex has asked them some more pictures so we can see someone else.
Yeah, but the thing is, for sure we have like 12 cameras at the lake, at the boats, and they will go live as soon as some of the teams will catch a fish. This means that the top 10 isn't catching much fish. It doesn't mean that the other fish don't, but putting out all the boats with a camera, that's not doable. But as fish is being caught, we will turn on the live as right away.
Can I just butt in as well, Eva, that after we gave him a warning yesterday, the marshals seem to have done fantastic today on camera.
Yeah.
So although the guys might not be at this, but you're doing a fantastic job, guys. So some quality images that have come through today compared to yesterday are the spot on. They are spot on.
Yeah. Yeah, and the live stream, of course, it's also you see the quality is really good. It works fine. So it's perfect conditions for live streaming as well. Because being out there in rainy conditions, it's not it's not the best.
We thought the worst for him this morning because when you give out the captain's speech here, it were horrible weather. So it's nice it's improved. Listen, guys, I'm just going to pop out just for convenience. I will be back very, very shortly. I'll leave you in the very, very, very good hands of Evert.
Yeah, then I will go to your position because my eyes, I need some support for my eyes because I'm an old dude. And I can't see the questions going.
He is old.
So I will change to your spot, my friend. Alex, can you turn the camera to my new position? Yes, I'm back, guys. Now I can see the questions. Is there any questions, Bas Hunter? No, that question we already had. Is there some questions, guys? Just pop it in the comments. Fish coming in, team 13, that's the current leaders. No, maybe you can put that one in as well, Alex, instead of me. Yeah, okay. How many teams are from the UK? Sean, well, if you go to our website, Predatortour.com, just go to the website, not the app, but the website Predatortour.com, and you see the participants link, click on the link, and you can see all the nationality of all the 149 teams. So if you want to see from what country they are all are, just go to our website Predatortour.com and open the link of participants, and you see all the participants, including their nationality. Well, on right side under, it's team 13. They are doing live fishing, and they are the current leaders of the leaderboard. The left upper corner, that's team 150. The right upper corner, that's team 81. And can you scroll down a little, Alex, on the right side? That's team 30. Team 30 is on the left under side. So those are the teams who are fishing. And it seems that nobody is catching fish as we speak. No, they are all the teams, just fresh, that's team 100, they caught a 118 pike, so that's the biggest pike of today, 118 pike, team 100 just coming in. Sorry that it's not live, but this fish is just fresh coming in, team 100. Okay, yeah, there's not much to say as we speak. The current leaders, it's team 13. It's right on the right side. The picture is in the frame on the other right under position. Yeah, there's not much fish caught yet. It doesn't mean that nobody's catching fish, but this is like at least the top 10. The current leaders are on the rushing for Mercury. Mercury is our event sponsor, one of the premium partners, and they are fishing for Team Mercury. Those guys won the Lure Masters also, so they know how to fish. They are really skilled anglers, and I think yeah, a lot can happen, of course, but I think they will end up at least in the top 5. They guys, they know how to fish, and yeah, they're gonna do overall a really good job. Question from Bass Hunter: which team do you think is the favorite? Well, for me personally, all the teams are favorite. I don't have like a really number one, but I think this team, team 13, is I think they are up for winning, I guess. But a lot can change because we still have like a half day today and also a full day tomorrow. So a lot can change. But like I said, team 13, the current leaders, that's the right, on the right side. They, yeah, I think they have a good chance to win this year. They won another great event, the Lure Masters last year. So yeah, I think speaking about favorite, yeah, those guys are, I think, favorites for the title. But like I said, everything can happen. More questions. I see a question. You just understand everything. Are they fishing all 3 lakes today? Well, in our competition, the lakes are not obligated. We have 4 lakes where they can choose from. The lakes is the Merwede. That's not like really a lake. That's a river system, the Merwede. We also have the Amer. Then we have the Hollandsdiep. And then we have the Haringsvliet. So in that way we have 4 fishing zones. We don't fish Volkerak, but we have 4 fishing zones. And the participants are free to go wherever they want to go. So we don't have any obligations where you must fish. Every team is free to go because we have 3 ramps. We are gonna launch the boats at Biesbos Park. We have Numansdorp, that's exactly on the crossing of Hollandsdiep and Haringsvliet. And we have also Middelharnis. Middelharnis is just in the middle of Haringsvliet. And every team is free to choose wherever they launch the boat and also where they want to fish. So fishing this competition, you can choose your own best spot, what suits the best with your fishing skills and technique and tactics. More questions. What's this in the week? Hooligan fishing. It's a week after season opening. It's busy. Is it busy? Well, like I mentioned, with 4 big waters, like the 2 rivers, Merwede and Amer, and also Haringsvliet, and I see a pig shed on the. That's an amazing lure, of course. But it's not like really busy. Of course, there is a lot of boats out, but believe me, when you go out on the lakes now, you won't even see, you don't notice the 150 boats at the lake. The water is insane and big. And of course, it's a lot of boats for this competition, but the waters are so enormous, you can't see that there is like really like 150 boats going out. So I hope that gives you the answer on your question, Ruligan. Is it more question, guys? Just drop it in the comments. As we speak, we still have a giveaway. For the people who just tune in, we do a giveaway. We just give away already 1 owner hoodie. I'm wearing one, as you can speak. Owner is our event sponsor as well. We have owner hoodie as a giveaway. How you can win it? Just drop the. Oh, we have a fish. A fish in the. Okay, this seems like a big fish fighting as a Zender. And Zender is coming in. Oh, and he lost it.
Oh.
And it's gone.
Not closed.
No, it's gone. He just lost the big Zender in front of the boat. Sorry for them, guys. It's Team 150 from Poland. I will take a quick look at the leaderboard of the position. Team 150. I know from it's Adam and Adam, but I don't know the position on the leaderboard. They are on position number 4 as we speak. They are good, really good anglers. Oh, we have a fish for the owner hoodie giveaway. Okay, sorry?
Is it big enough?
Yeah. Predict the species, so all the people who predict the species, the perch, they make a chance now, but they need to measure it. It's from team, I think they're gonna release it because for them it's not an upgrade. Maybe they're gonna measure it, so the people who predicted the perch, no, I think he's gonna release it. Yeah, it's too small. So we need to wait for another fish. We need to wait for another fish. I will explain how you can win the owner hoodie. Is predict the species combined with the length. So you need to predict the species of the fish and combined with the length. And the first fish who will come in the live stream, they win the owner hoodie. The first hoodie we gave away was won by Max. So there is still room for another hoodie to give away. And drop your predictions in the comment, the species, and it can be also asp, catfish, it doesn't matter, as long as it's the right species and the measured length, because we need to measure the fish as well. Just new in the studio, my good friend Tobias. He is one of the event premium sponsors.
Proud premium sponsor. Yes.
Welcome in
Thank
the live
you, Evert.
stream.
Thank you.
And yeah, for the viewers out there, it's for the top 10. It's
I'm not really sharp at the moment. Normally I am. Huh? Now I am.
yeah.
Focusing on this.
Yeah, it was focused.
Ah, okay. Yeah, crazy. It's really super exciting, and it's really worth to download the app. Huh? So everybody from us, can you hear me?
No, the focus is not good.
Yeah.
So everybody is watching the live, the app, the leaderboard, and yeah, what's happening there? It's really super interesting.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, out of nowhere, Team LMAB, Johannes Gasser and his teammate Leon Fischer from Lake of Constance, very in the south of Germany. I know, and you also know, they are really outstanding fishermen. Johannes is a machine. Normally he's here with Enrico Di Ventura. He's doing some other videos at the moment. That's why he cannot be here. But I really was sure that they will end up in the top 10 or in the top 5.
I already said it to the viewers. I think they end up on at least in the top 5.
Yes.
Tobias, for the people who don't know you, can you explain to viewers who you are and
Yes.
what's your connection with the tournament?
Yes.
And tell something about Mercury.
Yes, so again, my name is Tobias Lepschi. I am working for Mercury Marine in Germany now for already 7 years. I think it's the 5th or 6th time I am here as a proud sponsor for Mercury Marine at the Predatortour. I am responsible for sales in Germany, and because I am fishing my whole life and I have also a hunting license, I'm outside. The outdoor guy, I am very proud to be also the guy who is connected to the fishing world, and this is how we met 5-6 years ago. Yes, and ever since I'm really can't wait until the Predatortour is starting. I'm really enjoy the time here. It's always super exciting, and open speaking, we're making really big steps in terms of professionality, app, live stream, boat technology. It is getting more interesting from year to year.
Yeah, I think that will be the future, and you can see it also at the viewers. When we were the first to start with live streams, and it was like 30 people at the maximum turning in. Yesterday we had, because we are streaming on 3 channels in one time, we stream live on YouTube, Facebook and Twitch.
Yes.
And it was like constantly in total of those 3 channels around between 180 and 200 viewers constantly in one time. So that means that the people are really happy to see what's going on, and you see a lot of comments and questions. So the people really want to follow the tournament.
Yes.
And I think that is the future as well.
Well, I mean, now you have cameras on board on a lot of boats, and you can see how they are fishing, which lures they are using, how they reel, the technique and everything. So it's super interesting, and you can learn a lot or see some things you can try next time at your own lake when you go out for fishing.
Yeah.
Here are the guys from Pantenius.
Yeah, you see the red rib in the background. That's one of the premium partners as well. So if you want to insurance your fishing boat, those are the guys to
Exactly, yes.
contact, and they can help you out with good insurance and so on.
Yeah, especially made for fishermen,
Yeah.
for fishing boats, including equipment, and really custom made for our needs. So I have it myself, so I really cannot only recommend you Pantenius Insurance. Contact these guys. They are here also. That's I already said it yesterday. If you can make it happen, come maybe on Saturday evening for the prize giving. We
Yeah.
are all here in front of the stage. It is every year really fantastic. Champagne shower, best music, fireworks, fun, dancing, singing. So it's everything.
We're gonna dance together.
Yeah, promised. Yes, it's really fantastic every year.
No, but like Tobias says, the prize giving ceremony is open for everybody. We are located at Europarks, the Beast Boss, so everybody is welcome to come to the prize ceremony. And like Tobias said, we have fireworks, champagne showers, and it will be like really excited, especially for the top 3 winners.
Yes.
So if you want to see us, follow us, just come to the stage.
Yeah, come over.
Yeah.
So, because we from Mercury, I asked the fishermen, hey, do you like horses? And they were looking at me like, holy, what is wrong with him? Do you like horses? Nobody answered. And I said, because we brought from Mercury 150 horses in form of an outboard engine, a 150 Pro XS, which goes home with the new champions.
Yeah. So that's an amazing prize to win.
It is.
And for me personally, I'm so super excited that you believe in the tournament, believe in me.
Yes.
And we got like an amazing relation together, not only with you, of course, but also with Eva.
Yes.
And it's like a family bond.
It's really true.
And I think it's important that as partners, and you have to believe in each other. And it's not only like, okay, here's the prize, see you next year, but you're gonna work together as a family. And if it's not okay, that you sit and talk about it and to improve it always to look for the better solutions. And of course, that's the only way to work together.
Yes.
Because it's not like the people must understand we have also a good relation as friends, but also in a business way. And it's like not only giving a prize away. Okay, see you next year.
No, it is not.
We need to work together and make it, bring it up to a higher level.
Exactly, because we live this, and it's not only work. We live this.
Yes.
It's really true. So much passion and feelings mixed with everything, and that's why you and we are so successful.
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that, my friends. Thank you. Okay. Back to the viewers. Is there anything, Marcel Wenze? Hi, Toby.
Hey, Marcel. Servus. Really, really great guy. He was here actually with Patrick Fleischer, who have some appointments in the US. That's why he cannot participate.
He's in the US as we speak.
Exactly, right now.
Yeah. He's from, what's his store again?
Kassel.
Yeah.
Angelcenter Kassel, der Patrick Fleischer. A really, really good address for fishing tackle and technology. This is also a really, really huge topic. What happened on the boats in terms of live technology, echo sounding, maps.
Yeah.
It is crazy.
We had like a discussion about live fishing for I think at least 1 hour. Because it's like really double, because I think it's 50-50 if you like it or not. And we try to say in an objective way to give the advantage and disadvantage and the pros and the don'ts
yes.
to because we got questions coming in from the viewers why it's allowed to use the live technology in the Predatortour, and I explained the viewers, in my opinion, why it's allowed to use it. So that's why we spoke for nearly 1 hour about it.
Yeah. Also, these waters are so big, so huge. You need you cannot make it one round trip casting in and out. So it's impossible.
No.
So you need to see where is possibly a good spot, and to remind and to mark, and that's part of the game.
Yeah.
So we don't make fire with rocks anymore.
No.
You know.
No, it's the same that what Adrian mentioned. The most of them have now, like for example, for me, like an iPhone 15.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to go back to the Nokia from the old days with only that you can call?
Yeah.
I think, but I think you can't stop the future.
No,
and,
it's impossible.
Of course, I understand the people who don't like the live technology. But do you change your iPhone back to a Nokia? I think nobody does it.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we all need to known to the idea that it's there, and we're gonna use it.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is what it is.
Exactly, and
in another example, in the old days, the Dutch people have wooden shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to go back to wooden shoes? I'm not.
And this is not a historical tournament, you know.
No.
We don't come with old Beatles and old cars or whatsoever. No. So we show what is possible, and these fishermen also living their hobby and go with the latest and best technology.
Yeah, but also
for
the Mercury engines, of course. There is also the new engine. Maybe you can tell about the electric engine a little bit more as well. But we are on top of the on top of the mountain, so to say, with the best technology, the clean, clean,
less fuel consumption. Imagine in the old days, in the 80s, 90s, when we were towing our two-stroke engines on a blue cloud and loud, and they were very thirsty. And we are over that.
I think nobody wants to go back to that age, and that's the same with the technology.
Exactly.
We need to upgrade, and we need to live with it.
Yes, and it's good.
I mentioned the electric. Can you tell the viewers about I think Mercury is one of the leading.
Yes. So we started our electric outboards with the small 7.5. The line is called Avatar. And I can tell you, we have really the smartest people in the US, engineers, who are taking care that we bring the best products available. So we start from small, 7.5. It's not horsepower, it's kilowatts, which is, you can say it's a 2-3 horsepower, then jumping to the next bigger, which is 5, 8. We are now at something around 15 horsepower, but what's interesting with the small one is, in the 80s, you know it yourself, how much people had, for example, a rubber boat in their car and brought it to the lake or to the vacation and went on the water with a rubber boat and the engine. And this is, let's say, coming back. But now you can take the battery out of the engine. You can take it on the other side. It's very, very lightweight. You can put it in your car, in your RV, or in your house. It don't smell, because you have no problem with the benzene, with the gas anymore. And you can charge it by solar panels, for example. They hold very, very long, the batteries, and they're super strong, and it's really, really fun. It's really fun. Yeah. They are quiet, and you can go also on lakes who are restricted, which becomes more and more that a lot of lakes or waters are not allowed to go with gasoline engines anymore. So that's why we are investing and brought out our Avatar line, and it's really, really successful.
Yeah. I've got a question for you. I drive the Mercury Pro XS 200 horsepower. Beautiful engine, by the way. What will be, in your opinion, the future when there will be an electric engine who can be on the same level? Is that 5 years from now, 10 years?
Boah, that's a good question.
Because is that ever gonna happen to replace engines like this? Because I understand the small engines like maybe up to 10 horsepowers, it can be on the same level, but will there be a future, you think, that can replace the really big ones? Or is that too far away?
I think my personal idea about this is, 200 or 250 horsepower is really massive. A V8
Yeah, but for
engine.
example, if you see the Teslas,
Yeah,
they are faster than any fuel
exactly, but
engines.
they are, but you can only go, I don't know, 500 kilometers with it.
Yeah.
I think
The power
it's
is-
connected with the battery.
Yeah.
So that's the point. Now, if you put one of those batteries in your boat, they are really, really heavy.
Yeah.
I think I'm sure that there will be a possibility for this, but at the end, how much does it cost?
No. But
And but I think
to take a guess, is it 10 years from now or 20 years that they
no, 5
improve?
to 10, I think.
5 to 10?
You especially in the Netherlands, you are going for electro boating in the Krachten, right? So the big boats with diesel engines are already gone.
Yeah,
as far
they
as
are
gone.
banned.
They are banned, and I think there's for sure 5 years, 6, 7 years.
Yeah.
That's I'm really sure about this.
I think they need to improve the technology to that, because the environment is a hot issue in the Netherlands, and I think in all over Europe.
Yes.
So I think all the engineers are working behind the scenes to get that one going, I
Yeah,
guess.
but as you mentioned, the V6, V8, all our engines are really super clean.
Yeah.
Now, in the two-stroke time, it's another story.
Yeah,
but now
yeah, but in the
they are
four-strokes-
really, really clean.
Yeah. Okay, is there from the audience, guys, any questions to my friend Tobias from Mercury? Do you have questions?
We have a 85.4 centimeter Zender caught by team 16, and they move up again to place number 2.
Who? So they pushed out.
Yes, the LMAB team.
Okay, so they are on place 3 now.
They are in place 2, LMAB is on
No,
place
but
No. So Aluminium Bote Team 16 caught a huge Zender of 85, right?
85.
So
yes.
that's why they pushed LMAB on the 3rd rank, Aluminium Bote on 2, and Team Mercury, Team Flower Power, I call them, is still on the lead.
so
Also, team who is currently the leader, they caught a, let's see, big Zender.
but it's like really close,
70
guys.
centimeters, but it was only a small upgrade.
Yeah.
But it was not in the light.
It's like really close. So the leading team is from Holland now. It's a Mercury team. Then the second place is from Switzerland, and the third is from Germany. So we have a really international top 3. And as you can see, the leading team is having like 78 and 54 for the second. So there is
24
24 centimeters
in between.
in
Yes.
between. Well, that's a big gap, 24 centimeters.
Yeah, you have to see on second.
But
The Aluminium Bote, the smallest pike they have is 75. So
Yeah.
this is
if they catch a pike over 1 meter,
Yes.
then they can jump
they're in the
out.
game.
Then they can be the
The new
first
leaders,
place.
yes. They have a really.
Oh, we have fish coming in. The Mears mouse. But
it's gone.
no, I think it's they
Too
hooked
small,
it.
yes,
Yeah,
yes,
and
yes.
they hooked it outside.
Yeah,
Yeah, too small.
You
You
see.
see the Marshall. It was too small.
What's happening?
So team number 2 have a really good sender average. Perch 41, 48, 43.
We have a pike.
Team
And
boat 7. So for the competition, we have a pike on boat 7. So the competition for the hoodie is closed now.
Fabian Fishing.
okay, now those are really good fishermen as well. It's
Yes,
a
Fabian Imdahl.
Harty Rice team.
13.
Boat 7.
Boat 7. Fabian Fishing.
Yes.
Fabian Imdahl, Johannes Baumann.
Yeah.
Now
But
on
we
rank
have,
13.
I think you didn't know, we have a online competition. We're gonna give away a hoodie for the viewers. The
I heard a
thing
little
was,
bit, yes.
yeah. So now we have to check the length.
I think it's a 105. It's already on the leaderboard. That's the 4th pike, only 3 count.
Okay, we're gonna check the length of the fish. So the audience. I have to leave the stream for a moment. This is another partner of me from Navionics. And
Okay.
I have to do some business. Maybe I see you soon, Tobias.
All right, Eva,
For
see
the
you later.
viewers, guys, Lex will tell you who win the hoodie. I will be back.
Soon. Soon. Ah, great. So now we have really good view. Is this the left side are the Van Woisig brothers, the team Flower Power I call them, because they are running a really nice flower business here in the Netherlands with special kind of tulips. It's it's really interesting. I was talking with them about this, and yeah, they are really good fishermen. So they won also 2 times the Lure Master Trophy and had really a fantastic start yesterday. They told me that they caught 4 meter plus pikes in less than 50 minutes. And it's really crazy. So they have the pelagic approach. You can also see there are not so much waves and wind at the moment. So this is really good for this kind of fishing. Yesterday it was, I think, a little harder for pelagic style of fishing. But we will see. And for you guys at home, it's really interesting to see how they fish, which lures they use. Maybe some local people know where they are when they see the scenery in the background. And you can also talk to them on Saturday evening. We start the prize giving at 7:30. And after that, we start the party with a champagne shower and fireworks and nice music. So it's really worth to come here to the Bies Bosch Park and celebrate the prize giving with us together. So now they decide to change the spot. And looking for the next fish. So if you have any question, drop us a comment, a line in the chat. Ah, we have a fish in the net. Again, they just released a nice pike. It's the same team, I think.
I'm back, everybody. Right, that's a nice fish. I've just been up there. I've just seen a 119 pike coming through, so there's some decent fish coming out. In fact, there's plenty of fish coming out at this moment in time. So yeah, I've just witnessed a 119, a stunning fish as well, like a breeze block, all the way thick down the back.
What
Nice
happened?
sander.
What happened in the top 3?
Let's have a
We
quick
have a
look.
new entry, like not new, but Team LMAB is now on the 3rd.
Yeah,
and the
they've,
aluminum boat, Janos and Milan are on 2nd.
Wow.
And yeah, it's only 24 centimeters in between. And they have a good chance to upgrade their pike. The smallest is 75.
Yeah.
And if they make it I don't know, 1.5, 1.10, they are on first.
I see Team Nace and Fauna have come up as well from nowhere.
Oh, yeah?
Team 98, they're up to 6th position. I just noticed that when I've been outside. So, yeah, in fact, we've got 2 LMA B-sides. The second team, Team 43, is now in 13th position. And we've actually got a lot. Let's see how many qualifiers we've got now. I think they're into 40s. Let's have a look.
So what
46. So we've got 46 sides with a full card now. So, yeah.
So what we said, nothing is set in stone now.
No.
Even the Van Woysik brothers, Team Mercury, had a brilliant start.
Yeah.
It's not safe, not a safe position.
They're in a strong position because this morning they were on fish straight away. So they're there and thereabouts. I mean, you've got to be happy. You've got to be happy with
I am, sure.
So look, second team, because your second team were not far away. They're currently in 30th position.
Yeah.
Alexander Dennis.
Kalweit, they also have a really good strategy for today.
Yep.
They are on rank 30. Then we have the third Mercury Pro Team, Romain Wischermann and Jean-Marc Brissot on rank 41. Let me talk about this team for a second, because last year, you know, the weather conditions were really bad.
Tough.
It was so hot. And Jean-Marc went home, and in the same evening he had a heart attack.
Wow.
It was really close. His wife found him, brought him at the very last second to the hospital, and I'm so thankful and happy that he's here.
Wow, that's unbelievable.
Oh man, I was reading this, I was really close to tears.
Yeah. Wow, unbelievable.
So he's back and participating again, Team 41.
Yeah.
Then the Geert Ruiter and Stéphane Poincourt, I have always problems with this, with his last name, are on rank 53.
Yeah.
So nothing is set in stone.
Nope. Your Team 95 with Alexander and Dennis, they just need to upgrade their pike. Their pike letting them down a little bit at this moment in time, but let's face it, 63, 66 and 60 Zander. Good Zander. Fantastic perch, 47, 40 and 43.
Yes.
So, yeah, they're only a couple of upgrades away from flying up the table.
And as you can see now, the Van Woysik brothers, they rather spend time in searching decent size of fish.
Yeah.
Because for sure it is hard to upgrade if you already have decent average.
I mean, their tactic this morning, we were watching it live this morning, and the tactic were fantastic because everybody were on fishing live and attacking live. But the people have done better with the people casting, than your guys. They were actually physically casting for fish rather than sharp shooting fish. So they did really well this morning.
Really interesting.
Yeah.
And on the other hand, we don't have half time of the tournament.
No.
So still plenty of time.
I think we've got 47 or 48 sides now with qualifying with the extra points. 46. So it's 46 sides currently with a full card. And I expect maybe another 20 today that will qualify.
Yeah.
So they're doing well.
In the end, normally around 90,
Get a full
90
card.
and 100 will
Yeah.
be with the
Yeah.
1,000 points.
So there's plenty of time today for that to rise. But like I said, I've just been up there with the in the head office, and I've just been watching fish coming in. There's plenty coming in. There's plenty of zander, some really nice pike, some good perch as well. Did we give everything? Did somebody win the second hoodie?
Yes.
What was the?
Yes, the second hoodie was just won by Martin,
All right. Okay.
and he guessed a 95 pike and was caught on 105.
Fantastic.
I put it in the comments. There.
Well
There
done.
it is.
Ah, fantastic. Well done, Martin.
And this is the one who won, Martin.
Well done,
You will
Martin.
send an email to the organization
Fantastic. Well done.
and receive his hoodie.
I mean, conditions look prime now. Absolutely prime.
That's what I was saying when you were outside now.
Yeah.
We don't have a lot of wind.
Yeah, it's dropped dramatically.
No huge waves and stuff like this, which is really what they need for this pelagic approach.
And it's nice and warm out there.
So we have 20 degrees outside.
Yeah, it's lovely now. It's lovely. Lavilo, is there a camera by LMAB? I'm not too sure. No, I don't think we've got them on camera at this moment in time. Maybe tomorrow, especially now they're flying up the board. There's every chance that there'll be a camera with them tomorrow.
Staring at the monitors, looking for the big mamas.
How times have changed, Tobias, in our time.
You know what I did when I was on the water, on a water, I go there for, I don't know, 20, 30 years. Of course, I have this live technology and things, and I caught myself only watching at the sonar, at the fish finder. So I put everything off and enjoyed a little the scenery too.
You know, we had this conversation earlier on when we were talking about live. We've had a lot of discussions on live. Well, we've been on live stream, funnily enough. And there's been some people love it, some people hate it. You can't hide from technology. We had that discussion yesterday as well. But for me, fishing's more than just catching fish. It's about being out in countryside. We're lucky enough to be in a beautiful area here. And you are missing a bit by staring at a screen. We tell us children not to sit there and play on laptops and computer games. And what are we doing? We're going out enjoying fishing by looking at basically TV screens. It's
so what I really do when I go outside in the early in the morning and you put your boat in the water. You have a little mist on the water.
Absolutely.
You hear this beautiful metallic blue icebergs, you know them?
I get you.
They fly and you hear them and you see them when they fly and all of a sudden you see some deer or pigs on the side which are going to water to drink something. So this is
that's fishing.
Really good moment.
That's fishing. Sometimes you do need to step back and just realise, oh, well, look who we are, because especially when you're a boat angler, you get to see stuff where people on the bank will never see. Amount of times my boat's just come around a corner and there's been deer drinking in the water, and there's been foxes sleeping at the side, and an otter swimming around. You'll miss that if you're looking at the screen all the time. I'm not obsessed by my screen when I fish, but I do enjoy looking at it. But I am as a captain of the boat, you're also looking for obstacles and other boats and other things. So yeah, it's just take it away a little bit. But these guys are doing it for a reason. They're out in open water where it's fairly safe, and they're doing it to target fish that will take their card to the maximum they can get to.
And these are these moments who make everything worth it. To get out at 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning, sit in the car for I don't know how long, 30 minutes, 1 hour to the next waters, and this is really worth it.
I think we've just had its team Finval have just gone up to a full card as well. Yes, is that team 117? Just seen on there. Yeah, team 117. Well done, guys. Rolf and Sasha. They're currently lying in 20th position. Coming from nowhere, just that'll be in one kicker fish. It's just taken them up there. How many sides we've got now? 47. It's 47 sides now with a full card. It's interesting watching live teams. What do you think about when the fishing live and there's only one angler fishing? Do you think that's distracting from catching more fish? Could you just be a single angler doing this? It's a team event, so there's 2 people fishing.
Yeah, it's true what you are saying. Good question. I'm not sure. Maybe 2, 4. I see more than 2 when they are checking the monitors and when there is really this mama fish, a big size fish. You have 2 rods in the water, maybe you spook him with the other. Well,
it's in that as well, but when you see how fast, obviously a lot of time the fishing live, it's pretty shallow water, so the fish are on for such short periods of time. So it's worth having someone at side of your net ready to go.
Yeah, sure.
Last thing you want is to hook a fish of a lifetime that'll potentially win you a competition and lose it because your other angler's been fishing. It is a team event, you know, and they do take it in turns. If you watch, you'll see them swapping. because obviously you can get tired watching the screen all the time. So the skills of the fishermen is phenomenal. The amount of big fish they catch, 105 is my PB, which is a good fish, over 10 years now, and some of the guys catch more metre plus pints within a few days of fishing. So fishing, it's easy to notice that they exactly know where to fish. I'm just missing that. Leon, you're quite correct. We do take it for granted when you watch a competition like this and you see some of the fish. I've just seen today, I've seen a fish caught of 118. I've just been up there and seen a 119 on a board in the back office. The fish are lifetime for most anglers. You know, most anglers will never see a fish over 115, 116, and we've seen several being caught today alone. We do take it for granted that these fish are out there, but when I say to you there's fish over 138 being caught just outside of this marina, you know, it gives you an idea of how good this water is. It's got record-sized perch, record-sized zander, record-sized pike, all swimming out there in this water system, and it is a big system. It spreads over quite a considerable amount of area, so that, you know. Funnily enough, I've just been down at Marina, and when you look at the Marina, you'll see why this is such a valuable water. It's black with fish. The Marina is full of bait fish. I mean, millions and millions. You've got grebe down there working, coots down there working, and there's fry scattering everywhere. So it's a very, very rich, you know, it's a fantastic ecosystem. And you can only get big fish when an ecosystem's at the top of its game.
Exactly.
Yesterday
they're all looking really healthy.
Every fish, you look at them fish on there's nothing skinny, there's nothing with its gills hanging out of its, you know, it's not, there's no, you might think there's pressure on here, and people discussed it yesterday saying, are you not worried about the pressure that's on that water with so many anglers all at the same time? 1,100 fish caught yesterday. I would assume it's going to be a similar number today. What would you say, Alex?
Yeah.
You'd expect similar sort of numbers looking at the people that's coming in up there. You know, and it will not make a dent.
Coming in also, they cannot even clear the list.
There you go.
With 3 people.
Yeah, so we've got 3 people. In fact, Regina's gone from here, and then she's gone straight up there and sat behind the desk up there doing Lex's job. So eventually they'll swap back over. But when there's 3 people, they are literally ping, 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 fish coming in constantly. So yeah, it does not detract from how good the fishing is here. But at the end of the day, I've always said this. There's 2 sorts of fishermen. There's people who enjoy going fishing, like your daily, like guys who get 1 day a week, like myself. Where I go out, and if I can catch a fish over a metre, I'm happy. You know, some of these guys on here will not even, you know, lift it out of water at a metre. They'll just chuck it back. It's not worth it. You can only catch what's on your water. So in other words, if you want to go and catch these fish, if you've got say your personal best 110, you come over here, you get a boat, you go with a guide or something like that, and there's every chance you'll smash your personal best. Every chance you'll smash your personal best.
Yes.
We saw Charlie yesterday catch personal best perch in the first competition, the first day of the first competition, in the first 5-6 hours of the first competition.
Yeah.
And that can happen. You know, I could go out here tonight. One of the lads could say, come on, I'll take you out for a couple of hours. I could go out there and smash my personal best pike, you know, in 20 minutes. So you can only catch what's on your water. So sometimes when you've got a 110 pike in the UK is still a very, very big fish. You know, it's a really nice fish. So you've got to be happy with what you're catching where you're fishing. You can only catch the big fish on the big fish waters. You might get lucky. You might find an odd, really big fish at an unusual venue. But the only way to really go out there and target these big fish is to go to the waters that contain them. So yeah, there's ceilings, and this place is literally up there as the best predator water in Europe. So
that's really true. And
I think so.
And even on day 3, there's not a gap or something.
Nothing. No. You will not see a decline in the numbers and the size of fish.
Not at all, not at all. What's interesting is the pelagic approach in the upper left from the Van Woesik brothers. So you can see and learn, if you want to go into a pelagic style of fishing, you can see how they move the rod and how to approach. So you can really, really see and learn a lot.
And if you notice as well, they're not sticking over top of fish. So literally, if they get no reaction from the fish, they're going over top of. If they see a fish, they take the jig down to the fish. If they get no reaction, they don't sit there for 10, 15 minutes trying to target that fish. They'll move on to the next one, because eventually they will find a fish that's on the feed, and it'll be an immediate reaction. So what they might do is go around the back of it, try it from a slightly different angle.
And now you also see why it's better to be a team. One is taking care of the steering of the engine, forward, backward, and the other one is already in.
Yeah. So again, that's a team approach compared to the other guys that have been doing it all themselves and doing the lot together. We've just had a question there, Alex. Sorry, did you see that? All-time record of fish, pike, perch, and zander on Predatortour history. I don't know. I don't know. We'd have to ask Ava on that one. But I'm assuming it's really big, because if you imagine, we've had zander so far to 97. We've had 53 perch, 120 pike in the first over a metre in competition.
101.
101. There you go. So there were a zander last year caught of 101, which is crazy.
And the biggest perch ever, I think, was 55.
55.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
And the pike, I don't know.
It'd be 130
we
plus.
have to look up.
Chance that it'd be over 130. Mm-hmm. I mean, we had one in pre-fishing. I think someone had a 135.
Oh, somebody says Ava told yesterday.
Oh, there you go. 130.
So it's
130. So we want a million miles away, which is a mental fish.
Oh yeah,
it's a mental fish. In the UK, we don't generally. It's not a length thing. We go on weight. But I mean, a 130 fish is ridiculous. What are your thoughts about live scan? Oh, yeah, we've probably gone over and over it now on live scan. Listen, these guys are competition anglers, then they've got to do everything in their advantage to go out there and catch fish. And if live scan is allowed, which it is in this competition, then they've got to use it. If you don't use it, you're being left behind. Does it work? Does it catch more fish? I'm not 100% sure, but opinions vary. I personally don't have it. Tobias has got on his boat. Lex, have you got live?
No, not yet.
No, Lex has not got live either, so that I've never fished it either.
I'm thinking about putting it on my kayak. I think the hobby kayak.
Yeah.
Hey, what I really like is that you can go also when it's dark.
Absolutely, yeah.
You know?
When
it's dark, I sleep.
So, but after work, and you say, hey, come on, I need a little fresh air, and you take your kayak or your boat, and you can go 12 o'clock overnight and can fish this with a pelagic approach.
That the wind is gone a lot of times.
Also, yes.
Oh, we've had a couple of people here saying that at 130.5 by Team 81, maybe in 2019's biggest fish. I mean, it's stupid. That's crazy fish.
Yeah.
130 pike is like holy grail. And a good job that Everett's not here, because he'd go on and on about his 135.
So let's do a quick check on the ranking. So on first we have Team Mercury still. On second, Aluminium Boote, Janosch and Milan. On third, LMAB, Johannes Gasser and Leon Fischer. On four, Fish Up Polska, Adam and Adam. That's good, Adam and Adams. On fifth, we have Team 51, Pascal and Benoit. 6 is Nace, Fauna, Hengelsport, Albert and Bart. On 7, Team 103, Jan Hubka and Jakub Koller. They are also outstanding fishermen. They're very often in the top 10.
Very strong yesterday. They were very strong yesterday.
On 8, we have Fabian Fishing, Fabian and Johannes. On 9, we have Team 47, Timo and Jürgen. Or 8, 9. What says your...
I wonder if it's because of the same points.
Same points.
Yeah, same points.
I got you.
Same points.
Yeah.
Interesting, eh? That this is possible. So
Yeah,
that's why I was
is.
confused a
Yeah.
little. So again, also on 9, we have Team 15, Nicolas and Sebastian, the brothers. On 11, Team 144, Marco and Ronnie. And 12, Team Hearty Rice.
And what about the winners of last year? Where are they?
They're well down at the moment. I'd look at them earlier on.
So Team Lawrence, Jelle de Jong, the defeating champions from last year, they are actually on
41.
41 at the moment.
But the same happened last year.
Yeah, they were exactly the same. They
Place
kept.
50 something in the third day.
Well,
And then
let's put it this way. Let's put it into context. At this moment in time, them two guys have got pike of 71, 63 and 73. They won it last year with a fish of 120. Were it 120 in last?
It was 120 and two more big meter pikes.
Yeah, so they caught
They
the.
didn't find them yet. I
No,
think.
so maybe they've got them to fill the card, but then they'll go back. I've got a feeling they'll go back and target. Let's have a look what else they've got. They've got Xander at 54, which isn't good enough, if I'm brutally honest. Two 60s as well, 63 and a 61. Perch, they're not the biggest perch, but they're okay. 41, 42 and 43. So maybe they're on an upgrade day. Maybe they will shoot up. Maybe the pike.
Yeah, the issue is the pike.
I'm 100% sure they will go.
Imagine they go.
They won't be happy with that.
3 times 30 points.
Yeah.
And a little here and there with the perch, and then they have above 1600, and this means they are in the top 7.
Yeah.
All of a sudden.
Yeah, I follow both these guys on social media, and I'll tell you now that they will not be happy with those results at all, and I'm sure they'll be they'll fly up the table. Maybe they're leaving the last day for pike fishing, so maybe they're targeting a different species. But yeah, I think eventually they will start flying up that leaderboard. They are pedigree anglers. They have the pedigree to go out and win it. They've been very close before, won it last year. And we saw the emotion that came out on that day. They were in bits,
And they're really in the very, very fast minute of the tournament. He had this huge strike on a mouse.
Yeah,
Right? That lost the
it.
mouse.
Yeah, Minus mouse.
And with a 120 pike on it, so it's.
I can't remember, but it won 124. But I've got a 124 for some reason in my head. I might be wrong. I think it were on.
Somebody
Spotted Bullet, if I'm not
somebody
mistaken.
of you at home maybe know how big was the pike last year? The last minute pike and winning the competition.
it were a big
of
fish.
Team Lawrence, Jelle and Mitchell.
Yeah, we're a very, very big fish. Steve A. Taylor, Predatortour. Hi, Steve. You okay, pal? One of the English guys. Nice to see you on the stream, mate. Oh, is that a coat going back on? Have they found some naughty weather, or are they moving? It's still a little bit overcast here.
But warm, but really warm.
Yeah, it's nice. It's nice conditions.
And I was checking the weather forecast for tomorrow. It should be the same like today, which I think is really positive. If you have dramatic changes,
I mean, compared
it's,
to when I got here on Wednesday, it were horrible out there. So we're being very lucky because yesterday were nice conditions. Today at the moment it didn't start off nice, but it's finishing nice. And then tomorrow's a similar day, so we've been very, very lucky.
Yeah.
We've been very, very lucky. Well, we've not been very lucky. The guys out there that's actually, risking their lives to go out and catch fish, they're the lucky ones. And of course, all the guys that work out there, all those marshals and everything. So we just need some more fish now. Did you have a team meeting last night with the guys, or did you just leave them to do their own thing?
No, we do this mostly. If we do not see in person, we keep in touch with the phone. But we were on stage with we met on stage and talked, and of course, as a Mercury team, we support each other and tell what was working, where it was working, and so on and so on. Yes, we do this. I really like
It's a proper team.
It is. Yes.
How many teams have you got? Have you got 4 teams in this competition this year?
I think yes. Yeah, 4 teams.
Yeah. Oh, Iris has got a question. I have a question from Team 130. Oh dear. Go on, Iris. Make it a good one.
Winning pike. No.
No, it was definitely bigger than 68. The
Yeah,
winning
it was
pike
well over a metre.
of last year.
That's a good one. If you see, just put that one on. If I see all the high-end technical stuff, I feel bad to step out on the belly boat with a deeper sonar. Yeah, no. Those days are long gone, aren't they? They tell me photos are not coming through.
No, that's not the case.
If the photos are not coming through, they can come to the office headquarters after 4 and we will fix it.
Exactly. So,
And maybe they forgot to push the submit
If
button.
end of the day, if I'm not mistaken, you've got 2 hours after the competition closes. So
Exactly,
from 4 o'clock
yes.
till 6 o'clock, you've got a chance to come up to the house where we are, and then one of the guys who's in the back team will go through your phone and check the pictures, see what time they were caught, make sure QR code's right for the day, and then if it's not come through, we had some problems with reception. Yes, there were quite a few people saying they were struggling for reception. Obviously, some of the because it's an app. Some of the pictures won't go through because of the reception. So as they got closer to the land, a lot of them then uploaded. So yeah, we should be okay, but it's not a problem.
and on the other side, if a lot of fish are forwarded to check, it needs some time.
Yeah.
It just needs some time to really check it properly. They zoom it in and see how long the fish really is.
Yeah.
And that takes some time.
Just Iris, just let Chris know that if he does catch any, so I can better send them to. No, don't you do it, Iris. They can do it when they come back. They can do it when they come back. The only thing is they've got to bring alcohol. I think that's one of the parts of it. If you come to the house and you've not sent your pictures properly, you've got to bring alcohol for bribery. Adi when you're out fishing, Adi, show them how it's done. I'm not in these leagues. I'm not in these boys' leagues, unfortunately, mate. I catch a few fish, but we're talking about the top gun of fishing that's out there at this moment in time. I'd like to go out and give it a go. I'd just worry about my little 14-foot boat with a 20 horsepower engine on back. It might be a little bit undergunned. Although, to be fair, I've been looking out and there's quite a few Lund boats out there. The 1675, which is that 17 foot? Is that 1675? Is that the short of 17 foot?
Yeah.
So it's not that much bigger than mine. It's got a lot more freeboard, which is what you want on these sort of waters. So you want the extra depth on the side of the boat. So if you do get hit by a big wave, it doesn't come over the side of the boat. But yeah, I think you've got to be a little bit safer. I think I'm be a little bit undergunned with my little boat over here. But listen, there's nothing stopping anybody from UK hopping on a ferry, bring your boat over here, turning up to a place like this. It's like a little holiday village. Euro Park's at Bish Bosh. And it's a really nice place to stay. You know, it's a big community. You can launch your boat literally 50 yards from where we're sat, go out and fish for the day, come back, have a relaxing time with your family. There's plenty to do here. You've got swimming pools, football, you've
Basketball court.
basketball court.
We have a small pizza place. We have a restaurant.
There's everything.
Indoor playground.
Swimming pool as well.
Yeah, indoor swimming pool, indoor playground. And if you saw all this, go to the old town of Dordrecht, which is less than 10 minutes away. It's really nice.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful place.
There's a lot more to where we are than just a base for the fishing. It's in a lovely area. Like I say, it's in a beautiful area. In fact, my plan was this year to fetch my wife and children, and then let them just enjoy the place because it's a nice place to stay. While I obviously did this, but I thought they might get a little bit bored of me doing this all the time. So yeah, I left them at home. That's a lot. James Jimmy, go. Team 77. What's it cost for a weekend there? Wouldn't mind nipping over. I don't know. You'd have to contact the park and see how much it'd be to stay here. But at the moment it's very quiet. There's very few people here, maybe because they know the Predatortour's here. Obviously, this is the main base, so most of the anglers, which obviously there's 150 competitors. So if there's 200 houses here, you don't really want to be booking on in a week when there's 200 anglers here. So I would imagine any week out of season, it'll be absolutely fine.
Yeah, I would recommend go to the homepage.
Yeah.
They have special offers.
Yeah.
And it's really worth it to check it out.
I thought there was going to be a fish coming in then. Is this Yell and Michelle? No.
No. But as you see how they wiggle and move the rod.
Yeah, that's directly above a fish.
Yeah, but do you know how deep they are fishing now in a pelagic approach? Is it also only 2 2.5, 3 meters.
The funny thing about yesterday is what you can generally tell about revolution of the reel when they're reeling in. So obviously that's in much deeper water. But yesterday we saw quite a few people sharpshooting over very shallow water. They were 1, 2, 3 in the lower out of the water.
Yes.
So they are literally right on top of the fish.
Yes, that's what I was
Or
thinking.
are they going like 3/4 depth from the bottom, and then maybe the fish are coming up? They're seeing if the fish are going to come up to it. I'm not sure. Like I say, it's not my thing. I've not used it yet, so it'd be interesting to see.
So when I was out with my boat, I saw the fish between 150 and 250 meters, and but I did not approach pelagic.
It's quite hard to target fish in much deeper water. You need obviously much heavier leads and stuff. It's quite important. They need to keep contact, because a lot of these fish, when they come up and hit it, when you see it live on screen, you're almost waiting for slack line. So, when you're expecting the fish, when you're looking down at the screen and you're jigging a thing, you've got two things going on at the same time. Now, when I'm actually fishing and I'm concentrating on fishing, I'm just waiting for the pull or the bang, and that's what I'm concentrating on. So yeah, it depends on depths and what you're targeting as well. Perch and zander are slightly different on takes. But generally, you can see when you look at the size of the leads that they're using. Well, they're not allowed to use lead over here, are you? No lead over here. I don't think you're allowed to use lead.
No. Still. Lead
You're
is,
okay to still have lead over here.
No, it's still legal.
It's illegal to have lead.
Still legal.
Right.
legal,
Okay.
yes.
Not
Okay.
illegal.
Yeah. Oh, you can use lead.
Yes.
Right. Okay. So in a lot of countries, the ban lead. Oh, something's going on there. Do we have a fish then? No. See, we've got a few teams on. They all seem to be out there, but there's not much being caught on our cameras at this moment in time. Oh, fish on. Fish on,
on
middle
in the
screen
middle.
here. That looks a good fish.
Yeah.
There you go. I didn't there were no messing about there.
You saw how fast that
Yeah.
happened?
Yeah.
So it must be really shallow water.
Yeah. Again, that's a nice zander. 70 plus, I would say.
What bait is it? A spinner bait.
Yeah, looks like a little spinnerbait.
So they probably go over or through the weed.
Yeah. We have seen a correlation in the last couple of days of weed being caught on lines when fish are being caught. So there's obviously a lot of fish sat in and around weed beds. And when you look out in the marinery and you see all the weeds, the fish are the fry are stuck to the weed. They're stuck to the weed. They won't go into open water. They stick to weed. Again, we've got an orangey coloured lure which seems to be doing really well.
Yes.
We've noticed over the last couple of days a lot of orange lures have done the damage. That's a nice fish. 60s. Let's have a look. Team 146. Let's see what they need. They were going to measure it, so it's obviously this is wild water fishing. Zander, let's have a look. They've got Zander of 55. Oh no, they definitely need to upgrade. Hopefully that's an upgrade to them.
62, 63.
They've got a couple of 58s and they're 55, so that'll be the 55 going off. Yeah, it's definitely 60 plus. Well done, guys. And again, when you are talking competition, you saw the speed that they got that fish in that net. There's no enjoying playing fish when you're in competition. It's about getting that fish in that net as soon as possible and get it on the board and get it back out again. Well done. Nice fish, guys. Well done.
And what you also saw now, in between pulling out and bringing it back, it's really more or less than 40 seconds.
Yeah. I mean, earlier on, the funny thing about it, when we were doing the competition earlier on, there were a 44 perch caught. It wasn't big enough to upgrade them and literally put it on the board for a second, boom, straight offside. No, it might be. It will literally gone. 44 perch is a big perch as well, so it's a big perch for most people. See if there's any more changed in that board. So eventually that'll upgrade on the system and they should jump up a couple of places maybe. Currently lying in 21st position. Team 146, Wild Water Boats. They had a pretty good day yesterday. We were following them yesterday. They had a pretty good day, so we've got another fish coming in. Is there no fish? No. There's definitely plenty of activity. Or they've maybe just lost a fish. Again, if you look at the top middle picture, you've got our guys there, and
From
just keep
Pantaneous,
an eye out.
the boat insurance guys, so cool dudes.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah, we met the guys last night. They're nice guys.
really always fun to have them around.
They're telling us about some price of the boats that they're insuring at this moment in time, and it will blow your mind how much they're insuring boats for. Crazy money. Have they got a problem there? The bottom right hand side. Something not right.
It's raining.
Is that? Yeah, it's just raining, isn't it? Just try to suss what they're actually doing.
Oh, he's sitting down fishing.
Yeah. His jacket looks wet through.
And they are searching for fish.
Yeah. And obviously, when you're fishing on your front engine, it makes sense to sit straight up front. Yeah, we were lucky enough yesterday to see quite a few live strikes. So the best one today has been the big catfish, which were quite a shock. Watching 4 screens all at the same time, it makes you go mad. You're just going around in circles trying to find something.
I was counting how often he was reeling in the bottom
See how-
right.
Yeah, see how shallow it is.
How deep they need to go.
Yeah.
So for me, it looks like 5-6 meters.
Yeah,
so.
it's fairly deep water. Ah, we've seen a screen there. That's nice. That's a nice shot. Have they got a fish to target in?
9-9. 10 meters.
Yeah. There you go. You can actually see the
But very, very up.
yeah.
So it is in the 2.5 meter
Yeah.
zone. Ah, look.
It's right on top of that fish.
Ah,
It's
I was
moving away.
booked.
It's moving away. So yeah, hopefully, if anybody don't know live, obviously what happened there, they dropped the bait down on top of the fish, literally all on top of the fish. As you can see now, the fish is swimming back down. So it must have moved up in water, had a follow, and then they've gone back down. Now what they'll have to do, they'll have to move the cone of the live to get that fish back in sight again. They'll move it around, there it goes, it comes back again. And they'll probably try drop another bait down on top of it. In fact, I think that's a bait just dropping.
No,
Again, it's quite hard.
You know, the upper side, you see
Yeah.
the fish is 10 meters in front of the boat.
Right, okay, so they're having to
So
change.
they follow him
Yeah.
and try to present
was that
the
good?
next lure.
Have we got a fish there? Yeah, we've got a fish. Team 11. I believe they've got one on the measuring board. That's Team Adventure Fishing. What have they got there? Perch, nice perch. 40 plus, definitely. Let's see what they've got at the moment. Perch, they've got a 51, a 49 and a 47, so it's got to be a big fish to be pushing that. It must be close. They're checking it again. I guess it must be nearly 50. They're obviously taking a picture of it, so I'm guessing that's upgrading from a 47, so I'm guessing it's 48 plus. It's a good perch. It's a really nice perch. They're currently ranked team at 25th at this moment in time. That's a nice perch. Again, every single perch is stunning. That's a super nice fish. Well done, guys. Super fish. So they're in 25th and they've just upgraded the perch. It's sides like this that you do just off to one side, just doing their thing that you've got to be careful of. They've got fish of 51, 49 and 47. They've just upgraded the 47, so I'm guessing it's 48 plus. That's 3 mega big perch.
That's true, yes.
Zander, they need to upgrade those.
And the pikes too.
Yeah.
The biggest pike is 80,
Yeah.
79, 78, so plenty.
I think they can scratch perch now. I think they can stop fishing for perch. They've really got to now switch. They've got to stop going for perch now and go all out for zander and pike. Because if they get 3 meter fish and they've got perch of that, all they've got to do is upgrade a couple of the zander. Yeah, the zander 44, 58 and 63. You need really 3 70 plus zander to be anywhere near.
I just try to calculate if they are going to have a better average in zander and in pike, how much points I can put on it. Now they have 1,552.
Yeah.
Let's see, 80, 80, 80, 20. So maybe at least when we go to 1 meter at the pikes, we have 60 points, which are still really possible at the pikes.
Yeah.
When we go with 70 zander, let's say it like this is 20.
Have we got another fish on boat 7? We've got quite a few questions, and we missed quite a few questions there. Fishing stats. Tom's Clabis. Do you want to put that one up? Legs. Hang on. If you got one above, it's talking about fishing pelagic and vertical. Guy is obviously an expert because I haven't a clue. Vertical pelagic fishing starts from around 4 to 6 meters depth. Anything shallow is just controlled depth, vegetation, school, and not necessarily shallow. If the depth 10 meter, fish often stand on 2 or 3 meters from the surface. Yeah, right. Thank you for that. It's like I say, it's not my specialist field. Thanks for that, Tom's. Leon Prince looks very healthy as well, not too much damage from such a big old perch. Yeah, you'll generally find that there's not any damage on any of these fish. They all look like they've never been caught before in their life, especially the pike. The pike look pristine, some of them. Again with zander, I've not seen any damage on any fish. I mean, as you've seen in competition, these fish are in and out of that water so quickly.
Yes.
And I suppose, we talk about difference between UK and fishing over here, and obviously fishing on continent. In the UK, we weigh fish. It goes on weight. The weighing process is actually a really slow and tedious process. When you can just put a fish on a board, go, it's that length and put it back, rather than taking it out, unhooking it, resting it in the net, getting your hooking gear out, putting it in the net, weighing it, putting it back in the net to rest it, getting it back out, take a picture. It's a lot quicker to actually just measure the fish and put it back. And to be fair, I've probably caught a lot of fairly long pike that have been thin, that you just usually think, oh, it's just an old fish and put it back, where, yeah, it's something to think about in the future. Arvis has come through with something. I understood that while vertical fishing, you can't use outboard engine, only iPilot, but here are 2 bucks. Now, that's not necessarily true. If you watch the guys on here, you'll see a lot of them are using it off the outboard. And if you've watched any of the big fishing programs on YouTube, where you've seen like Toon and there's some other guys who use engines a lot, and they use on not only on controls, but also on outboards. You'll see they're constantly moving around the fish. I don't understand why they don't use the outboard more, the front engine more, but I'm guessing it's the best way of doing it. But you will see varying people doing it.
I think you are just more agile when you have the outboard engine in your hands. You see upper left.
Yeah.
So you have the forward gear, the reverse gear.
Yeah.
And everything is just easier to move.
Yeah.
If you think about if you always have the handle, the steering wheel.
Fish on. Oh, that looks okay.
Oh, wow.
That's a decent bend.
The steering wheel to turn, it's simply easier with a.
So what have we got there? It's wild water boats again. What they call?
Orange bait.
And again on the orange.
Yeah.
Everybody's fishing.
Is it a zander?
orange.
Is it another zander? They've just caught one on a spinnerbait, haven't they? and it's unhooked itself, which is a bonus. If it's a Zander, they've currently got 62 and 258s. So if that's 60 plus, it will count. Let's have a look. Could be 60.
Yeah, it will be fixed.
Well, they obviously think it's pretty close. If the camera comes out, it's an upgrade. Yeah, it's an upgrade, so it's got to be 60 plus, I would imagine. So at the moment they've got a 62.
Which team was that?
That's team 146, is it? 146 wild water boats and fishing tackle. That's the guys who just caught one on the spinnerbait when we were watching the Caught It live, if I'm not mistaken. Mario and Daniel.
Yeah.
Well done, guys. So that's another upgrade for them. They're currently in 18th position. Just going to have a check and see if there's been any changes. No, top three, still the top three. I've got loads, let's have a look. Right, okay, so someone else come back and said, yeah, it's more convenient to use the outboard. I think you get more control out of a front engine, so you can almost turn back on yourself rather than doing a large turning circle. But at the end of the day, most of you guys, if you watch them, their outboards are at the back, obviously, and then they're sitting at the back, and their transducer's directly in front of them, so they've got a lot more control with the left arm. And also, you'll notice as well, some of the guys, the guy that's fishing is not the guy that's actually using the control for the outboard. So you've got one guy spotting, one guy actually fishing. So again, a team approach. And they do take it in turns. You will see them swapping.
Yeah, you see it really good in the upper right side.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes Leon Prince, we've got a comment there. Let's have a look. Sometimes an old purchase, you'll see the bottom fins being damaged over the years and wear during the lives. Light splits inside the fins. Yeah, I mean, we call them in UK old warriors. The old perch with the old manky fins and stuff. I mean, they'll have pike damage, and obviously I'm a river fisherman, so you see a lot of damage from floods and stuff like that. So yeah, they just showed like ourselves, Tobias. We're not the young chickens we used to be. So,
but tell you, scars make sexy.
Absolutely, yeah, absolutely they do. There are massive fish caught.
Fish on.
Oh, fish on again.
Upper right side,
Yeah.
the Van Woesig brothers who are actually on first.
There we go.
You saw? He jumps directly
Straight on
boom,
it, yeah.
in the net. Now they check if it is an upgrade or not.
Let's have a check.
What was it?
Let's
It's
have a look. It says Zander.
Zander. But do you saw how quick everything happened?
Seconds.
They
You are
sit-
talking hooked in the net in seconds.
They sit there like in front of a TV and watching, and all of a sudden, boom.
Yeah. So at the moment they've got Zander 69, 71 and 69. So I don't think that's a
No,
qualified fish.
they already
So
know
straight
and
back.
put it back. Don't
Again,
waste time.
No messing about. There's no point trying to put it on a board if there's no chance of it being a 70 plus. But they're strong on Zander, 69, 69 and 71 is okay. I'm assuming they're going to want a mid-70s and all three fish. if they can.
Imagine a meter rocket will hit this, then it's really hard to get them. If they have
a meter Zander's a serious fish. It's a serious fish.
I mean, a really, really outstanding size of Zander. It's crazy.
Didn't Dustin Schumer catch one in YPC Bank from the bank at 90 plus Zander?
I'm not sure.
In competition?
I'm not sure.
Or Zander for us?
But Frank Busmeyer caught 101 on a WPC.
Wow. Serious fish. Team 140. Youngest participants in Predatortour, now only the pikes. Let's have a quick look at those boys, if they're the youngest 140.
The youngest participant of the tour.
Let's have a look. Matson Hiddle. Hiddy? Hiddy. Actually, they're scarily good. They've ones to watch, to be fair. They've got perch at this moment in time of 40, 49.9, 48.5. They've got Xander of 73, 73.9 and 75.9. They've got the first pike at 72. 3 metre pike, and they are there. And they're the youngest competitors. Team 140, one to watch there, boys. For the Netherlands.
Yeah, 2 more pikes.
The team name is Verse Kip.
Verse
Means
Kip.
Fresh chicken.
Fresh chicken, yeah. Yesterday we had a couple of people saying, well done.
chicken.
Yeah, fresh chickens. Well done, guys. That's seriously impressive fishing.
Yeah, but imagine they go for, have another 2 pikes, then all of a sudden they.
Well, one
are in the
upgrade
top.
on perch. A 40 perch on here it's a good fish, but it's not a massive fish. But they get one more decent perch. The Xander are pretty much there and thereabouts compared to what other teams have been catching. Two good meaty fish. They're going to be strong. Well done, boys. Keep at it.
Really, really good.
Yeah, it's good fishing.
I wonder how old he is. Can you also tell us how old he is?
Yeah, if you could do us a favour, Leon, and just let us know. No, sorry, it wasn't Leon who asked. Yeah, just find out how old they are.
Actually, it's really, really great when you take kids with you on the boat. I see it myself with my daughter. She started fishing with me when she was 9, and she is hooked. She is hooked. When she was drilling, for example, a catfish of 1 meter 10, and we finally had this on a small bass rod.
Yeah.
And we had this fish on upper right side.
There we go.
We had this fish in the boat. We were crying. It was the best feeling.
Okay. That looks okay. Is that a pike? No, it's a Xander. It's not big enough. You can generally tell very, very quickly that it's not big enough when the net goes back.
21 years old.
Wow.
Third at the Lure Masters.
Fantastic. Definitely up and coming team, that's for sure. Both very young guys of Team Biscuit. They are always doing really well. Also competitions. Well done, boys. Ones to watch, that's for sure. We'll keep an eye on them. Team 140. What they call spring chickens?
Fresh chicken.
Fresh chickens. Fresh chicken. A 21-year-old. I was late to come to fishing. I was 30 when I started fishing, so I've left it actually quite late. But yeah, if these young lads can get out and they've got a chance to get on a decent boat and go out fishing.
Yeah. So
Are they taking a picture of that fish? There's that Xander. They hand landed that fish as well. Am I mistaken? They didn't even use a net, if I'm not mistaken. King Green, yes. Our daughter is 6 and she loves fishing with Daddy too. Mm-hmm. Brilliant. So it's all about, they are the future.
The best moments, moments when you have your kids on the boat or other kids.
Yeah.
You know, especially in these times with online game playing stuff, I really don't understand. Because outside is so nice. And you make memories for a lifetime, you know. Yeah.
It's only 3.
Crazy.
Yeah, keep the kids out fishing. End of the day, they're the future. We've got to make this sport. I think this sport's as sexy as it's ever going to be. Do you think?
At the moment, yes.
I think it's quite a sexy sport.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
you get out on nice boats and...
You know, and we are also still changing non-fishing people's mind.
Yeah.
There's so much people out there who think, when I say I go fishing, they think I take my bucket, a rod, a handful of worms, and sit next to a river,
Yeah.
put it in, and wait forever,
Yeah.
and without having
You're right.
anything, you know.
Yeah.
But that's not the case.
I think if people don't fish who speak to me and know I'm a big fisherman, they always say, "Oh, I don't know, I can go out there and in horrible weather and go there with your maggots and stuff like that." And when I tell them what they do, they say, "Really?" And I go, "Yeah, it's completely different when people think you sit on a little box with some maggots and a pole, and
exactly.
it's not my sort of fishing. You know,
Exactly.
we're predator anglers. We go out and target fish. We hunt fish down." As predators ourselves, we're classed as we call it predator fishing, but we're the predators. We're hunting fish down. So yeah, it's a slightly different to sitting on a box with maggots. Listen, there's nothing wrong with that style of fishing.
No, not at all.
Everybody to their own. But to me personally, I mean, I enjoy fly fishing. You know, I enjoy fly fishing for trout. I enjoy my pike fishing, my perch and zander fishing. I also enjoy catching barbel. So you know, I enjoy all aspects of fishing. But yeah, I am known as a predator
And
angler.
that's also very interesting, the different styles of fishing. If you're going for carp, if you're going for catfish, if you're going with your fly rod.
Yeah.
It is so interesting, and even with the different fish species and so on, it's really, really great.
Everybody thinks just like I say, it's bigger in mainland Europe than in UK. I mean, it's getting a lot more popular as lure fishing in the last 15, 20 years I've been fishing. It's definitely grown in popularity. The brands have come over to UK now, so you're getting some decent tackle when you go into a tackle shop. When I first started 20 years ago, you very rarely saw any predator section. You might get some traces for snap tackle, what they call snap tackle in UK, what for using for dead baits. But lures, you might get a couple of Shakespeare plugs, big S Shakespeares, and maybe some cheap traces. But now, obviously, it's bigger in UK, so we've got decent tackle brands.
It's really growing. So in Germany, in Berlin, when we have a fair, it is exploding.
Yeah.
So from year to year, it's getting bigger and bigger, and super, super interesting. And seeing the technology, the boats, the possibilities.
That's a fish in the net, I think.
Yeah, looks like that.
What we've got there, is that a zander upside down? Mm-hmm. It looks like a very small zander.
Very small. You see the color again?
Yeah, orange.
Orange is the key at the moment.
Yeah, that's a school little zander, but it's fish is fish. I don't know why they're keeping it in the net. Unless it's the first zander they've caught. Oh, is that? What side is that? Team 81? No, 81 have caught plenty of zander, surely. No, they're doing it. Or is it a big perch? Good luck. 81. Pike. The smallest zander's 58.8. Is that a zander? It is a zander. 58.8. Oh no, they've got a 57.3, so it could be 60. They're using bright green and bright orange, so yeah, both like chartreuse and bright orange colour. It might go 60. Mm, 59. Yep, 59, so that's an upgrade for them. Sorry about that, guys. We thought you'd caught a couple of bigger zander than that at this moment in time. But yeah, it's a upgrade for them. They're currently in 27th position with 1,545 points. Have we got any more comments? Let's have a look. Deep can be a great help, though. Get an Avionics boating app that will greatly improve your fishing. Yeah, deeper are getting better. I remember original deeper when they first came out, and I mean a long time ago. And I were offered one to play with, and I give one a go, and it were okay. It wasn't bad. It were a little bit clumsy and painful. But now the technology you can get on a deeper fish finder is ridiculous, and a lot of the carp anglers now are using deeper for mapping waters. I mean, I don't know how good the sonar is compared to a fish finder. Obviously, the technology, you can't fit the processors into a small round ball that you can fit into the size of one of those screens. But listen, if it's getting people into early fish finding and stuff, then it's not a bad thing. I know a lot of the guys have got like special mounts for them and stuff now. So yeah, it's definitely the technology. You can also do auto chart now on them, so you can do charts and stuff. So yeah, Deeper's a good thing to have. It's a versatile piece of kit. There you go. Used to locate structured drop-offs. Yeah, it's not a bad thing. I don't know if I'd use it for particularly finding fish, but at the end of the day, a lot of the time, you're not looking for fish. You're looking for the areas which will potentially contain fish. So you're looking for drop-offs. You're looking for a hard bottom, a soft bottom, weed structure. So yeah, it's a handy piece of kit for any sort of fishing. So we're coming up to 12:30 now, so we've been fishing quite some time. The weather looks a lot better now. In fact, all of them pictures, it looks lovely. It still looks a little bit...
Yeah, but it's changing.
Yeah.
Constantly.
There's a bit of blue sky outside. You can see a little bit of blue now. That's another nice picture there. And someone fishing live. Very good of them to show us screen. Maybe that threat you gave him last night, Regina, has worked. Is that the guys who were wet through 10 minutes ago?
Yeah, I think it's
Isn't it they were wet through? Unless it's a jacket, it's got a wet finish to it. But I'm sure it was raining. We saw rain coming down. It would be interesting to actually listen to the actual guys and see what they're saying and the tactics they're talking about. It would be interesting, but obviously it's very, very private what's said between the anglers. I wonder if they ever fall out with each other. Can you imagine having a fallout on a boat of that size? One sat on one end of the boat and one sat on the other one. I mean, you've got to be a special sort of person, share time with someone on a boat, and you've got to have a good relationship.
Sure. Even in at a tournament like this, when it can be really stressful.
Yeah,
you have to have one strategy. You agree.
Yeah,
both of you.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really important. These have to fit on the boat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's there's a lot of stress on those boats, and like I say, they've got a common goal, and that's to win it. As simple as that. So, I wish all competitors an amazing competition. Thank you, Alex. I'm best of luck to them all. I don't know. What would you reckon? How many % of the competitors are using pelagic fishing as a main fishing method? Looking at it today with the conditions, I think a lot of it changes in conditions. Like if the wind picks up, I think you'll see them changing slightly. So yeah, it all goes on conditions. So I wouldn't like to say on a percentage, unfortunately, Alex. I mean, at the moment they've got three of the teams fishing live, and then one just casting. He's also using live. I think if you're looking down, he's constantly looking down his finder. Maybe using 360. Not sure. There you go. Two lads swapping there, bottom right hand corner. Just having a rest. Making sure each person's fresh.
Yeah, it's also a huge concentration thing.
Oh God, yeah, massive. My, when I go fishing, my wife says, "Oh, God, you're tired when you come home," and I've said to her, says, the day you spend 12 hours a day on a boat looking at a fish finder and looking after your boat partner and making sure they're okay. Getting around other anglers and boats coming past you, and there's so much going on when you're fishing on a boat. It's a lot more than just going out fishing. There's a lot to it, especially when you're a captain of a boat.
And when you are fishing big baits and throw them the whole day.
Absolutely, it takes it out of you.
It is. It's really tough.
Yeah, it takes it out of you. So they do need to get the rest and take it in turns. Make sure they're sharing the pressure. Bottom team must be right on top of a fish there. You can see how steady he's holding that rod. it just shows how accurate that fishing is, though, where he's literally keeping right on top and he's just moving engine round it. So he's almost bringing it round back at fish.
Yeah, and the water at the moment is perfect for
Yeah,
this
it's
kind.
flat. I mean, that is flat calm for this
fishing.
water. Oh,
Fish on, up
top
left.
left. Oh,
Gone. No. But here, again, so they probably do, it's a
That's another
sander,
Zander.
but it's good.
that might
one,
be
huh?
another upgrade.
That's a good
Is
one.
that Team 81? No, Team 7. Let's have a look.
Far Beyond
Yeah,
Fishing.
Fabian Fishing. They've been a little bit quiet, to be fair. They had a really busy day back end of yesterday. They're currently lying in 7th position. It'd be interesting to see what the Zander are.
Fabian Imdahl and Johannes Baumann.
Have they dropped it straight back?
They did?
I'm not sure if they've dropped it straight back. Let's have a look.
Maybe they were sure that it is not an upgrade.
Yeah.
Saving time. At the moment, we cannot see it in the...
Yeah, I've got a feeling they've
details.
dropped it straight back. It mustn't
No,
have.
it's still in
Oh, no,
the
they're still in there.
in the water. But let's check. Can we see the average of sanders at the moment? No. But they are doing pretty good.
Yeah.
So they had in the last, I don't know, 20, 30 minutes, 3 or 4 decent fish.
What's that? Looks 60 plus. Could be 70.
That's not showing.
No, it's not updated.
No. Yeah.
Yeah,
64.
66. Maybe, no, maybe 65, 66.
66.
Maybe just top end at tail.
66.
So yeah, it's potentially an upgrade. Well, I think it's an upgrade, otherwise we won't be doing it. So let's see if they take a picture of it from above. Or is it going to go straight back? No, it looks like they've taken a picture. Nice one, guys. Thanks very much. We've got to remember that sometimes these guys can hear us talking. So you got to be nice when you speak when they show fish back to you. Come on, guys. I don't think we've no changes in the top 3 sides. I think we're still sat in the same original sides. Team Mercury still top, which will make the man to my right hand side very happy. Yep, top 3's same top 3 at this moment in time. Where's Team 103 come from? Have you seen that, Regina? Team 103's come from nowhere. They're now in 4th position. Jan and Jakob. So what have they been catching? 101 pike, 86. 4th position.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know where they've come from. They've come from nowhere. I'm guessing they've had a really good kickerfish today. That's all where they've come from. Wow, the perch fishing's been good. 49, 48, 48.2. Zander 69, 66 and 68. 3 pike, 101, 86 and an 86. So another couple of decent pike in the mix. Overall
It's
ranking.
possible they had already some good fish, only...
Yeah, just waiting that for a
didn't,
single fish. Yeah.
Yeah, the pike.
Yeah, maybe so. Yeah, of course. Yeah, of course. So that's another side. It's pretty dangerous. It's quite. Yesterday we were talking about you need another fish
Fish on.
here. Here we go.
Yeah, we were
Now that looks a better Zander.
we were able to see following the fish, the bait in the scout.
Oh, it's similar size.
Yeah.
It's another 60 plus, I would
In
imagine.
the scout view, seeing following the bait, and then they have a run.
Yeah. They must be on a school of smaller fish. But they're all, well, say smaller fish.
And
they're
then
all
it's
60s.
hard to get the better ones out. Huh?
Alex Boom, funny to watch this. So much has changed. I used to fish 10 years ago. Pelagic was only done by a few specialists. 60 horsepower boat was considered an average boat. Now we can, yeah, it's true. Yeah, a lot's changed. A lot has changed. I mean, some of these boats here, well, I'll tell you what, there's no point in me telling you what boat engines are on here. We've got the main man from Mercury, Germany. what size engines are averaging on here? 115 plus
Yes.
on most of your boats,
Yeah,
up to 300 brake horse.
We have 50 horsepower a lot. 50, 60, like smaller boats, like 5 meter boats.
Yeah,
And a lot of 115, 150,
yeah,
which is the engine we have
Pro V.
here for the winning team. I really, for me personally, I like this the most.
yeah,
The 150 Pro XS, it's
Yeah.
an outstanding engine.
yeah.
But we also have participants with 300 Pro XS on it.
Is that the biggest at this
what
competition?
what I saw?
Is that the biggest?
What I saw, it was a 300 Pro XS, for example, with Team BFE. It is such a nice boat.
Is that the one? I've seen that one. I've seen that.
It is
Yeah, it's
black and
stunner.
gold.
It's beautiful.
It's a
Are they from
Nitro
Are they from Czech?
Z20? No,
Where are they from?
Germany.
Germany.
From Bavaria, and it's a Nitro C20, and it's just breathtaking.
Top speed.
Oh, 120,
Wow.
120, something around. I'm not sure. But we also have Alexander Kalweit from Team Mercury, have a boat brand from Fish On, upper right side.
There we go.
Gone, lost.
I think one below as well, but same. I think they had one on and off
Yeah,
in the
they
second.
Team 13 had also a strike.
Yeah, they both struck at the same time.
Yeah.
Maybe they've turned it on. Maybe, I mean, we just had a flurry here, Xander, so maybe that Xander are turning on. There's a question for you there, Tobias. Question for you there, sir. Oh,
Oh,
I don't know what happened there.
I think it was
So I was just
Evert in close by.
Ah, right, okay.
so just to finish, the Alexander Kalweit from Pro Team Mercury, he have a boat from South Africa. It's the best boat from South Africa. Also, Lukas Ripplinger, they have the roughneck boats, imported them.
Okay.
They went a couple of times to South Africa to test drive those boats because I don't know why. It must be a magic thing with the hull. They are so super fast and stable underwater. Lucas is something around 136 at the moment, and there's still some room.
Wow. 136
yes,
kilometers.
with a 300 racing, and Alexander here with a 250 Pro XS. He says, I stop something around 125.
After that, it starts being a bit
Yeah,
scary.
he can. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because then it's
Fish On again.
But it's really, really crazy. Once I drove with Christian Bieret
That's not
in
big
his
enough.
best boat, 110 or 115, and that's for me, it's really crazy fast.
These guys are well on top of a shoal of fish there.
Roughneck boats.
Sorry, we had a question for you as well, Tobias. So,
Yes.
do you want to bring it back through again? That Predator fishing BE.
You mean this one?
Yeah, can you read it from there, Tobias?
Yes. Interesting to see how Team Mercury and Team 81 have different styles of pelagic fishing. In one team, the captain also fished. In the other, I lost.
I'm guessing it means they're helping, so they're fishing differently. One's in charge of the engine and the rod, and other ones.
Yeah.
So
That's the teamwork.
yeah,
Style
teamwork makes
again.
the dream work. Is that what
Hans
they say?
Rose just had a fish on the right side.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It
See-
was a nice pike. We also have marshals on boats.
Okay.
And they can call in also when they see a boat catching fish. And this is one of our marshals.
And I'm guessing
on
that
his own boat.
I'm guessing that were a good fish as well because they look fairly happy.
For what I
Can
saw,
we
it
s-
was a decent pike.
Good. Can we see what boat that is? Can we tell from there?
No,
Oh, we just can't see it on the side.
I don't know which
Oh, hang
number
on,
it
they're
is.
going past it, so we might be able to see. No. Looks like we've got a decent feeding spell at the moment. There's plenty of fish coming off, especially on our. Well, if you imagine if we've only got how many? We've got 14 boats with cameras, and we're literally having a fish every couple of minutes at this moment in time. So how many
Yeah.
fish are coming off the
I
complete?
was just sitting in the back office
Yeah.
checking the fish. and they were constantly coming in, coming in.
Yeah.
Couldn't get through all the fishes. So
Right, there you go.
sometimes it takes a few minutes to before all the fishes are put in the system, but
Yeah.
because it's just keeps on going.
Yeah, yeah. I've seen there's, like I were up there not long ago as well, and it's constantly it's going constantly. So we might break the 1100 barrier again today.
I don't know. Maybe.
It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, the conditions are bang on out there for fishing now. It's beautiful.
Oh, someone says it was team.
Oh, is that what it was? Sorry. Right, team 116. We'll have to wait for that to be upgraded. See what their pike are at the moment. That's T. Lawrence. Hans and Didier. They've got pike of 99, 76 and 72. So, yeah, if it were a good fish, that'll definitely help them. That's for sure. They've got a couple of 70s that need to be upgraded. So, the 99's not a bad fish, though. So, let's see what that one is, what an upgrade it is. How else are they doing? All the perch are in the 60s, 60, 60 and 63. Perch, no perch. Maybe they're saving themselves. But it'd be interesting to see. They're obviously very excited about that pike, so I'm guessing it's a good one. Henk Power Hour. I do like that term when they use it on competitions. Power Hour. It's like, oh my God.
You know what I think? We have
Power 45 minutes?
half time. Is it possible? We are a little over the half time of the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah. Should we have a quick break?
Yes, we can. We will have a short break. We're gonna start in a little movie.
Yeah.
When there's fish coming, you will see them, but you have no comments on that. But I think there's something coming in now. No. And yeah, have a nice lunch, everybody, and we will see you back in a short while.
know that there's more to getting there than just getting there. Who know that going fast isn't fast enough, and who know living isn't the same as feeling alive. They're people who aren't afraid to stand out, make noise, make waves, and never look back. This one's for them. The Mercury 115 horsepower and 150 horsepower Pro XS outboards. Built to win tournaments. Designed to win your heart. Mercury, go boldly.
Hello, we are back, and what you see in the upper left side is a really great sender. Nice fish.
Team Fish Up, Adam and Adam from Poland.
Adam and Adam from Poland. Who is actually the team who had the farthest way to come to the competition? Do you know this?
I don't know. It might be them. Poland is
Poland,
along.
Czech
Czech
Republic.
Republic.
And Bubenheim, Germany, where I come from. It's not. So what happened? So if you see something dramatic, what changed in the leaderboard, drop us a line on the side so we will see. Let's check the leaderboard on light in the app. I hope all of you downloaded the Predatortour app.
Well, one of the surprises is Team Roofmeister for sure. They're in third now.
Oh wow!
Yes,
That's
quite
changed.
an achievement. Yes.
I wondered because maybe Johannes Gasser went on second, then on third. and all of a sudden Roofmeister, Rick and Bo.
It's very good actually, because they have a, let me see, they have a 117 pike, which is of course very, very nice, and 2 very decent pike, but these can even be upgraded. Some very decent sanders as well, but also possibilities, and some really big perch. The perch is probably done for them, but the zander and the pike are definitely up for more. So.
And what I see now is that aluminium boote, which are on second, upgrading constantly. Now it is less than 10 points to the first Mercury, the Van Woesik brothers, Team Flower Power. Nothing is set in stone. I mentioned it before. So it is very, very close and very interesting.
I think one of the reasons why we suddenly are seeing fish is the change of the current. I just came off the water because I was filming, and a lot of the boats basically said we're waiting for the current to pick up. And,
Yes.
And I think that's what we're seeing right now, because suddenly there's like a lot of fish coming in. There's fish coming in all the time, but especially the boats that are fishing for bigger fish and upgrades, they are very, they have to rely heavily on the current. Because the fish, they're able to find the fish, but all they do is just come and have a look. And the weather is so weird. Here at the moment it's sun, but I can see like rain showers over there. It's constantly changing.
It's true. It's really hot now here, and I just saw somebody on the boat who took his jacket again because it is a little cold. Eddie, you want to sit here?
Yeah, I'll jump in if you want.
Yeah. So Eddie's back. See you later, guys. I have an appointment, and I'm really excited and looking forward what's happen. See you later.
Thank you.
Gerne geschehen.
And David, maybe you can introduce yourself.
Yeah, everybody's wondering who's this guy all of a sudden.
Who's this big crazy guy?
My name is David. I've been involved with the Predatortour for a couple of years now. Mainly what I do is the camera stuff, so filming and pictures and everything, together with Brett, who is also in the media team. But we thought it would be nice to jump in, because I also manage a couple of the anglers that are currently also doing very well, and I've managed a lot of them in different companies. I've been working in the fishing industry for many years, so I know a lot of them personally. So we might tell some background stories, some funny stories maybe that they'll probably
details.
Of course. So yeah, that's why I'm here.
Nice. Welcome. Nice to have you here.
Thanks. But a lot of things are like going on all of a sudden.
Yeah, we've had a change in the top 3. I don't know if that's been discussed already. So
Team Roofmeister.
Yeah, they've come from nowhere again. I've just been up in the, should we call it the nerve centre, the head office, and there's fish coming in constantly.
Yeah.
I'll tell you one I've just seen. I can't say who's got it, but a beautiful golden perch with no black streaks on it, just golden perch. Absolutely stunning fish. So yeah, we get to see up there what all the ones that's coming in. So there's tons of fish. I mean, we had a discussion about how many fish should be caught, if it'd be 1,100 plus like we had yesterday. That won't actually physically happen because most of the sides are on upgrades now.
Exactly.
So obviously they'll only say what's coming today, so it won't show 1,100 fish. But the lads are saying it's on target for being exactly the same as yesterday, so that's really good results. What we've seen here, seen the leaderboard. Oh, sorry, I missed that one. Sorry, Regina.
That's Alex. It's a former colleague of mine.
All right, okay. Seen the leaderboard. I expect huge shift in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, maybe so. We've seen it already today. Although Mercury have been on top all day so far. That could change at any time. It just takes 2 or 3 fish, and then people are back on top.
A lot of times, the top teams won't rise to the surface until the very last day.
Yeah.
Because they are basically ticking boxes.
Yeah.
And as soon as they fill the pike,
Yeah.
then you get the extra bonus points.
Yeah.
Which is usually what happens. But now, because I've also been training with some of the guys, with Gerald and Henry, for example, who are also, I think, in the live stream. And usually in this time of year, if you fish on Haringvliet, it's very, very clear.
Okay.
So that opens up a lot of possibilities for pike,
Yeah.
for perch.
Yeah.
Zenner usually not so much
Yeah,
because,
coloured.
of course, they need a little bit
Yeah.
more murky water.
Yeah.
But now everything is different. Everything because
Because
the
of all
water is
extra
super
water.
murky.
Yeah.
Because of all the rain, and that basically changes the whole game, which is exactly why they train. To find out where the fish are at, what sorts of techniques they are into or not.
So if they turn up and they've got a game plan and
Yeah.
then they haven't fished it, they think, oh, well, we know what it is anyway, and they turn up and that water on Haringvliet's
Then you're
coloured,
done.
they're like, what do we do now?
Yeah. Then you're done. So
Yeah.
so training is very important. And to be honest, also that can be a little bit of how do you say that? Something that can change all of a sudden because what's going on out there changes a lot. It's affected by so many things.
Yeah.
The current, the weather, temperature, stuff like that.
Well, look at it from this morning. So
Yeah.
this morning, when we all got up this morning, it were misty, it were raining, it were overcast, and now I've just been out there now catching the sun.
Yeah,
it's
but look at some of the guys. Some of the guys were putting on their rain suits because it started pouring down.
But it's so flat calm. It's so nice and flat calm.
Yeah, right now. Yesterday was a lot more bumpy.
I'm jealous now. I wasn't jealous this morning, ma'am. Now.
Alex is wondering if Team Roofmeister has caught any bream yet, because that was their thing last year.
Yeah, I'm a bream specialist. I've caught numerous bream. I hate bream as well. I have a saying in UK, we like the breams.
The bream queen.
Yeah, the breams. So yeah, they're horrible things.
However, bream are also very helpful if you're able to locate them.
Yeah, big pike.
A lot of the good anglers, this is like not my tip, but theirs. Find the bream, and then you find the big fish.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter whether it's perch, sander, pike. They always like to hang out
Yeah.
with bream for some reason.
I think a lot of time it's something to do with how they feed, because the proper bottom feeders, and when they get into an area, they tear the bottom up, and maybe it brings a bait of fish in, which brings the predators in. But I've always been a big believer, big bream, big pike.
Yeah.
You'll generally find big bream waters will contain really, really big pike. And in UK, you can generally see if they're bream feeding pike, they generally get much wider heads. They're almost a different sort of pike that feed on bream, that feed on normal coarse fish.
Yeah.
So I've caught quite a few decent pike that have what I call bream feeders. So they've got really big, fat, wide heads rather than long, thin heads. So they do adapt to the condition, to the situations they're in.
Yeah. But the sander as well. They like to hang out, very close to bream.
Yeah.
I remember I was filming with Freddie Harbert and Christophe Barra for one of the big YouTube competitions, and it was a bank day, which was very, very slow for everybody. And all they were talking about is we need to find the bream. And then when they started to get liners, where the bream basically touch your line, they got super excited. They didn't get any bites, but they got super excited.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, 5 minutes later, 83
Into
centimeters. You can check it online, but that was an eye opener for me, to be honest. Even if you fish from the bank, just if you find bream. Really, really spend some time on those spots.
Especially winter time when especially on river systems, they move into really deep holes. I found loads of spots on rivers I fish where if you've got a deep hole and you've got flow, you'll find the bream sit directly behind the back of the hole.
Yeah.
And they will literally sit flat. I've actually got videos where you'll see the line of the bottom, then you see the dip of the bottom makeup, and then literally it's just a line of bream. So they're just sat there in awe, waiting for all particles to come down and wash into the hole, and straight away, as soon as you find them and you fish for pike around them, bang, straight onto them. Yeah, it's a good place. And obviously, the thing is about bream feeding pike is that they're not going to eat a lot of fish. They're going to be sporadic eaters, so they'll eat a fish, digest it for 3 or 4 days, go back and hit a fish, digest it for 3 or 4 days, so they can sit on them shoals all the winter and just go and picking off fish. It's not something like people believe pike are feed. They're not that way.
No.
People are into, we don't want pike in our waters because they eat all fish. They don't. They eat enough to be able to survive, and then that's it. I mean, in some waters they grow big to bream where pike are not going to be eaten, so they concentrate on the smaller fish and the weaker fish. So because
they're very efficient with their energy.
Absolutely,
That's an important thing for basically all predator fish.
Yeah.
I think, you know, they make these calculations like, okay, the amount of energy that I'm going to spend chasing this fish, is it going to be worth my while? You know?
Absolutely. Yeah.
So especially in wintertime, of course, when
That looks like a nice fish just
that's
going
a
back.
good fish actually.
Looks well over a metre, does that one? It's one of our marshals again, just going past. Thanks so much. That's Team 34.
That's a good
That's
fish.
a nice fish.
Yeah.
Good condition as well.
I think 90, something like that. Maybe.
I think I'll go meet at that.
Yeah? I don't think so.
Do you not think?
No.
Should we have a bet?
Sure.
No. Team 34.
At least they're happy. I think somewhere around 95.
Yeah, so it's a nice fish. That's Roberto and
I haven't
Burin.
checked, to be honest. You know.
Let's have a look.
I don't think it's in the system already. But
Right, okay.
We'll see it coming.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We haven't set the stakes yet.
No, we haven't. Me and David have hit it off because we're both massive Guy Ritchie fans. So last night we spent the night just talking Guy Ritchie to each other, didn't we? And different things from Snatch and Lockstock.
Lock, Stock, Two Smoking Barrels.
We did.
If you don't know those movies,
Yeah.
it's fantastic.
Yeah. We had an hour where we're just like saying things.
Quoting
to each other.
lines from movies. That's basically all we did.
I know
Oh.
how big it is.
Go on.
I have an update from the camera guy.
Yeah.
Did you bet on it or not?
No, there's no bet in it. Depends if I've won or not.
He's not going to win.
It's 106.
Ah, yes!
I think it was £50. I think Regina just
told you it was a meter fish.
rewind. It's because I'm a seasoned tournament angler now.
I really didn't think that was going to be a meter.
It looked a meter fish to me. But I mean, it's so hard to tell because sometimes we've been watching, especially when the net.
Yeah.
When they're in the net in the water, sometimes you look at it and think, well, that's not big enough to weigh. It's not big enough to measure, and then they pull it out and it grows, and you're like, oh, right, okay. So yeah, meter six is a good fish, but that's
Fish tend to grow really quick, especially when you lose them.
Oh yeah, the amount of 150s I've lost.
Yeah.
The amount of 150s I've
It's
lost.
always the 150s that come off. Yeah. Well, what's going on?
Some good fish. I mean, there's like I say, I've seen a few decent meter pike up there when I've been sat up there, and you're not talking. I've not been in there for half an hour. I've been in for 5 minutes just looking over the shoulders because the thing is, it's tight. It's very. You've got to spend a lot of time concentrating. The guys are like checking every single measure, checking what they say it is and what it is. So you don't want to intrude on what they're doing.
No.
So you look over the shoulders and you're seeing this fish and like, wow, that's over a meter. That's over a meter.
Yeah.
That's an 80s under. So yeah, there's plenty of fish coming in.
Nice. Well, we were talking about how to spot fish and different elements that that you can use to spot fish. Maybe you've got some of your own techniques. I would like to hear them because there's a lot of things. For example, moon phases are very, very interesting as well.
Yeah.
Really, really interesting. And also, for example, Henry Vis from Team Fox Rage, he told me a lot of things about the research that they do because he is a scientist and they do research for fish population and those kind of things. And he told me, for example, that a lot of times when they run into carp, the zander are also there. So that might, for me, that was interesting because I never noticed that.
But is it because it's a bottom feeding fish and they're constantly, we call them in UK mud pigs.
Yeah.
That's what they call no, they call carp in England mud pigs.
Yeah, moddervarkens in Dutch.
Yeah, I didn't want to go too far on being foul language, but
no, it's not foul.
But because they churn the bottom up, maybe because that brings fishing.
I think also basically the structures that they follow, like mussel banks, those kind of things. Maybe. They like that. But I have to, maybe we should do like, not of course during the competition because Henry won't like it, but he has a lot of interesting information about, fish that like to team up. Teams that you would not expect, such as carp and zander, for example. Carp and perch is also a good combination.
Yeah.
And it's weird because usually you think that all these fish are like, minding their own business and not too close to each other, but a lot of times they actually are.
And if you ever see any underwater footage, and there's a couple of really good YouTube channels that show underwater footage. Yeah. It's amazing how many fish hang around together. Yeah. Not like people think that pike are like sat behind a log and nothing's ever going to get there. And you'll see roach swimming around them, and without a care in the world, and you'll see a little perch going past, but they are dead. I think sometimes they just look for really small opportunities. Like I say, it's all about how much energy do you need to do to digest that meal.
Yeah.
And there's an old thing at UK. There was a guy called Bob Watson, and he said a wath in mint. So in other words, a pike will be feeding and it'll be full to its belly, and then it'll see a little tiny fish and just think, I could just do with that little, that little bit of a top up, and it'll take it, and it's a wath in mint, or a really small mint, and just to finish your tea off.
Yeah.
They are they've been here around since prehistoric times of pike, so they've lived forever almost.
Yeah.
So they're there for a reason. They are the ultimate predator in our waters.
Yeah, and it's interesting also that a lot of times these fish are focused on certain prey and only that one. Yeah. And it doesn't matter what's going on around them. You've seen the footage of pike in the middle of a school of roach. They're not bothered by it, and then suddenly they decide, this one is mine. And I think also, to convey that information to fishing is that it really pays off to try different things on the same spot. I've seen it as well with a lot of the tournament anglers. A lot of the good teams always try different things at the same time. Very passive and very aggressive at the same time, for example. Because a lot of times we don't realize this, but for example, with Xander, they can be completely switched off or on, but also both, and then one would be on, one would be off. So the fish that will be switched off won't chase, like a crankbait, for example, or maybe a soft bait that's being fished a little bit aggressive. But of course, the ones that are switched on will. However, if you switch to very, slow finesse techniques like, jig, let's say, drop shot and stuff. Drop shot is a very good example, very underestimated when it comes to boat fishing, net rigs, Carolina rig even. Those fish will be, you will be able to catch them even if you don't think you would. And those guys, they sweep these spots in two different ways, and a lot of times it's one of the two that catches a lot of fish, and then if fishing really picks up, they usually switch to the same technique and then clean out the place. But a lot of times that whole system changes again when they arrive in another spot. So it really pays off to try different things on the same spot. And
why it's also good to have a team, fish as a team, because then at least I was speaking to Matt Boast on first day, and he said that what we generally do, we'll have one fishing one side of the boat, other fishing other side of the boat, one on a crankbait, one on a soft plastic, and you'll switch and move them backwards, and just mix it up, and then when you find the method or the colour that's working or the speed retrieve that's working, then you can go and switch to it. But that doesn't always work, because you might get 2 or 3 fish where that's worked, then you have to go revert back to what you were doing previously. And it's all about unlocking the thing. What's happening there? Oh no, it's just moving. It's all about finding that key that opens a door to we're on today. Right, this is a personal thing. I've always been the one, I heard a lot of people saying, you see, I needed this lure in this colour. Has anybody got one? On Facebook, you see these things and you're thinking, why you have that colour? Oh, I've got to have this colour. It caught me so many fish today. That same colour might not catch you them same fish tomorrow. Them fish might not be feeding tomorrow when you go. And I think a lot of people, when I speak to people, especially new to lure fishing, I said, do not get drawn into... Now, listen, I sell lures. So in my best interest, for as many people to go and catch buy as many lures as you can, you honestly don't need that many lures to go out catching pike. You need a good crankbait, you need a good soft plastic, you need a couple of good jerk baits, you need a swim bait, you might need, a spinner bait. You can cover most bases with 4 or 5 lures. Now, if you want to get drawn into how many times you're going to change and go different colours, we've all been out on a boat with somebody who's caught more on the same lure, exactly the same technique, side by side, but that lure's caught more fish. That will happen. You'll always get that, and that's what you were talking about in the selective feeding. But you can be drawn into just buying hundreds and hundreds of lures, and then what happens? You get then lost in your own confidence. Sometimes you've got to have confidence in what you're doing.
I think that word is key. Confidence.
You've got to
I don't want to sound too philosophical, but if you feel that the way you are fishing is the right way, and so you're confident in your approach, then a lot of times it will pay off. But also, and this is very recognizable to most, I think, is a lot of times you just don't feel it, and you're struggling, and then you start to try different things, but for some reason, something inside says it's not going to work like this. And I think that trial and error, phase that we all go through every single season, because it's not that you've unlocked something and that's it. You always have to fight and struggle with certain elements and situations and so on. But that really confidence is really, really important, because you don't notice how much, for example, you speed up if you're not if you don't trust what you're doing.
Yeah.
Because you want to go quicker, because subconsciously you're searching for a result quicker.
Yeah.
So those kind of things, and then you won't even notice that
Yeah.
you're actually speeding up.
Yeah.
Maybe when you should slow down.
Yeah.
And when it comes to colors, I think the most important part there is being mindful of the watercolor, and then trying to find the right contrast of those lures that you use. And it might sometimes be not necessarily bright when you're fishing murky lakes, although a lot of time it is.
Yeah.
But it could also be very dark. For example, when there's a lot of sunlight, and you have to think about fish seeing the lures from below, looking up. Then something that is black is very visible when the sun is out. But when things get dark with weather and all, and that of course changes a lot. You can see it now with during one day, then UV colors and those kind of things start to pick up.
We've actually seen that in the last couple of days. What's the most popular colour catfish?
Sorry, what?
What's been the most popular?
Sorry, did we wake you?
No, I was.
Are you snoozing there?
I am also getting
thought you were like,
information. Sorry.
Regina, we're doing her nails behind everybody. That's what we're doing. What's been the most popular colour in lures?
It depends on the water.
No,
really depends on
over the last couple of days.
Here,
Yeah.
orange.
Orange.
Alright, okay.
Yesterday, Orange Marine Smiles caught so many fish on different boats, not just one boat, various boats. And then today, a lot of people have been fishing your shads and all in orange, and spinnerbaits and orange and stuff. So there's definitely a thing about orange and coloured water. But you're dead right what you say about silhouettes and blacks in coloured water and stuff. But we must have all done it where I hadn't had a dark colour in coloured water, and I've used just a natural colour, and the pike is still honed in on it and stuff. The lateral line and the way they sense, we all get stuck in as minds that pike are completely blind and they can't see lures and they can't sense it. If you've done any surface fishing and you've been on any water what contains a lot of pike when they are competing for food, and a surface bait hits the water 70 yards away, and you've been stood, you've cast downstream, and all of a sudden you've seen a bow wave come straight past you.
They respond. Yeah.
They know. I don't think we give them enough respect on how clever they are. I would say that 9 times out of 10, as soon as a lure hits that water, they've already sussed out that there's something there and it's potential meal. But obviously it makes it a lot harder for them to see it. But I still think they can sense it.
No, 100%, and it's also dependent on the season. For example, now in the early stages of the new season, a lot of times bright colors in clear water can be magical. Which is weird because it kind of contradicts the whole idea that you have to be close as close as possible to a natural looking let's say lure in its own habitat, or a natural looking fish in its own habitat. But zander, for example, or perch can be extremely aggressive, and bright colors really annoy them. So a lot of times it's not even that they're hunting for food; they just want to destroy.
I think that's
annoying thing.
That's honestly, but the thing you just brought up there, that's a really important point. We sometimes believe it's a feeding reaction when we catch fish, and I still believe a lot of the time it's not a feeding reaction. If you've ever watched when you're fishing jerkbait, especially jerkbaits in pretty clear water, where you can see attacks and you can see fish moving in on them. Amount of times I've stood, my early years were fishing a few years ago. I used to fish on a peg. Do you know what I mean by peg? Yeah, like I used to fish. Yeah, I used to fish on a
It's one of the things you put in the tent, right?
I'm good at balancing. But I used to fish on a fishing peg that were high above the water on a river. And it was very, very special, this river, because you had a weir to your left-hand side, and I've always thought that the first 100 yards after a weir, when it starts going from oxygenated water to slow water, is one of the most deadly spots on a river.
Yeah,
and to me, it always has been. If I find that area, I generally catch fish on it. And I found this out by using jerk baits.
Yeah.
They call me Eddie Woodchucker because I use wooden lures. That's what I used to do. I've been a jerk
Not
bait
because you look like a woodchucker.
Not so like a woodchucker. No, not like a woodpecker. But that's why I got my name from using wooden jerk baits. And I used to use a bright orange Cobb's Countdown Crazy Shad 7-inch.
Yeah.
Awesome lure. I still got them in my box. I've caught hundreds of fish on them. And I remember I used to watch these lures going back and forth, especially when you're elevated and you can look down and you're seeing, and amount of times I used to see pike not go to take the lure, but almost like warn it off as if they actually came to hit it side on.
Yeah.
Like it were more like a belly shot.
Yeah.
And you used to hook them, funnily inside, and you're like thinking, did it miss it with its mouth and hook itself?
Yeah.
And amount of times I've been, especially when they've not been feeding in clear water, and you'll almost drive a jerk bait into a fish, where it almost hits it and it just doesn't even move. It's like, I'm not feeding, leave me alone.
Yeah.
And then you'll do it a couple of times, then it'll just go bang and smash it, and you'll be like thinking, you could have taken that at any time. Is that an aggressive bite to warn you off, not a feeding bite?
Just chase it away.
Just chase it away. So when you say about feeding, I don't always think, and especially like Xander, where it's an orange thing and it's in the face, and they are an aggressive fish anyway.
Yeah.
Someone fly fishing?
Yeah.
Wow.
Actually, very interesting. But go on.
So I do think that we get mistaken where all fish need to be feeding to take a bait. I don't think they always have to be feeding, but sometimes if you can wind them up to the max where they need to take it.
Yeah, it's just need to destroy it.
They just need to destroy it, and I think that's what it can be. So yeah, it's not always about feeding.
We'll comment on the fly angler in a minute. Do we have any interesting comments or questions?
We have. I tried to break in, but
Sorry, guys.
Adrian,
Me
when
and
you're
you
out,
should never
you're
be in a
out.
room together. After last night, that's it, we're done.
Let's see.
Everybody's talking like, what are you talking about?
We shut them two people up.
Here, fish eating birds, yes, very important. So, Cat Gaming says fish eating birds also give very good signals, such as the grabber or the cormorant.
Yeah.
Because they kind of show where the bait fish are, and if you know where the bait fish are, then usually you know where the predators are as well. So, very good point.
At the marina, if you go to the marina, which is literally 50 yards from here. In fact, it's literally 50 yards from here. If I go and take a picture now, in the entrance there, where the ramp is black with fry. And different sorts of fish as well. There's like a mixture of all sorts. There's probably aspen there, hide in there, perch. There's every single species all together. And the grebe have nested there, and they are literally just up and down, up and down. And if you, in the olden days, I'm going to say olden days, before fish finders. Back in the day when now we're a lad.
In
1974. I shouldn't say 1974 because I was born that year. Much older than that.
That was spot on.
Yeah, it is old. But if you go back, a lot of anglers, especially pine anglers, will have physically seen swans feeding and seen grebe feeding and maybe cormorants and herons, and they'll use that as a natural fish finder.
Yeah.
Because those species hunt for fish.
Yeah.
So if they're there, everything else is there.
I haven't seen that in the Benelux yet, but in Sweden, for example, if you find feeding seagulls, a lot of time you've got crazy topwater action for perch.
Yeah.
Like you have no idea. It's everywhere you look. There's like perch feeding, in the top of the surface.
I've just been watching a series.
It's crazy to see it.
What series has just been on where Daniel Nielsen were on where he smashed it with Westin for perch? It's just been out when they were on
I know that
Team
Evert
X.
and Adam had it because I was filming with them in Sweden for Perch Pro 2 years ago.
I think it was 2 years ago.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah.
And they basically unlocked this strategy to just look for seagulls.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then, they found them. One more. Yeah, so exactly. Sea bass, 100%. That's a very good point from Rooligan Fishing. Sea bass, if you fish for sea bass out in the open, if you notice, seagulls fishing, like feeding, not just floating around, but then they're diving. If you find those spots, doesn't matter what type of topwater you throw on top, you're gonna catch sea bass.
Yeah.
It's basically, it works that way. So cool.
I have
Anything else?
Yes, I have a few more comments about the colors.
Okay, here we go. This is always a hot topic, of course.
Oh my God, that's
Do
an
you
hard one.
believe fish see color like orange or green, or they just see the black and white vision and see only bright color stones?
It's an hard one because at the end of the day, we all think that pike, especially pike, can see numerous colours.
Yeah.
Do they actually see colour? Or do they see a black and white version? So is white the same as yellow
Yeah.
to a fish that doesn't see colour?
I don't necessarily think they see colors as we do. However, I do think that they notice contrast.
Yeah.
And contrast is therefore really important. Also in your baits. If you find baits that have, for example, like a really bright one, but with like black stripes or something, that always works because you can go wrong. If, for example, it wouldn't help, it doesn't matter because it's not breaking down the effect of your bait. But if it does, because it creates contrast, black and then orange, black and then orange, for example, when it moves, that I think triggers the fish more. But I think there's been, there's like research when it comes to this.
I know they're doing it on depths and how colour changes in depth. Oh, we've got
what do we
fish.
got over here?
This is team
143, is it?
Yes.
Team 143. That's a pike bait, I would imagine. I'd be surprised if it were anything other than a pike with that size bait.
Or is it
It might be.
pelagic?
No, it's pike, I
It's
think.
pike.
It's a pike, okay.
I think it's only fairly small.
Yeah, it's a nice pikey.
Yeah.
Well, if you only still need
Yeah,
one
it can be a
pike,
big
it can
thing.
be a really big thing.
Yes.
Let's have a look. 143. Let's have what they are at this moment in time. 143.
That's a decent fish.
Thomas and Finlay. Let's have a look. Pike. They've got pike of 67, 69, and 75. So yeah, that could be an
Do you
upgrade.
want to do a bet again? I think it's 81.
I think it's 79.
We're gonna wait and see.
If they take a picture, it's over 60. It's over 67.
Yeah, it's 100% it's over 67.
Yeah.
Don't throw it overboard because you're gonna make us look stupid.
I think they're happy with that. Well done, guys.
Yeah, it's like an 80
It's
or
on the
something.
board.
Nice.
Looks like it's got a messed up hand.
Oh,
Ouch, ouch.
That is always
You're
the
going to
case
feel that
with
one
those
tonight.
fish.
You're going to feel that one tonight. There's already
Bleeding knuckles
You've
means
seen
you
that
had a good
already.
day. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that can be so annoying.
I mean, I've listened to loads of podcasts and stuff about fishing, and you can get into. I think honestly, you can get into colour so much. You could literally spend days sat here complaining, whinging, moaning, pros, cons, pluses, minuses, all about colour and stuff. It's an amazing subject.
Yeah.
You could spend 3 days, couldn't you, talking
Yeah,
about
yeah,
it?
100%.
And you're very, in contrast now, I'm saying, no, you need bright on, you need naturals. The good thing about being a low fisherman is that's how I find out, because it's time on the water and experience.
Of course.
It's going out in those different waters.
And every single time you think you've
You
got it
learn
unlocked,
something,
something else happens. I've also had it, where we caught like Xander with brown baits in brown water.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know. So it's you always have to keep on trying things. However, I think if let's say, and I'm addressing the more novice anglers or beginners, if you want to be successful, there's a few simple rules you can follow, and then from there you can build your experience and your knowledge. One is try to keep it dark and natural when it's like really clear, the water. Try to go for brighter colors when the water is murky. Really pay attention to the sun or the absence of the sun, because that one is almost not almost, but it's forgotten a lot of times. Let's say it like that. So always make sure you've got some really dark baits, like dark brown, black, stuff like that. And when the sun is out, that can do tremendous things for you. But also buy some UV baits, because UV basically redirects the light when there is no sunlight. So it kind of pops out when there's actually an absence of light. So they don't do great when there's a lot of sun. I don't think you can do a lot of things wrong with using UV baits, but it won't pay off because there's no reason why UV should work. However, if it's dark outside, then
It's become more prevalent, especially if you look at all the major manufacturers. They've all brought those out lately in UV colours, or they've got UV hooks.
Yeah.
I mean, BKK did it, Owner are doing it. Everybody seems to be doing it now, jumping on bandwagon of the bright chartreuse and bright orange.
Yeah.
And in my own, again,
I think it's brilliant marketing as well.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
Of course it is. I mean, I've even started to do my own. You know, my wife's UV nail polish. And started to do my own hooks. Now that's just me.
Start doing your nails?
Yeah, I do my nail fit. I don't want to talk about it. You did come in my bedroom last night. But yeah, I started to do it myself because my wife's got all the thing to bake the UV as well.
Yeah.
I started doing it to myself and I got results. But again, it's one of those things where you've got to stop. If you go into it like we're talking about now, if you go into it, if these people just look on it and go, God, these guys, this is really interesting. I've never really thought about that. Take it. You've got to take it and use what you can out of it.
Yeah,
because
as a starting point.
Because if you then really want to go into it, we probably go into it because we're more experienced.
Yeah.
We've been fishing a long time. We've done a lot of low fishing. We probably think about it a little bit more than someone who's just come into it. You know, if you just go and see a young lad walking down here and he's got like a little spinner or a spoon, that's what he's got, and I'm catching a few fish. If you're catching a few fish on a spoon, you're mastering that technique.
Yeah.
Go for it. Because I think a lot of it is to do with mastering the technique rather than worrying about the colour, right? Yeah. And I say that for a reason. Especially if you're a weekend fisherman, like you get 1 day a week, like I get 1 day a week. I'm not lucky enough to fish 3-4 days a week like some of these guys. So I've got to make the best of my opportunity on that day. And we've talked about moon phases. You talk about barometric temperatures and air pressure, and salt water conditions. I'm a river angler, so literally at the weekend, my decision is to go on this river. If I make that decision wrong, because you're not going to go and catch pike on lures when there's 15 foot of extra brown water coming through it. You're not.
No.
If you don't make the right decisions on the water on that day, then it's your own fault.
Exactly.
You know, and
that's true. That's true.
So I think sometimes you just need to say, listen, I'm going out fishing on this day. It's going to be raining, so I might as well take my bright lures. I'm going to take my dark lures because obviously watercolour's going to change.
Yeah.
And you've got to try and put the edge in your bet. You've got to edge your bets by working out in your own head what you're going to do. But sometimes just go out fishing because you may catch really well in dark murky water on a black lure, and you might not catch in a bright orange lure in crystal clear water. But I do remember one circumstance where I was fishing on a still water in UK, and it's 12 foot deep, so it's not particularly deep.
No.
We went there and it was depth of wind to -4, -5. Some of the water were frozen when I got there. First cast, bright orange jerkbait, Cobb's Countdown, 20 plus pike, boom, straight onto it.
Yeah.
Blind in one eye.
Yeah.
Right. Just the complete. If you'd have seen that water that day, you'd have thought today maybe a natural.
Yeah.
Crystal clear water. Yeah. You could drink it. It's that clear. Just crystal clear water. A long way away from pike. It literally would twitch, and bang, hit it straight away. And I'm like thinking, this is a good fish. £20 pike.
Yeah.
Blind in one eye.
Yeah.
In crystal clear water.
Well, I have another comment.
It.
Oh, here we go.
I think the most of the color discussion what you guys talked about are also in the comments, but I will show them just for a sec. I saw some research recently that color green is better visible for Zender. About orange red, I noticed these work better in bigger open
Yeah,
waters.
that's also true. So I gotta make a very clear point. The reason why I know these things is not because I'm such a good angler. The reason why is that I've had the opportunity and also the pleasure to spend a lot of time with exceptionally good anglers.
Yeah.
And if you do that, then at some point, and also if you open your eyes and you ask questions, then you start to see the puzzles. So for example, when it comes to colors, also what I've seen with a lot of these guys is that they think about where do these fish feed on. And let's say Haringvliet, for example, which is of course one of the lakes that's also in the tournament here. At certain points, there's quite a lot of herring coming in from the sea, and especially in the areas around where Haringvliet has a connection to the open seawater. The areas around there where the herrings come in, and herrings, of course, a little bit blue, silver-like. Those fish there often do great on blue lures, silver lures, because they are focused on these herring coming in, and those kind of things you need to be mindful of. So, of course, as you mentioned very rightfully so, you can talk about colors for ages, and never ever shall anybody be in the position to say, okay, this is it, because there's always exceptions. However, what I would say is, and this is what I learned from all of these anglers, and honestly, I've spent so much time with so many good anglers, is they think about where they are, the surroundings, the watercolor, how do you say it, their environment, the weather, stuff like that, before they make their first cast. So a lot of times when we arrive at a spot, they check what's the watercolor, which is, if that's a question you ask yourself before you start fishing, you're already on your way.
You are.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's really interesting. We haven't had these sort of discussions, have we, Regina? We've been talking about what's going on here, but it's actually really interesting when you've heard two people with different opinions or similar opinions.
Yeah.
The one thing I will say to people, especially if you're pretty new to you're on here, obviously there's a lot of good anglers that's commenting. The one thing I will say to you, and I think it's as a lure angler, I've gone through phases in fishing. So originally I was a jerkbait fisherman. I enjoyed working jerkbaits and catching fish on jerkbaits, and I've never really gone away from jerkbaits because I've always enjoyed the fishing, the style of fishing. The only thing that's changed for me is a sort of rods I use and the reels I use. They're much longer now, so you don't have as much problems with your back.
Yeah.
But I've always enjoyed jerkbait fishing.
Yeah.
But I did go through a phase where I was catching a lot of fish on pull baits like squirrely birds. And do you know what a squirrely bird is?
A squirrely bird.
Squirrely bird, yeah. Do you know? Nobody in Europe knows.
Is it like hot in here? Is he okay?
No. So basically,
Well, it's getting hot in here.
a squirrely bird is literally a pull bait, so it's like a beaked bait made by Muscomania.
Okay.
And I'm gonna explain it. I'll have to get a picture on my phone. They're like a long, thin plastic.
Is
with a beak
it
on
possible to Google things and then show it?
Can you show stuff like
Do
that?
that? Or am I now?
It's possible.
I've never heard of
You've
it.
never heard of squirrely bird. Now I'm going to tell you this is a true story about a visit. So
Finally, a true story for
no,
once.
you like this. I was fishing with Pierre a couple of years ago, and we were fishing stood side by side. I mean, we were stood, me and you, like this, side by side. And I pulled out a squirrely bird, right? And he said, "What's that?" And I goes, "A squirrely bird." And he goes, "Never seen one of those." I went, "You've never seen a squirrely bird? It's one of the best musky lures ever made. Never seen one of those. Wow." Says, "Watch this, you'll like this." And the squirrely birds in UK, when they get to the UK, like I said, made by Musky Innovations, I think it is. Is it Musky Innovations? I think it's Musky Innovations who make them.
I don't know what kind of bait it is, so I don't know.
Is it squirrel, like in
Squirrely bird.
It's like a squirrel. They call them squirrely birds or squiddly birds. I could show you. I've got.
You keep saying the word, but
Yeah, I just call them birds. If you go on YouTube and put my name in, you'll find it.
How many squirrely birds do you own? And
Now
let
there's
us
going to
know.
be people. There's going to be people on here at UK and go, "Oh my God, Woody's going on about squirrely
What
birds."
is this guy talking
Oh,
about?
someone has the answer.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, whoa.
There you go.
Many people have the answer.
Oh, yeah, of course.
There you
I
go.
can put it on the screen. Wait. Yeah.
Right, so that's a squirrely bird. Now, squirrely birds from factory are rubbish.
Can you enlarge it, or
Yeah.
my eyesight is like...
So, squirrely birds,
You need glasses.
Yeah, I do.
From
I really do.
factory, they're terrible. They don't work. Right, they pull to one side or the other, or they don't work. They come in two formats. They come with and without a tail. The other one's got 3 hooks on it. The one like that. They come 2 versions, weighted and unweighted. So what I sussed is that if you re-weight them, and what they do is squirrely bird. Imagine this is a tail, right? Everybody, you can't see me, right? See this? Right. So imagine the tail end. They are quite buoyant. So what they do is they sit tail up like this in the water. So they sink a little bit, but they're not great.
Yeah.
And when you pull the rod down in a long sweep, it goes down. What I've done is I've re-weighted them and added lead to the head. And what that does, it keeps it like that in the water. So when you pull it down, it sinks and stops. And what it does, it goes back up really, really slowly.
Yeah.
And what you've got to do, you've got to weight them so that you add a trace to it.
They're balanced out a little bit.
I mean, it's critically balanced. If
Yeah.
you get it wrong,
Yeah.
if you change the hook, it stops working.
Yeah.
And once you've sussed these and done it, if you anybody in the UK will know I'm really big on these. And I went through a phase where I caught hundreds and hundreds of fish on squirrely birds, and I was going on waters where they weren't using them and catching them. So I'm stood side by side with Pierre, and my favourite squirrely birds in my box. I'm thinking, I'm catching on guppies, I'm catching on mouse, and I'm like thinking, I just want to try a squirrely bird because I want to catch something different.
Oh, here we go. Sorry, Leon says loud rattle. UK people weigh them to make them suspending.
Yeah.
Cut the hardtails and then.
So you
Put on a
you
twister or a grub.
Okay, thank you.
So I'm stood side by side with Pierre, and I pulled this bait. I've never seen one of those. Are you joking? How long have you been low fishing? Never seen a squirrely bird. Right, okay, watch this. And I cast it outside the boat, and I did one sweep of it, and it went down 5 foot and stopped. And
Yeah.
it just slowly, it went, I like it.
Yeah.
And I cast it out at distance, and you could see it with crystal clear water. I did 2 twitches. Like I say, you can ask Pierre. I did 2 twitches at rod. You saw the bait go down, and because they sit back up, they actually go down at an angle, but then they sit tail up.
Yeah.
And they come up slowly. And the biggest 185 centimetre pike you've ever seen in your life come up behind this lure and grabbed it like that. So it because it's sitting up like
Yeah, but underneath it.
literally, no, like that.
Oh,
So
really?
it literally jammed in its mouth.
Oh, really?
Literally jammed in its mouth, and they were a big buttery fish. In Ireland, if anybody's fished Ireland and Derg system and stuff, when the pike get really big, they get really buttery yellow colour.
Yeah.
The big fish. And it hit this lure, and I struck, and it popped straight out of its mouth.
Yeah.
And Pierre's like, "Oh no, this was really big fish." And I goes, "You know when you see you know it were a big fish.
Yeah.
You know when you see a bait, and you're like, that were really big." Never came back, never saw it again, right? But that's a squirrely bird. Now on that day, we were not using anything like that to catch fish. But on that day and that bait, that fish just triggered with cast baits, loads of different baits over top of it, but it triggered it. Squirrely birds, I went through a phase where I caught nothing but on squirrely birds. And I think
I'm going to dream about squirrely birds.
Well,
now.
I'll send you one.
So will everybody else in the live stream.
And the thing about it is that I came away from them. Because what had happened, it almost got not too easy to catch on them.
No.
But I were like, squirrely bird. And the way to become, this is a long-winded way, the way to become a really good lure angler, in my honest opinion, is to stop getting sidetracked and going, I need to use that lure to catch that fish. Yes, it's good for confidence.
Yeah.
But the good thing to do is to look in your bottom of your bag and think, do you know what, I bought that and I've never caught it. I'll get people coming to me and saying other day, Matt Bow said to me, I said, have you got any Mercury mouse? No, I've got loads, but I've never used them. Why are you using them? Oh, and I went, Matt. And he said, yeah, but I've used them 2 or 3 times, never caught. I says, it's in here.
But here's the thing. Here's the thing with these types of baits. So, when you're talking about a jerkbait, why are jerkbaits so good? The reason why is simply mathematics, because the amount of time they spend in the what we call strike zone is higher than a bait that just goes straight. So especially when the fishing is a little bit more slow, like when the fish are coming out of the winter time, for example, like the last stages of a season, like March, those kind of months, are crazy good when it comes to fishing with jerkbaits. And the reason why is because a jerkbait does this, if it's a good one, and it slides left, right. So instead of going like this, it goes this. So about, let's say, 4 times as slower in the same area, per square meter, than a regular bait would. That is one of the reasons why jerkbaits, of course, also their action, the way they move, are so good. This is the same reason why Matt should have been using the Miura's mouse, because the mouse and those type of baits, which is, sorry to go from left to right. The reason why this guy was starting fly fishing.
Fish
nice.
on there, good strike. I just saw that.
Yeah.
Zander.
It's Gerald and Henry. They're
nice.
really, really good pelagic anglers.
That's a nice fish as well.
That's a nice
That
fish.
looks a decent Zander. That.
I'm not sure if it's an upgrade, but at least they needed a couple bigger fish. So let us see. Oh,
Yeah,
that's
that's a nice
good.
fish.
Yeah, that's a good fish.
Mid-70s?
No.
No?
No.
Late 60?
Yes, I would say. Yeah, this is like 60.
It's a funny colour. What's that colour? Is that orange?
This, it's tinsel, Fox Rage. Yeah, it's tinsel, one of their favorite colors. Look, he's showing them.
But again, it's another very similar to orange colours.
Yeah.
You know, it's been common.
So the reason why they're using this bait, for example, and it's not because it's Fox Rage and there's Fox Rage on my chest, but the reason why they're using this bait is because of the way it moves.
It's onto another fish straight away. He just lost it.
I think so. Yeah.
Did you see that? It struck another fish. Then I think he dropped it straight to the bottom and took it on drop.
Yeah, that's crazy.
When you're on them, aren't you? Let's face it.
Yeah. So if you're into pelagic fishing or drop shot fishing, don't underestimate the power of V-tails. You know, when you're fishing for zander, the way they move, the way they wave, basically, is really, really important.
Nice fish, guys. Are they? Oh, it's only under 60, 62, 63.
Yeah.
A lot bigger than that.
No, and this one I was fairly sure of.
We should have bet on that one, shouldn't we? You'd have got your money back.
Yeah.
85 is the smallest one of them.
Ah, right, okay. Well,
58.
I was like 80. Okay, 58. Yes. No, that's okay.
58.
Everybody knows what you mean.
Yes, we go.
Some more comments? Or should I
Yes.
finish my story?
I've got a bad feeling there's going to be a lot of
We have a
comments here.
lot.
Okay. Can somebody please
Shut them boys up.
Yes.
Just put the
just
fish.
shoot
Just put the
them
fish
in the
on.
back of the head?
We can do them.
We'll try and go through them quickly. We'll try and answer the questions because there's a load there.
Just to finish my point, I promise I will do it quickly. So, if you find baits that, because this is the reason why those Muras are so good, you can fish them crazily slow. And again, they are wide, they are big, so they push a lot of water out, but they're slow. So this is, it just increases your chances to get a bite because your bait is in the strike zone for a longer period of time. Now, don't think that always is going to work because a lot of times, especially, moving into the phase that we're going in now with the summer coming on and etc., they don't want slow baits because they're gonna, approach it fairly quickly and they'll be, either spooked by it or not interested by it, and they just lose interest and they just go. So this is why you need to have slow baits, but also the ones that you can fish quite aggressive. And the reason why the guy was fishing, with the fly rod is because streamers and stuff like that are
slow in your face.
Exactly, which is, given the fact that there's really murky water at the moment, pike, they hunt on sight, and of course some other elements as well, the sidelines, detecting things. But they need time to detect the bait, and you give them time by fishing slowly. What's this?
This is about fly
Match the
fishing.
hatch.
Yeah.
Yes, it's a fly fishing strategy that involves selecting and using an artificial fly that closely resembles the current insect or other prey.
Yeah, and with fly angling, it's like it matches it perfectly.
Yeah.
And fly anglers have mastered this technique. But if you guys ever followed, the bass tournaments in the US, those guys are also very much into matching the hatch.
I love fly fishing, and trout are even more picky than.
Yeah.
Oh, they're terribly picky, and again, you've got to find out what they're feeding on. I mean, if you don't know fly fishing, they do what they call spooning, which is they stick a.
Spooning is what I do with my wife as well.
Me and you are not spooning tonight, although we're very close at the moment. You never know.
We'll see what happens.
When I tell you what spooning is, you might put you off. A spoon's like a large tube, but they put down a trout's throat. And
I'm not spooning with you.
If you're lucky. And
Henry is listening too.
What they do is when they pull the spoon out, it tells you what the fish has been feeding on. So what they do is they can look and say, they're fishing on crustaceans or they're fishing on buzzers, which is like a pupae of a midge. They will then use that to match the hatch.
What?
And then use that, and within seconds, boom, you're straight onto fish.
I've never knew that.
See, every day's a learning day.
Exactly.
Every day's a learning day.
100%. So
yeah,
any more comments? Let's look into the comments.
Your former colleague has something about the colors. David knows I have an opinieonderzoek about colors. Zenders lacks the ability to see colors. Do not have any cones for
Any
colors.
colour in the retina.
Yeah.
Is that what he said? Colour in the retina?
Yeah.
Could be. This is why and I'm not, saying that I'm an expert. This is why I'm more looking for contrast, watercolor, bait, conditions. Those three.
Yeah.
And then try to match that.
Yeah.
Let's see. Someone said.
Can these guys please shut up?
Well, something in that order, like this.
So much big delay in the chat. I don't think there's a delay in the chat. I don't know.
Yeah, because you guys are talking about it.
Oh, sorry,
constantly,
guys.
So
Yeah.
I don't have time to put it in the chat.
Sorry, Alex.
I do forget we're actually on a,
On a little tea break.
Yeah.
There's someone who wants to discuss the pressure, rattle, and silent. Maybe
Oh
that's a
yeah,
good
here we
point.
go. Again, sound and also pressure are very interesting things as well. So the pressure can be, maybe you have to elaborate a little bit on what you mean by that, because it could be the water pressure, like how deep you fish, because that also is a huge deal. If you ever went scuba diving or something, then you know that as soon as you dive 3 meters, your ears are going to be like, because the water pressure is much higher. But it could also be the fishing pressure, like what we call dressuur in Dutch, and
or air pressure.
Or air pressure, exactly. So all of those things are interesting, to be honest.
And they all do affect.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all do affect fishing.
But about the sounds, the rattling or silent.
Yeah. I will let you go first.
Well, God. Me personally, I add rattles to nearly every single bait. If I can add rattles to soft plastic, I suppose it's like going back to the old live. I don't want to get dragged into live again with what we've been talking about. But it's an edge. I think it might be a little tiny edge that you might need on certain days. I have been told that there's certain baits. I mean, we'll go back to Squirrely Burt. Squirrely Burt.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry. But the Squirrely Burt, I used to fill with shotgun cartridge pellets.
Really?
Size 8 shotgun cartridge pellets. Because they made the nicest rattle when you shook them. Like, and anybody who knows one will understand what I'm talking about. But when you shake a bit, it goes... So they're really loud. So when you cast one out and you're using it, you almost feel it through your line. It's a really loud in your face bait.
Yeah.
Like a buster, when your buster's crack 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 crack.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like a loud. It's really in your face. But I have had days when they just haven't worked. And have they worked because they don't want a noisy bait on that day? Because I have heard people that they turn away from noise. Now, if I've trolled lures with people, we do a lot of trolling in UK, and if you use one of my favourites is a Fox replicant, right? Obviously I don't work for Fox and I work for CWC, but I can use whatever baits I want. And Fox replicant to me has got me thousands of fish trolling. It runs at around 8 to 10 feet deep on a long line. Every single one has rattles. I generally put 2 rattles. One up on the tail, one sideways on the tail. So you've got both. When the tail's going, you've got both.
It rattles all the time.
And I will tell you now, you run like for like lures behind that boat, the one with rattles will get more takes. Straight out of a bag, if you put one in with rattles and one without rattles, it will get more takes. And when they're behind a boat, if you're both fishing together, one at the front and one at the back, the baits are drawn together, so they're not actually that far apart. People think it's because of the distance they are apart. If you've got the same amount of line out, the one that's got rattles will catch more fish. Yeah. So to me, it's an edge, and it's a thing that's worth. It's a thing that's worth adding. All you've got to do is watch programs. How many people do add rattles to baits? Yeah. Do you? What I mean, in your own honest opinion, is it a plus? Because let's face it, fish don't rattle.
No. My honest opinion is, again, I try to see what the conditions are, and then I either go for rattles, for example, when the water's really murky. If I want to add another element, for the fish to be able to find my bait. So rattles could be, in that case, a very good thing. Also, what exactly are you aiming for? So what I mean by that is, if you're searching for fish, let's say you're trolling or fishing a little bit more quick, like one of the baits that are great for this are the salmon hornet or the rattling hornet in this case. These are great search baits because they make so much noise and so much, let's say, trouble on the water. The way they move, it's so erratic. You instantly will be able to get the info you need. And what I mean by that is, if you're searching for fish, you're spending more time on moving than actually fishing, because you're scanning the water on, you know, for areas where the fish are at, and when you find them, then you use different baits and different techniques to locate them. So I'm not so much about rattles, but I would pick them when the water is murky, or when I'm trying to find fish. However, when it comes to vibrations, another different story, because
completely.
then you've got chatterbaits and spinnerbaits. These can be insanely good when, again, the water is murky. If the water isn't murky, if the water is like really clear, then spinnerbaits are great for fishing, you know, in between the plants and everything. But a lot of times the fish will chase them, but they won't bite, because they look so out of the ordinary. So if the water is kind of like now,
Do we go back to aggression then, though?
Yeah, then I'll try to go for more realistic looking baits. That's what I'm. Then, because the visual aspect is more important, because the water is more clear. If the water is murkier, not super murky, because if it's really brown, then don't pick your spinnerbaits, because spinnerbaits are flashy, but the flash will stop after, like, let's say, a half a meter or so, and you're not. But then vibrations, and especially with chatterbaits, are really, really helpful, because they rely not on sound, although they do make sound, of course, but they rely on the vibrations. You know, the what happens on the water, and that these vibrations are being picked up, you know, by the predators for sure as well. So.
I hope we're not boring. I know you've come to watch Predatortour. I hope we're not boring you. By the way, I hope this isn't just like a little bit boring.
I'll jump out as soon as.
No. I'm coming with you. We can talk for hours. Have any more comments?
Yes, we have one, and I think Lex is coming in, and he is gonna give the update, because he's just from the headquarters and he knows.
Well, this is a great question for Lex then.
Yeah.
Lex, any big fish caught today?
Of course, we have a lot of big pike.
Yeah, some big pike.
And we have a big perch of 53, I think.
Good.
Few big sander, not too many, huh?
And the 50 plus perches is only like a handful, not many.
Yeah, we had an 85.3, I guess, 85.5.
And we had a big asp. We had a big asp. Did you see it in the app?
No.
Yeah, pelagic. Somebody called a really huge asp.
Pelagic asp.
There you go.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly.
I will show it on the camera. Wait a second.
Oh my god. A pelagic asp.
I don't know which team number, but...
oh wow.
Oh,
that's a proper
It's
one.
a massive fish.
Yeah, that's a proper one.
Guys,
Can you see
Can
that?
you show it? Yeah.
let me.
Yeah, that's a
That's
proper one.
focusing.
So it's been an
That's a
odd day with big
mega
asp
fish.
and big catfish.
Oh, it's Adam and Adam, the two Polish guys. But do we have the footage of that, or?
No. I don't know. Maybe they
Maybe
have
a
it.
GoPro? Is it a GoPro boat?
No, there is someone, Marshall.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's a
okay,
Marshall.
maybe.
Yeah.
Maybe.
But asp on a.
But there's still a lot of fish coming in. It's incredible.
Yeah.
The list sometimes the list is empty.
How are we? Where are we with the leaderboard? Any changes there?
And you've seen that Team Roofmeister.
They're in third, right? Yeah.
And
lot
they
of
are not
picture.
really used to fishing on this lake.
Like I
They
said,
never fishing.
hats off to them.
To be fair, there's not been much change. We've still got Team Mercury. I forgot we're doing this. Predatortour.
Yeah,
Me
we
and you got so
kind of
engrossed in
have to
talking
inform you
lures.
about like a competition that's
We are,
going on.
it is a bad thing when you meet a fellow lure angler and you start talking. It's quite addictive, yeah.
But it's also what binds us together. Of
course it does.
If you run into an angler, that's really, if you got time, come on over here tomorrow evening, because you'll be able to talk to these guys. You can ask them questions. It's, to be honest, I've been doing this for years, and this whole predator community is super friendly. You know,
Yeah.
people, of course, they're competing. So you know, a competition means that you have competitors.
Yeah.
But as soon as they get off the lake, then everybody, you know, feels great for the people standing on stage, even if it's not themselves. That's really special to be honest.
I don't think there's any. I've been asked about this sort of thing before, but I don't think there's any other form of sport where you can literally stand toe to toe and side by side with the best of the best.
Yeah.
You know, and you can go up to say Freddie were here. You could walk up to Freddie, say, Freddie, could you do me a favour? I've been having these problems. What would you? And they would not like No,
No, 100%.
They would say, "Yeah, come here, I'll show you. Here, try a couple of those baits and try it with this technique. Have you thought about doing this?" Every single one of these guys that you meet at this competition are friendly. You know, they don't know you from Adam.
No,
they don't.
No.
Or they're from the two Adams, but they don't know you. But they'll spend time speaking to you.
Yep.
And the good thing about it, this is another good thing, especially if you do competition fishing, you're going to be fishing with the best of the best. You're going to be talking about the not the creme de la creme of fish, lure fishing. So you will learn more of them guys than you'll do any YouTube channel or any book you're going to read.
Yeah.
If you stand and watch, you've been very lucky. You've spent a lot of time with some really good anglers.
Yeah.
I've been lucky. I've fished with Truman. I've fished with Pierre.
Yeah.
You know, I've fished with Alex Lexon.
Yeah.
I've fished with top anglers.
Yeah.
You know, and when you watch these guys, what you don't want to do whenever you spend time with these guys is be shocked.
No.
What you don't want to go is, oh God, I wouldn't have done that, or oh, I don't know why he's doing. I never thought about doing that. When you stand side by side them and you see what they're doing, and you're catching fish as much as them are, or more than them, you know what you've done over all them years and what you've learned and picked up has worked. And the one thing I will say to you, spend as much time as you can fish with as many different anglers as you can, especially lure anglers, because you will pick little tiny snippets of every single person.
Yeah.
And what that'll do, it'll make you a more all-round angler.
Yeah.
And you're never going to be a master of everything. These guys have got to be able to catch pike, perch, sander. We've got
We
a
have
fish
a
there.
fish.
Nice.
Boat 30.
Oh, what, sorry?
Boat 30.
About
That's a
30.
fish.
Okay, what's it? Yeah, so spend as much time as you can fishing with other good anglers, and you will learn a lot. It'll pay dividends in the long run.
Yeah.
You know, you can read books and watch YouTube and as much as you want, but try and spend time and watch how they do it. There's little tiny bits that you can pick off every single angler to make yourself a more better
and
angler.
a lot of these anglers have their own specialities. Like Freddie is one of the best, maybe the best pelagic angler I know.
Yeah. That's a nice perch.
Oh,
that's a good
perch.
40, that. Is it a good 40? Yeah, it's going to go 40.
Yeah, it's going to be 40 for sure.
42, 43.
Something like that. Maybe even 44.
That's a nice fish. What boat's that, Lex? 30?
30. Smallest perch is
Oh, it's hard to rise again. They've done well. They've
38 centimeters.
Yeah, that's definitely an upgrade.
This is an upgrade for sure. I think
Yeah.
44, if I noticed quickly. Oh, it's a good fish.
It is a nice fish, and it's a round fish as well. It's in
These
good
perch
condition.
here on these river
Sick.
systems are so
Do you know?
nice.
Last time I came, I never caught. I caught loads of zander. I caught an eel, and I never caught.
course you caught an eel.
Of course I did, and I never caught a perch, which is random. You'd expect them to caught some. Sorry, what were they? Let's have a look at their fish. It had number 30, wasn't it? Hard to rise. It's not upgraded on my phone yet. So yes, that's a good thing. Spend as much time, and we've been lucky. We've fished with some top guys.
Yeah, I was mentioning that Freddie, for example, is one of the best pelagic anglers I know. Really, like, I will tell you a little bit of a backstory. I was fishing with him for perch years ago, even before the whole live, era came out. You know, with live scope and active target and those kind of things. And he said, the water's quite murky here. Do you want to fish for, pelagic for a couple hours? I said, of course, I'm all into that. But back then we used 2D sonars. So I'm not sure if you guys know, but a lot of times you've got this A scope, this thing that goes up and down next to your 2D. That's basically a render of what's going on right there and then. Yeah. So you could use it as a live function underneath your boat. However, later on, we noticed that, a lot of times you wouldn't know what the back and the front of the fish was. And a lot of times you thought you were really close, but then the fish, now we could see with those live techniques, you're often like a couple meters away. But back then, he found a fish, got on top of it, gave me the rod, because, it went like that. I didn't do a lot of myself. And he just said, okay, drop it, because this is a nice 85 centimeter zander. But it was 2D. So I looked at him and I said, how the hell do you know that? And he said, well, just. So I dropped it, and he told me what to do. Got a bite, very nice zander, and it was 86 centimeters. I'm not exaggerating. I'm not kidding. He knew exactly what it was, and I was completely stunned. Of course, I was really happy with an 86 centimeter zander, but I really didn't understand. And I asked him, explain to me, how do you see? Because I would be able to see it's a big fish, maybe, and there it
But again,
pretty much ends. Maybe,
Yeah.
but there it pretty much ends. Could be a carp, but he knew straight away 85, and he was 1 centimeter off. So he's a really good pelagic angler. But I've spent time with Jelle, for example, Jelle de Jong, who's also in this competition. I don't know many people who are as good as of a pike angler as he is, especially with trolling. Incredibly good trolling angler. I've spent time with, Luc Coppens, for example, crazy good in vertical fishing as well, back in the old days. So I can go on and on. And all these guys have all these specialities. So if you spend time with them, like let's say on a trade show, or maybe tomorrow at the celebrations and the prize ceremony, you'll be able to ask them very specific questions, and trust me, they will be able to help you out.
We are blessed, aren't we? We are in an industry where you can literally go and talk.
And
to
also, we live
your
in a
heroes.
time where everybody is at your disposal.
Yeah.
You can send somebody a text message through Instagram or Facebook, and a lot of times these guys will take the time to respond.
Yeah.
So, any comments, Lex?
No, I don't think I see some comments.
Any people?
Yeah,
do we have?
getting a
Are
bit
there
quiet.
any viewers?
Has everybody gone to sleep? Or there you go.
Here we go.
He
Wow.
caught a big
82 centimeter on a
Little
20
Rick caught
centimeter
an
jerk.
82 centimeter asp on a 20 centimeter jerk.
Impressive.
There you go.
I've never seen an aspin live.
Really?
Yeah, but I was talking to Leon earlier when we're down on the marina, and he says there's loads here. He says watch. You'll see them come and take and fry. Do they take off surface asp? But they like
100%. Yeah.
I'd like to catch one to say.
It's one of the coolest fish to catch, especially in this time of year, really early, before, let's say during dawn and also during sunset.
Right, okay.
Then they really start hunting in the surface. But also a lot of times, asp is a fish that actually likes to be in crazy currents. Normally,
okay.
Zander, pike,
Yeah.
perch, they'll be in that area, but they often look for
Move in
the
and out and
shelters,
just,
inside those areas. But asp, they like to be straight in it.
Right.
So if you've got baits that can deal with current, then you've got yourself a good asp bait.
Okay.
Did we already discuss this
What's this one?
from Alex Bo? Hello, Alex.
It depends how heavy a water is fished. On heavily fished waters, a rattle can actually scare. This is what we were speaking.
Yeah.
It can be a hindrance sometimes. Again, it's little tiny edges. It's like the UV colour hooks.
Yeah.
I caught plenty of pike without UV colour hooks.
Yeah.
So why am I changing? Is it another little edge?
Yeah.
I think you can get drawn into it, can't you? You can. We've said there's a thing saying, "Kiss, keep it simple, stupid."
Exactly. Yeah.
And I'm telling you now, if I went back to the original jerkbait I used to fish when I was a lad, in 1927, if I go back to that original jerkbait, put me on most of these waters, I'll catch a fish on it. Because I just know how it works. The one thing I will say is, try to learn to masturbate. Not masturbate.
Try to learn to masturbate. and with
On that
those
note, it's
words,
time for a break.
with those words, I gotta go because I need to jump on the water. I need to go filming again.
Listen, thanks very much for coming, mate.
It was
been a pleasure.
great fun.
We will
if you guys
definitely
want me
catch up,
back, let me know. But if you don't want me back, let me know. So I'm gonna make way for the next guest.
No problem.
I think Toby's coming in.
I think he'll be back in.
Yeah.
He'll
You
be back
see
in.
him, send him in.
I will.
Yeah.
I
In
will.
fact, could we just have a little break? I could just do it going
Yeah,
to
of
the
course.
gentleman's room.
Yeah, no problem.
He's gonna,
Yeah.
I will,
Pee-pee. No, I'm not going to masturbate.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Not yet. No.
All right, guys. Thanks a lot. Cheers.
Okay, bye-bye.
Two legends on the screen. Oh, you're a star, mate. East Oxford, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you.
So it's only me now, Lex, Peters, no image. I will try to give some comment on the live view from the anglers. I have to close the door. Hello, Roundfish Guru. How are you? Yes, Iris, you are completely right. So Iris is supporting team 130, I think, with Sean. And we still did not receive any picture from them. They have a problem in the app, so they have to come at 4 o'clock. And I'm sure we will figure out what's the problem, and their scores will be added after 4 o'clock. But we have been in contact with them through WhatsApp. You can see it's beautiful weather out there now at the moment. It's getting really warm also outside, and especially here at Europarks. But I heard that on the Haringvliet some had a little rain, so it's we have some rain somewhere not, but overall it's nice weather. No, it's not gonna rain, Andrew. Maybe where you are, but not here. Are you gonna be here, Andrew, at the party tomorrow night? Everybody's welcome to come tomorrow night at the prize giving ceremony. I think we start at 8. So, if you like a good party with fishermen, you have to come. Of course, Andrew is coming, so why not?
Oh, it's warm. It's warm. Is the air conditioning on low? So minimum.
I've just put air conditioning on in this office, so if anybody hears it and says it's too much noise, just let me know.
Yeah.
You're right, Tim, it's not as hot as other years. Last year it was really hot, and look who's back.
Hi guys, sorry about I've just had the just had a bit quick break. Wow, it's warm in this office. It's warm in this office. So everybody, sorry about that last half an hour. Me and David went off on a bit of a tangent there, but again, it just shows that when you put a couple of lure anglers together, we bounce off each other and we'll learn each other. Me and David will spend a bit of time together tonight because we're very, very similar in his interests and what we do. And he's obviously a very, very clever guy. He's fished with some top anglers. Right, there's been some changes. Let's have a quick look.
I'm going to ask, is the sound of the air conditioning, can you hear it in the live stream? People that can hear it, and if it's noisy, just let me know. I'm Lex. I can give you a quick peek. Hello?
There it is, there's Lex.
Andrew, I'm here. So, I can stay in the image.
I forgot because obviously they won't be able to see you, so they'll think it's just a random person. Yeah, so obviously what we're doing is we're keeping, so there's like a tag team between Lex and Regina so that they get a break from listening to me. Nothing to do with they need the rest, it's just they need to stop listening to me. There's been quite a few changes. We'll go back to comments, but I just want to just run you through these. So at the top, we've still got Team Mercury. Second, we've got Aluminium Boat. .de in second position. Then third from nowhere, Team 8 have come. I think it's Jorg and Dennis. They're on 1,672 points, so they're very close to second place actually. They've taken over from Team 90, Roofmeisters. LMAB are in position 5, so there's been a little bit of change there. And then we now have one. I'll have to scroll well down to find where they are for how many people have qualified. We are on 68 boats now have a full card and they'll now be on upgrades. Like I say, we think there'll be a lot of fish caught over the next 2 days. We've had 1,100 yesterday. There will be less. There will probably be the same amount of fish caught, but you won't actually see that because only fish that are on the boards will go to the screens to the guys, so there'll only be upgrades. So only the teams that are trying to fill the card still will put all the fish through, but the guys that are upgrading, it'll be every other fish or maybe every 5-6 fish. So it may show less numbers, but it's what Lex said, there's still plenty of fish coming, so it's a constant stream of fish. Right, shall we go back to some comments?
Yeah, Tim, he asked me, how do you like the hobby kayak, Lex? They saw me on Facebook, I think last week I posted some pictures. I went to Sweden for fishing. Yes, I like it very much. We have 2 teams joining the stream now. Let's see if there's a fish. Yes, we have a fish.
Yeah, we do have fish.
Boat number 30.
Is that a
Just in time for the live.
nice sander?
Yeah.
I don't think it's particularly big,
So
but might be
been in
big.
Sweden for a week, fishing for pike, zander and perch from the hobby kayak. And yes, I like it a lot. You're so close to the water and in the middle of nature. I think it's a great way to experience fishing.
Very, very popular in UK now as well.
Yeah.
Very, very popular.
Here also, and I think that the belly boat is even more popular.
Yeah, especially Hobie. Hobie have got a really good name in UK. There's a lot of guys. Bogdan were on earlier on. He looks like he might have fallen asleep. He's a big Hobie man. There's quite a few other guys that's been on and off the stream as well that are big into Hobies. So Team 30, which is hard to rise again. They've had quite a busy afternoon. They've got Xander of 72, 63 and 62, and I don't think that's going to push. Maybe, you never know. They've got the board out, so they may think so. I find Xander a little bit hard to guesstimate how big they're going to be until they're flat on the deck.
I think if I look at the image, took the bait really well.
Yeah. You'll
Free
find
beer?
a lot of them have taken the bait. Oh, it is. No, it's okay. That's a nice fish.
Free beer what? At the party, Alex? Maybe. If you want to have a free beer, you can get one from me.
No, that's okay. I think it's mid-60s.
You're very welcome to come. I didn't see you in a while. It's too small.
It's too small.
Put it back right
Right,
away.
okay, so it's less than... Oh, I don't know.
Oh, no.
No? They're just wetting it again, which is good practice.
Yeah.
Especially on warmer, when this warmer conditions. Early 60s. It's going to be tight. I think the smallest
like a
one's
63,
62.
64.
So their smallest Xander at the moment is 62.3. So as long as it's bigger than that, it's an upgrade for them. I'm not sure if they took a picture or not.
Bye-bye, December.
Yeah, so it must have been just 62. But again, a lot of the baits, a lot of the Xander we've seen they've taken the bait well back. So it looks like they are definitely taking their aggressive takes. Any more comments?
Now, Andrew, he's telling us that he is blanking all day since the opening.
Oh dear.
Have you been fishing or sitting on the shore?
Yeah. Wrong place, wrong time, wrong bait. That's all you can say. If fish are not feeding, you're not going to catch them. But you've just had a conversation with me and David. It's there's a lot of things you can do to edge your bets and maybe trigger a response. But listen, stay with it. Be positive. You'll never catch them sat at home. That's for fact. The more time you've got a lure in the water, more chance you've got of catching fish.
That's true. So about the hobby kayak and fishing from it, I think it's a good way, and you can spend so much money on it because you can put all your equipment on it, even live. People fish with it from the kayak with a live scope also.
Electric engines. You have electric engines on wing coated engines onto some of them.
Yeah, you can put it on.
Yeah, you can put
I
it on
don't
now.
use it. I
Yeah.
use my feet.
Yeah.
But some people, they use electric engines also. But
Yeah.
I don't like that. You have to bring the batteries, and the
Cost.
batteries are heavy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I understand why people are using them. If you think that you've got a space issue, the biggest issue I've got is that if you've got a boat, you need to keep it somewhere. So you either need a really big garage, and the biggest problem is in the UK, a standard garage is 16'10". Most 16-foot boats are on trailers with an engine, so they actually work out quite long. So you need a longer garage to keep running. So that can be a big problem. Storing boats and keeping them covered, because I prefer to keep mine inside. When I bought my current house, I got a double garage so that I could keep all my fishing gear in there and keep my boat. And that was one of the main things why I bought that house, because it had a double garage and it were nearly 18 foot long with a garage, so I could get my boat inside. And me and my wife have been looking for another house, and obviously I've got to find a house with a big enough garage to keep my boat in, so it doesn't always work. It makes it hard work. The guys with Hobies and other kayaks, you can store them in much smaller places. You can put them on the back of your car, no problem. You can put them in the back of a truck, no problem, in the back of a van. So you're always accessible. The good thing is as well, you can go on waters where you can't launch. If you've got a boat, you need a proper launch to do it. Over here with the Blessed in Holland, where there's launches on nearly every single water system. How many do you think there is on this system? 10 or 15 launches on the whole system?
I don't know, maybe 10.
Maybe 10?
Yeah.
10 launches on this one water system. Now, it's a big area. Brink UK, you tell me where you can get 10 launches. You might not be looking. In fact, I would say in Yorkshire alone, I bet there's less than 10 launches in Yorkshire. So it just shows they're not set up for it in UK. So the guys that have got kayaks have got a lot more accessibility to waters that are pretty much unfished from a boat. So there is an advantage there.
So with the kayak you can go in everywhere. That's what I like.
Yeah.
So in Sweden, when we go out and we pick small lakes from Google Maps, and a lot of times you can just go in anywhere.
I've got another comment there. Let's have a look.
I was testing the delay.
Yeah.
There was a discussion about the delay, but it's like maybe 10, 15 seconds.
Right, okay. Roglin, my boat is in the water 9 months of the year, using it for recreation also. Yeah, so that makes sense. If you can keep a boat in water, it helps. I like to move mine a lot, so I keep mine trailered. It's something I hate doing, is trailing boats, because it's just fraught with problems and people who drive too close to you and reversing. I will say one thing: you watch the guys on here reverse boats, and there were a car parked on launch earlier on today, a big V8 Dodge Ram, and a boat reversed around the back of this. Went down the side of it and reversed the boat around this Dodge Ram, and I would never have attempted that. And I'm a good reverser, and ask anybody who's been out with me, I'm good at reversing. These guys, they do it on a regular basis, so they know the limitations and how good they are. Yeah, there you go. It's a horrible thing to do, you know, and you see people on launches. In fact, there's American websites where you can actually see launch fails, and it's always saying reversing boats. People sat on launches saying that they'll reverse your boat in for beer. Yeah, that's it's a common thing. It's one thing you learn very, very quickly, is how to reverse. I think the biggest problem, especially if you've got a smaller boat, is the smaller the trailer, the harder it is, because it reacts a lot quicker to a longer boat. Anybody who drives trucks for a living will tell you that a long trailer is much easier to reverse than a small trailer. You know, people with caravans, it's much harder to reverse a caravan than it is to do a long trailer. So, yeah.
We've had a small change in the
leader?
Yeah.
Right, okay, let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Aluminium boat. Is it boot or boat?
Boat.
Yeah. .de have jumped back up to second. They're now on 1674, only 4 points behind Team Mercury now. Mercury is still trying to upgrade a couple of fish. So
boat.
Have we got a fish? Let's have a look. So yeah, we have had a change. Is that a fish, or they just dropped one? I think he's just dropped a fish. And this is reeling really quickly. Yeah, I think he's just lost a fish or dropped a fish. So yeah, we have had a couple of movements. It could change. You've done this numerous years, Lex. What do you think at this moment in time? Mercury decide to beat? They're at the top.
There's only 4 centimeter difference now.
So it's not a lot. It's one fish.
And
one
the
upgrade.
second place team, they have a lot of fish they can upgrade.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
No.
It's
you
not
cannot say
over.
anything about it yet.
Yeah.
Even teams that are far behind can come up.
In fact,
There's a whole. They can do the same that
Yellow did last
the
year.
Mercury
Yeah,
or the
exactly.
Mercury team did the first day.
Yeah, of course.
Everybody can do that,
Yeah, of course they can.
and they can do it tomorrow. So yeah, It isn't decided until the last hour, I think.
Well, it's less than last hour.
Yeah, because that's and I like it. It's nice about this competition. If you fuck up
Yeah,
one day,
you can
you
make
can
up for
miss
it.
a whole day fishing.
Yeah.
And it doesn't really matter because if you're a good fisherman, you can take all the fish in one day and
course you
you still win.
We've discussed it already, but realistically, the side at this moment in time is at the bottom of the table. They could literally win it by tomorrow.
Yeah.
They could win it tomorrow.
What you have to look at is the people just under the 1,000 bonus points.
Yeah, that have got like 350 perch,
Three 80s
zander, and 2 pike.
2 meter pikes, and then 1 meter pike in there.
Absolutely, yeah.
So last year we had a lot of those teams.
That's why
But I don't know now because I haven't had a look.
No, well, this is the thing. If you if you study the actual the app and you can look at all the sides, like this morning before everybody got up, I went through it all and I'm looking to see which sides have caught what and what have you. And I think there were 63 sides that needed 1 fish. If I'm not mistaken, it's really sad, but I just thought I'd have a quick tot up.
We have 70 teams now with the full card.
Yeah.
That's
74, isn't it? Is it 74?
70.
Is it only 70? I
And
thought I counted
one
74.
that's on top of the ones without 1,000 points, let's see. They have a 118 pike, 290 plus pike,
Yeah.
so that's really good.
Yeah.
They have a Zender of 71, 64 and 66, really
Right.
good also.
Yeah, good zander.
And 1 perch of 46.5, so if they catch 2
Yeah.
50 plus perch,
Yeah.
They
You could take
get a
them up
meter,
10, 15 places really
they
quickly.
have 1,659
Yeah.
plus 1,000, so
Yeah.
they come up in, 1,659.
Mm.
They will be fourth.
Yeah.
If
There's
they catch 250 perches,
Yeah.
they're in fourth place. So
There's a lot of movement yet, guys. Literally anything could happen. I mean, I learned it my first year last year. I mean, I've watched it previously before I came on show, but I watched it previously, so I know what happens. I know what can happen. Obviously, just watching it around work and keep an eye on it. But yeah, I've seen it can happen. But last year were just phenomenal. How it happened so quickly right at the end, and you're thinking they just need that one fish, and bang, they hit that fish, and they took it straight to the top of the board. It must be sickening for the guys that are in first position thinking that's me done, and then all of a sudden bang, one fish and you're done.
this show news on Facebook as well. This is
Yes.
on Facebook,
Yeah.
on YouTube, and on Twitch at
Yeah.
the same time.
Yeah, all at the same time. You can watch it on any of those 3 platforms. Although I forgot to share it on my own Facebook page this morning, so I've done it about midday, so I do apologise for
I think we
that.
have a fish,
Oh, nice, we have fish.
about 30 again.
30, is that Hearty Rice?
Yeah. I think so.
Yeah, they've been, Gunther and Andreas, they've been on the...
They have been catching a lot of fish.
A lot
today.
of fish, they've had a lot of
But
undersized
not
zander.
the biggest fish. So,
Yeah,
that's
a
why
lot of
they
zander the
stay.
same size. Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's just have a look, see what this is. It might be a pike because they've got the glove on.
But
They
the
need one.
numbers are really good.
Yeah,
They're on the 16th place now.
They've got an 86 pike, a 71 pike, and a 1 meter 10 pike. So if this is a fairly decent pike, which I assume it is,
There's a lot of teams that have such big lists with zenders and perch.
yeah,
Yeah, nobody can see it because it's in the back end.
Course.
But if you sit behind the computer calculating, you can see all the fish. And
Yeah.
I've seen teams
yeah,
with maybe 20 perches or 20 zenders.
wow.
Yeah.
To catch the 3, they need to be the top 3.
The
They've
top
had to
three.
catch a lot of
Yeah,
fish,
we
right?
re-
Okay,
We reject all the fish
yeah,
that are too small.
okay.
So
I don't.
we just skip the 3 biggest.
Is that bigger than 70? 71, do you think?
Doesn't
No,
look
it-
really
no, it
big.
doesn't.
I think it's a bit tangled in the net.
Yeah, I think they've got a problem. Sometimes they go around the top lip, the net gets stuck around the top lip and the mandeville, I think they call it the mandeville, and they can get hooked, they can get caught down back, and it can be quite naughty for unhooking. That is the only problem with tight weave mesh, to be fair. But a lot of
Just
these
let
guys
them
are,
be and,
yeah.
Oh,
they've got it out now,
it's
yes.
out now.
Oh, I don't know, it might be big enough. That might be big enough. It's got to be above
And
71.
we have another fish on another boat.
Okay,
Looks like a big zender.
looks like a nice zander.
67.
Let's have a look. 67.
It's a 70, almost 70 pike.
So that's definitely an upgrade for them. Team 67, which is Danny and Frank. And they've got a Xander. They've got 63, 60, 76 so far, and I believe that is definitely an upgrade. I would say that's an upgrade. Lex, would you? It looks bigger than 60.
It looks big. I think it can be almost 70.
Yeah, I believe.
So the hook is off.
Yeah.
Looks like they're fishing with a shed.
Currently
Jigging,
in
maybe.
30th position, Danny and Frank. We'll have a quick look and see what it is.
Yeah,
It's
70
touching
plus.
70. Yeah, it's touching 70, that I think.
I think it's
71, do you think?
72 maybe.
So that's their second fish over 70, which knocks their 60 fish up. So straight away, nearly 10-point rise straight away.
Yeah.
So that'll take them up quite a few places.
What position are they in now?
They're in 30th at this moment in time. Danny and Frank. Well done, guys. Let's have a look what else they've got. Perch, they need to upgrade. They've got a 46.5, which is a good fish, a 36 and a 36. Well done, guys. Nice fish. Looks like a male fish. Am I right? Lex, you catch more than I do. It's a little bit darker.
I don't know. I have no idea. I cannot say.
Pike, they've got a 77, 85 and an 85. So upgrading those pike. But Xander, they're doing okay. Another Xander in the 70s will definitely help them
Well, 2 fish caught.
really quickly.
It's around 3 o'clock now. Most of the times what you see is it will pick up again.
Yeah.
Catches.
Yeah, yesterday afternoon we had a little bit of a lull around dinner time and then it
And
picked
more,
up.
more
Yeah.
pike are
Yeah.
caught now. You can see the wind's picking up also.
Yeah.
When we look outside, we see the flags,
Yeah, it is definitely picking up.
and the wind turned.
Mm.
I think to the north in the morning. It's still there.
Yeah.
For the fishing, it's really it's better because when the wind comes from the west, it's all over
Course.
the water,
Yeah.
and there's big waves. And you can see now that the waves are not so really not big because
Yeah.
the wind comes from the side.
I mean, those guys there fishing could be at complete opposite end of water system, so you'd get different water anyway. But you can see that it's definitely
I think they're on different water systems because
Yeah, yeah.
on the right still
Right, okay.
fishing in a fairly cool outfit,
Yeah.
and the left is they're fishing like it's winter time.
yeah. Have we got any
Well,
more
thank
comments?
you, Alex, for the heart. Well, you know all about it. You've been here.
Thank you, Alex. Much appreciated. There is a lot of time and effort goes into it, and pain and
It's not only the people you see on
Absolutely.
the screen, because we are with so many people. I think maybe over around 40 people.
Yeah.
I think 35, 40
Yeah.
maybe.
yeah, we had that discussion this morning. It's a huge team, from marshals to runners to people who go out like Frank and stuff. You know, it's a huge team, a family. It's a large family.
So let's put us the handsome people back in the image.
Okay.
The handsome guys are back.
Alex wanted to come yesterday, but finished work after 18:30. So right, okay.
You know Alex?
No.
He worked in the sports fishing industry on the magazine.
Ah, right, okay.
The Bait magazine. you
All
know
right,
that?
okay.
Yeah. But he stopped it over a year ago and did something else.
Yeah.
I think he is now selling tires.
No, right, okay. It's a
Car
bit of a
tires.
contrast. It's a bit of a contrast.
Tell me if I'm wrong, Alex.
What's Alex saying there? Is the show on the F book? Oh yeah, sorry, we've seen that. We've already seen that.
Well, not much going on.
No, it's a little bit quiet. We've had a little bit of a flurry of fish, and then it's gone a bit quiet.
And that's what happens when you get further into the tournament. It gets a bit boring, maybe. In the top, because like if you look at Team 13, the Woosik brothers, yeah, there's not much to upgrade.
They
They might have been catching a lot of fish,
Yeah.
but we don't see the fish.
This morning we were with them this morning, and they were catching fish left, right, and centre. I mean, they had a flurry of fish, and they were casting baits, and they were catching zander, but they're all same size, 63,
I think
63.
they upgraded only one zander, a
Yeah.
few centimeters.
Yeah. So they're obviously working to try and upgrade the zander, but they're struggling to find the bigger fish. But they were casting where everybody else was sharpshooting, so maybe a little bit, and they were catching fish and they weren't. So were it the right thing to do this morning? I don't know.
Maybe they're fishing for catfish.
Yeah, yeah. It's been an odd day.
You can see now the wind's picking up because the boat's
up and down.
now is going up and down.
What's Kat saying? Do you want to bring Kat's conversation in so I can read it better? Because my eyesight's terrible. Sorry,
Put it
Lex.
up in the screen.
Got an appointment as well. The in-depth conversation about Lewis strategy was really fun. Hope you'll learn some from it. Keep up the good work. Thanks, Kat. Yeah, I think it's inevitable whenever you get two lure anglers together, and especially from two different countries with different styles of fishing and stuff. It's nice to get us both together, and I'm sure me and the boy will have several conversations in the future. We'll become good friends. I've no doubt whatsoever. He's a super nice guy. We get on really well. Like I do with everybody, apart from Leon. He's very strange as Leon. Very, very strange person.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a very strange
He
person.
likes eel fishing, just like
Yeah,
you.
he does. He's my top guide. Yeah.
No, but
They're all a really
everybody
good
has
bunch.
his own opinion.
Yeah, we have got a really tight bunch, and there's no conflict. They're all right.
So we have
super nice.
somebody from Switzerland, Richie.
Richie.
He's been watching for 2 days now.
Yeah, I'm gonna say being back and forth. Thanks very much for your popping in, saying hi, everybody.
We have some people from Switzerland.
Yeah, we've had people from all over. Absolutely all over.
Somebody is joining. Let's see.
Hope it's a fish.
I think it's a fish.
Yes, it looks like a
Looks
good
like
fish.
good fish.
That looks very pike or big zander to me. Pike.
Looks like a pike.
It's a pike. Who is it now?
It's Henry Fish and
right, okay.
Gerald Veerhout.
Yeah. Teammate 2-1.
Oh, I think they need that one.
So
They are a bit behind. Let's see.
yeah, they definitely do. They're definitely on the small side. Yeah, it'll do 8 plus.
Where are they?
Is that a replicant?
They fish for a fox. So
Yeah, I'll be one of the new replicants, I think. It's a funky looking colour. Koi fish.
they don't fish. Their biggest pike is 78 and the smallest 71. So.
Yeah, they're definitely to upgrade the pike, but that's a nice size. Is that like a carp shape bait?
That's not good.
Oh dear. The good news is most of these boats are carpeted as well, so they don't get too badly damaged if they get dropped like that, unfortunately.
They're
But
in 35th place at the moment.
We've got
We
another-
have another team joining now.
143.
1, 4, 3. No, they're just casting. So
But the good news is the two guys here. Yeah, there is the new carp bait. It's like a carp shape. Koi. Good bait. Like I say, I do work for CWC, but I appreciate good lures.
it looks like
That looks at late 80.
the fish like the colourful lures. 85.
Yep, 86 maybe.
Something.
85. An A? 80, no, 86. A push. Yeah, 86.
86.
Or
so that's
8.
14,
If it's not, it's 85.95.
That's 14 centimeters.
Yeah, it's a
extra.
big jump. That gets rid of their 71.7, so that will lift them up in the rankings. They're currently 35th.
They will go 14 points up,
Yeah.
something like that.
And that could be a massive jump. 14 points, a big jump.
I think it. Oh yeah, 14. Yeah, with that there will be say 67. It will go up to a place 27,
Yeah.
26.
Really good practice from the boys as well. They've got the fish, put it back in net, let it settle down before putting it back. That's really good practice, boys. Well done. Yeah, that's good angling.
Can take a while before the fish pops up
Yeah, you have to be a little bit careful sometimes.
because we have to. What I also found out is when there is a fish in the waiting list, so it's not yet in the leaderboard. The team, if you look at the team, no numbers show.
Yeah, so that's
And
why.
that's what happens because when somebody sends in a new fish and it's not being reviewed yet,
That's why I've
not
seen
been
it.
reviewed,
Right, okay.
it drops to zero.
I thought it was a
Everything.
glitch. So that's not a bad
It's a
thing.
glitch. I think it's a glitch, but
Yeah, but it actually helps you because then you know that they've got a fish incoming.
yeah. So if you look at the team and you don't see any fish,
Well, a couple of people
then you
have
know
mentioned
there's a fish incoming.
Yeah, so quite a few people have mentioned that actually in chat. So
I found
there
it
you go.
out last time when I was on the computer.
Yeah.
That was exactly what was happening.
Well, you learn
Because the
something new.
system thinks the fish is already added,
Yeah.
but it has zero length,
Yeah.
and then it puts everything on zero.
Okay. At
So
the end of the day, it's
a
only an
small
equation.
glitch, so
It's an equation. No matter what they're doing, it's an equation.
So-
So yeah, I can see why.
so Alex is exactly what I told him. He's doing something
Ah, it's
with
working with
tires.
tyres. Okay. Still for sale. Kick ass
So
open.
they're adding now I think they're looking at the. Yes, I know you won the Predatortour once. I know it. It's one of the winners.
That right on boat there looks in a little bit more horrible water at this moment in time.
I think that's because of the wind.
That wind's
picking
picked up definitely there on wherever they are. They might be down here because that wind looks quite like it's picking up.
So we have 1 more hour to go as we speak.
And anything can happen. Literally anything can happen.
I think
I still
we'll
fancy.
see more pike coming in.
Yeah, I mean to me this is prime now for big pike. It's
And I'm
prime.
gonna leave you guys because somebody from Mercury is joining us. You know him.
Young Toby. You okay, Toby?
Yes, I am, and you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you. Some your boys are still on top.
Yeah, but
They're under pressure. There's people on the tail.
it's melting.
Yeah.
It's melting
Yeah.
away.
Yeah.
Only 5 centimeters left, right?
Yeah.
That's not much.
No. But they are working on getting that bigger zander, so they'll keep on grinding.
Yes,
Keep on hammering.
they're searching for a decent fish, for a good
They've
sized
caught
fish.
a lot of zander though. They've caught a lot of zander. They just-
Really?
yeah. I think you said they've been catching loads. This morning, I think we saw them catch 5 on camera. So they're trying the best to upgrade. It
Yeah,
will
for
come.
sure.
It will come.
Yeah,
I've no doubt if they're on the fish, then they will catch. They're good anglers.
I really hope.
Yeah.
I
But
really
it
hope
will
so.
make a big difference. That one zander will make a big difference,
But
or a couple of decent zanders.
but the aluminum boat.
Yeah.
Aluminiumbote.de, Janos and Milan.
Yeah.
So they have a 1.8 pike, 116 and 88. This could be additional 12 points, maybe when they get a meter pike.
Yeah, the 88. If they upgraded, they are on top.
They are on top.
Are they on top now? Has that just
No,
happened?
if they do,
Oh, if they do, yes.
Exactly, that's what I mean. So it's
4 centimeters exactly. 4 points between them. So
even a big perch
Yeah.
is enough.
yeah, it's going to be tight. It's going to be tight going into the final day. I mean, I don't. We've seen a couple of sides come from nowhere and shoot straight up table. The guys, Jorg and Dennis, team 8, have come from nowhere. They're now.
is this correct? Is this correct? Because when I see the leaderboard, they have 4 perch in.
It will eventually knock off the smallest perch. It'll still be in the system
But
working.
It doesn't count up the fourth.
Yeah.
This is the reality. So
Yeah,
they
so-
really jumped on 3.
Yeah.
What?
Now, if you look at them, you look at their fish. We're talking about third position side. They've now got pike of 89, 120,
Yeah, from yesterday. Yesterday
120.7. No, I don't think it is. I think it's a separate fish. 120.1 yesterday.
Yes.
So
That
that's
was
a
the
different
biggest.
fish. So that's a 120.7. Am I right?
That's the one from yesterday, the biggest pike of the day.
Shit, 120.1. Might be wrong. And then they've also got 111 centimetre. They need, if they get one more pike over a metre,
Yeah.
they've already got, let's have a look at the zander. Zander of 68, 69, 69. Not the worst zander, but they
No.
need bigger than that. And perch, they've got a 49, a 48 and a 47. So that's a fairly strong
True.
thing. Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
One more decent pike and they are really in the mix. Zander, I think Zander, they'll know they've got to do that. But if you can put one solid day into Zander, you could, and a pike, they could be dangerous. And again, you know, we spoke about that anybody can win this competition, Toby.
Yeah,
You
for
know,
sure.
you can come from nowhere, and these guys are not a fully sponsored angling team. They're just two guys' names. They're not fishing, and they're independents.
Yeah, and
anybody can go and win it.
Rin Tim Tam, he asked, I cannot see the top. I cannot see top catch but pike.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not good.
Yeah.
And that will change.
Yeah. It is another glitch, unfortunately.
Yeah. And, but the Zender, the biggest perch is 53 or 52.9, I think.
No, 50. We've had a 53 today.
Oh, okay. And the Zender 97 was caught yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And 120 point, whatever that was, 120.7.
Yeah, small pike.
Yeah, a small one.
A small pike.
Yeah. So
yeah, I hope we can see more bigger pikes.
Well, when I was
around 125.
Yeah, well, I came to see you earlier on. There were 119 came out.
Yeah.
I think one of the lads were looking at 119. So there's still definitely plenty of big pike coming out. And like I say, I think you've got it nail on the head. If you're ever gonna catch a big pike now, it's that breeze has got up. It's been pretty warm today. Breeze has got up, overcast, prime piking conditions. Prime piking conditions. So I've got a feeling a couple of decent ones will come out.
So now we have a little rain already here.
Okay, right, okay.
Go team 107. MR says it.
Bogdan's back. Perch 54, Xander 97. We've had a 54 perch?
No, 53.
Oh, yeah, 53. Yeah, sorry, I saw that one below. Yeah, 53. Not bad, is it, Bogdan? Not bad fishing. 97 Xander and 53 perch and 120 pike.
Team 107, they only need 2 perches.
All right, okay, but they're doing well.
So
How's the young
From
boys doing?
Switzerland, Daniel and Aaron, 107 proangler.ch. They have 3 pikes of 75, 57, 63. So plenty of room up. Sender 63, 48, 52, and just 1 perch.
I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll go back to Team 140. Can you remember Team 140? Our youngest members, our youngest anglers.
Oh, yeah.
Ferstikip,
Yeah,
the fresh chicken.
fresh chickens. I thought I'll just have a look and see how they're getting on. So we're just going to go backwards with these guys. At this moment in time, these 2 young lads are around 21-year-old, I think they are. They have perch of 40, 49, 48.5. Right? They've got Xander of 73, 73.9, 75.9. So 3 exceptional perch, 3 exceptional Xander. They've got 1 pike of 72. Now, if they get 3 metre fish, that is a really, really strong card.
Yeah, really good.
A really good card for 2 young lads. And I'm guessing they're pretty local and they fish this area on a regular basis. So let's hope in the next hour, we've got an hour left. Yeah, just short of an hour. I've got my fingers crossed for you boys, because it's great to see young lads coming through, because you are the future. You are the Truman and Evert Ostam of the future. So, well, in about 50 years. So, yeah, it's nice that young lads coming through and giving these guys a run for the money. Good luck, boys. Team 140, we're hoping you do well.
So the perch is gone, the 4th perch.
Good.
Right,
told
okay.
me,
Yeah.
Tobias.
Okay.
Let's have a look. Tomorrow will be the battle of the centimetres. It will be epic. Might not be even centimetres.
Can be millimeters.
It can be. It might just. It could
Last
really.
year
Be.
there was 3 millimeters.
Yeah, it's not good for my heart. Huh?
No, it's not good for anybody's heart. It's not good for our heart, and we're just watching it.
We checked the leaderboard, I think 5 times every fish.
Yeah.
To be sure.
Yeah.
For sure. Yes, and I'm so excited to handle over 150 horses in form of a Mercury Pro XS 150 for the new champions of the tournament.
Last year, the actual engine was sat outside.
Yeah. We
Locked
had
up.
it here in reality, in real.
Yeah. Where is it this time?
We
Have you kept it inside?
we made a print, a poster.
I've seen that, yeah.
Because it was so crowded and so much people, and we were afraid
Course.
that it will fall over or something
Okay.
like this. So we have a huge banner, and we will get in touch, of course, with the winners.
And we have
we'll
several
bring
boats
them.
outside with that same engine on.
Exactly.
So it shows how popular it is and how good it is. What sort of size boat is a 154? You know, is it sort of like standard length?
5, 6 up.
So it's right. Okay. So
it
it
depends.
fits plenty of boats on here.
I saw here a brand Powerboat, which is 470.
Okay.
So less than 5,
And
which
that's
is
got one.
able to carry a 150. So we will fly.
That would fly. Yeah, that would fly. So that's a fantastic prize. And I'm telling you now, you are talking serious money. We won't go into how much it costs, but that is a serious prize.
20 plus.
20 plus. Yeah. Yeah, strong money. Any more comments, guys? Team 16, Milan is a machine. Let's see how Team 16 are doing. Jonas and Milan. They're in second position. Oh, yeah, this aluminium.boot.
So the leaderboard you see now can be changing also after 4 o'clock, because all the teams, they can come between 4 o'clock and 6 o'clock with fishes that didn't. Yeah, some people have problems with the app because
Well, last
they don't
night I
have
think
good reception.
Mercury once when we left live last night. Mercury on top.
No,
I don't
because
think.
yesterday the leaderboard was really.
And then when I looked at it later on,
Something was wrong, but
Yeah.
today it's pretty
it's good.
okay.
Yeah, it's good.
So I think in the top not much will change, but I know for a fact that some teams didn't send any pictures,
Yeah.
and I know they've caught fish.
Exactly. I heard also that, sometimes they have no connection.
Yeah.
Sometimes they have a problem with their phone. They are afraid to restart the phone.
Of course they are, just in case
because
they lose
they
Yeah.
think they will lose the pictures. So of course, the teams can show up after the event from 4 to 6 o'clock and clear this here on site. So we will for sure have some changes after.
If you look at the leaderboard at 8 o'clock,
It could be different. Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah, that's why it's always worth just mentioning that after the competition finishes tomorrow, it's although we believe it's official, it's not always official until 2 hours afterwards, when everybody can come and if there's any discrepancies or any fish that's been missed off, and obviously there's a lot less. On the last day, you'll notice that there's a lot less upgrade. They're upgrading, so not all fish are taken pictures of, so there's a lot less to scrutinise. So on the first day, everybody's catching fish, and every fish nearly counts. So there's a lot more scrutinising of all the weight of the lengths. So on the last day, it's not as bad as that. So there's less fish coming in because obviously people are generally upgrading, especially people at top of the table. I mean, look at Mercury today. They've had one fish that's pushed it up. Is that correct? They've had one qualifying fish today.
Yeah, only 2
But
centimeters.
they've caught a lot of fish. So although they're catching loads of fish, they've only had to send a picture of one. So, yeah. Speaking of, we've just been looking at this now. It's the team in second position with the last, is it OTRCE one? Number 16, Milan is a machine. Yeah, we're just looking at those boys now in second position. They've got a pike of 108, 116 and 88. One more metre fish there, and that's a pretty strong card because they've got Xander of 70.3, 85.4, 67.4. So maybe one more kick of Xander, one more kick pike. Perch, 48, 43 and 46. You'd replace that 43, which is still an exceptionally good fish. And again, they are strong. They're up there for a reason.
Yeah.
So yeah, well done. They're having a good competition, especially a good day too. They've come from pretty much mid-table, I'd say, at the beginning of the day, and then they've shot up.
Lex, can you tell us, are you closing the leaderboard tomorrow earlier than the competition? To get a little, more tension or not?
I was just going to tell it.
You horrible man.
No, we don't.
You don't?
No, we keep it open.
Okay, okay.
We have a different opinion than other competitions, and we think it's nice for the people outside
Yes.
to be able to
Yeah.
feel like they're part of it. And if you close it 2 hours before the end,
Yeah.
And it's alive. Let's face it, this is a
Yeah,
live
it's a
thing.
live
You're doing it
event,
with us. Yeah, you're doing it with us. I
why
get why.
close it?
Yes,
You're
yes.
horrible. You're a horrible man.
Yeah, it was not my idea. So, but I felt the tension,
Oh,
and
wow.
it's killing me.
Yeah.
You know, when I see maybe some of the Mercury team will possibly win, and I don't know,
I know.
it.
Maybe
And-
what we maybe should do, Tobias. Maybe we should lock Tobias in a room for the last 20 minutes.
Yeah, yeah,
we can do
And
that.
take his phone off
Not
him.
good for my heart.
I
Take
think
his
that
phone off
would be
him.
nice.
I think that's a better idea.
Not
and then
good for my
we'll-
heart.
If the guys win, we'll unlock you, and if not, we'll leave you in there.
Okay.
Yeah, if you want to build up a little bit of tension, we'll do that. We'll lock you in.
Yeah,
the-
but
in the back
nevertheless, it's not As we mentioned, it's not fixed
No.
after 4 o'clock.
No.
At 4 o'clock, so yeah,
I
I'm
think-
really looking forward to tomorrow evening. So
No
if
fish
you have,
coming in, but I asked some people to
Okay.
stream anyway.
Yeah, no
So,
problem.
great.
Because I think it's nicer to watch the.
Yeah, fishermen rather than seeing
Yeah,
these
and-
two
and-
aging,
and-
middle-aged men.
And you can have a lucky live strike then
Mm-hmm.
if they're streaming.
So I mentioned it already a couple of times. If you have time, I mean, the weekend is in front of the door. Come tomorrow evening here to the Biesbosch Park at 7:30. We are starting the prize giving, and it will be epic again, like every year. So at 7:30, come here to the Biesbosch Park in front of the stage. We have nice food, best drinks, best people. All fishermen are here. We do the prize giving, and we'll celebrate with champagne shower, fireworks, and really good music. So if you have time, come
What is
here.
what's the weather expectation for tomorrow?
Similar as today, I think, I'm sure to see. Maybe a little bit
think,
more rain.
If I look at it, it's windy, but no rain.
No rain.
No rain.
19 degrees.
Nice.
At 8
Nice
o'clock,
party weather.
16, 17. So,
Now, we all use different apps here for the weather, so let's just have a
Yeah.
look on mine.
but I think no rain.
No.
That's the most important.
Exactly.
Yeah, overcast, 14, 15 degrees, up to 17 degrees. Wind's a little bit stronger than today, I would
And it
imagine.
will be packed with people, so you won't get cold because
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And good drinks.
Good company, good drinks,
Yeah.
and fishermen. It don't get much
I,
better.
I really like it, you know. You see often these people because we really have the premium fishermen of Europe from a predator lure fishing from boat here. And you can talk to them and meet and greet, and it's really fantastic. A really familiar feeling and friendship, friends, and it's really great.
The elite. We are talking the Top Gun of predator fishing.
Yeah, for
Yeah.
sure. For
Hey,
sure.
but Alexi asked, and I don't know the answer, if we know of anybody who fished all the editions.
Ooh.
I don't think so, but
And it's 50, so over 15 years, someone who's fished all 15. It'd be
Ooh.
interesting to know.
I think that's.
And there's quite a few people who look like they've been fishing here for 15
We
years.
would have to ask Evert. He would
Yeah,
know.
yeah.
And what does Argus say? Fingers crossed for Latvian team number 149, currently in 108 position.
Change the game. Right, okay.
Two nice
so-
bites will change the game. Yeah,
Okay,
for
that's
sure.
what can happen.
yeah.
Yeah, still.
There will be someone there that needs one nice pike to just completely jump up that table.
Exactly,
70
nothing-
or 80 positions.
Nothing is set,
Yeah.
and we have a complete day to go.
Oh, look, one of your friends here, well, one of my friends, Bogdan, has just come back. Lex, he's not fishing Hobie anymore. He's on a native. Is that
Okay.
like a different version? Because obviously I'm not a kayak man.
Kayak, yes.
Is that a brand
Brand,
of
yes.
brand? You've just been taken on by, is it Laurent? I hope I've not got that wrong. Are you with Laurent now, Bogdan? I'm sure I've just seen you being sponsored by one of brands. If you can let us know. If it's Laurent, it's a good brand, that's for sure.
Is he from the UK also?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
You guys can fish from the streets. There's water in the streets always.
No,
every day.
I don't even go there. I always worry what I'm going to go back to.
Remember when I visited you in
Yeah, I know.
October?
Yes.
I had to do
Floods
all-
everywhere.
Take all different roads to
Yeah.
get to him.
Yeah.
Everything was closed down
But
by the floods.
The lucky thing is that I live on top of a hill, so the reason I got that house is because it's the only place that'll probably never
Yeah.
flood unless we have a tidal wave.
I went with my son to Glasgow.
Yeah, Glasgow.
And the boat was cancelled because of the weather, so we had to drive through the tunnel and drive all the way up. That's
Yeah.
why I passed your
Absolutely. And you're always welcome.
house. Yeah, I know.
You're always
and
welcome.
I felt really welcome. But it's nice to visit each other when you're
Yeah.
in the neighborhood.
Absolutely.
So, but it was so flooded. It was really bad weather.
That's a typical
And I was
day in
going to
England, unfortunately.
I went to Scotland for a week with my son.
Yeah.
And but hey, actually we had nice weather.
It was beautiful.
In Scotland.
Yeah, you were very, very lucky.
Yeah.
It were lovely. And you went to some lovely places there as well.
Yeah. Because we had only 3 days of rain
Yeah.
of the 6 days, so that's really lucky.
It really is. It's always raining. That people think it rains a lot in England. It actually rains more in Ireland, and that's why they call it the Emerald Isle, because it's so green from how much rain they have. It comes straight off Atlantic and just literally batters Ireland. I'm hoping in the next couple of weeks that they have some decent weather because I'm over there, so I'm hoping it's going to be fairly decent weather.
Not much going on.
No, it's a little bit quiet, guys.
Everybody's casting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think no. Do you think
these
it's
are the teams,
still possible for pelagic?
and then maybe
You know-
other teams are still fishing pelagic.
You see how the boat is moving, so
Yeah.
Yeah, on the left bottom, but on the top left, I think there's still nice weather.
Again, we don't know where these guys are fishing unless
Yeah,
we
I
check
can
them.
look it up.
You could look it up. So they might be in completely three different areas of this water system. So they could be 20 miles apart.
Let's see where they are. Maybe it's interesting to see how much difference there is in the.
It's definitely picking up though. There's definitely a lot more movement on them boats compared to earlier. What we can see, all we've got to do is look at the flags. The flags earlier on were flat. So, but to me, I've got a feeling there'll be a big fish come out in the next 40 minutes. A minimum of a couple of a metre fish, I would imagine.
40 minutes to go.
Let's see.
A Team Mercury are going to still be at the top in 20 minutes' time. A full day, number one.
I hope so.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. To be fair, the guys have fished really hard today, and like I said, early doors we saw them casting and catching fish, and they were catching fish after fish after fish, but you could see straight away that they were on to the smaller fish. So hopefully they'll do something. Lower Quest, nothing but rain in Yorkshire currently. Well, that's a shock. We've got a fish live on bottom left hand side.
Yeah, fish on.
I didn't know this.
What's Team 67 looks like a Xander to me, or is it a big perch? Big head shake, so I'm guessing it's a Xander, is it?
Yeah.
Or is it a big?
Looks like
That ain't a big perch, is it? No, it's a Xander. See the white fin. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna. Yeah, it's only a small schoolie. Xander is Xander. Xander is Xander. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's qualifying fish. Well done, guys.
We have
Get
a
it
new
back.
number 4. Somebody says in the.
That's right. Team 144. Marco and Ronnie jumped on the 4th place.
They've been sitting. They've been down.
They've been down.
Yeah, they've been down and come back up again. So I'm guessing they've just got that one extra fish.
And if you look at the leaderboard, there's still one too many pikes in the.
Yes. Yeah, that
list,
one's got to come off.
But it won't count.
No.
And it will disappear. So
Yeah.
they caught another meter pike. I don't know which of the 3, but the
There's quite,
81.5 was the smallest, I think.
that's
Yes.
quite a
You
jump,
can still see it.
That was the smallest.
and
exactly.
that is quite a
It's
jump
about
as
20
well.
centimeter
Yeah.
upgrade.
They're on Xander. This Xander's pretty good. They could do a couple of big ones, but they've got 66, 65, 72. Perch wise, they're doing quite well. They've got a 45, a 44, and a 45, so they're okay on perch. I would imagine they'll try and upgrade maybe on Xander next. They've got 3 meter pike now, so that's the minimum you need to have a chance in this competition.
It looks like the number 3 is getting closer also. It's only 6 centimeters
Yeah.
now between 3 and 1.
Yeah, it's getting a little
Oh,
bit tight.
it's, like I mentioned, it is kind of Formula 1.
Yeah.
So close.
It is.
Like
There's one fish.
milliseconds. Yes,
One
exactly.
small fish.
Insane. It's crazy. So how many full cuts we have?
Lower Quest, nothing but rain in Yorkshire currently. Oh, cheers, mate. Yeah, thanks very much. It never stops bloody raining in England,
So they're
and
moving.
especially in Yorkshire. That's the Knowles, the Knoll brothers, if I'm not mistaken.
About 15.
I'm sure I recognise the front of their boat.
So we have 50% of
Yeah.
the field have full card.
Nicholas and Sebastian Knoll,
Wow.
that is. The guys I was watching yesterday, and they've up to 19th position at this moment in time. They were struggling to get that final fish yesterday, but they ended up catching the big perch. I think they had the biggest perch, if I'm not mistaken. 52.9, so they had a big perch. Yeah, they had the big perch yesterday.
We in these 2 days. 49 meter pikes were caught. Don't think that's much.
49 metre pike, is that what you had?
In 2 days now?
Yeah, well, I think yesterday I did a count at least 10 pike over 110 yesterday.
Yeah. So there's 49 total, and the biggest is 120.
Yeah.
And the most, the length between 1.6 and 1.12 is the most common length for the meter pikes.
Okay. That's a good average stamp of metre fish.
Somebody is asking, Alex is asking you something, Adrian.
Okay. How come lure fishing is less popular in the UK compared to mainland Europe? I always wondered why that is. I think it's a good point. I don't really know. I think it was never really pushed. We've got some really good anglers in UK. The people that are famous to us as me as an Englishman. There was a God Burton. They're also known as a piking pirate. Most people have heard him on mainland Europe, but he's a really famous fisherman in the UK. He's a lure angler from Lancashire. And then there were Dave Kelbrick, who worked for Fox, the early Fox before they came Rage, who did a load of fishing over here on Vastavik. Is it Vastavik over here?
Yeah, Vastavik.
Yeah, Vastavik. So it's been on mainland Europe fishing over here. Neil Truman as well, if I'm not mistaken. Then you've got Mick Brown. So those are like the legends of pike fishing in UK. And we looked up to those, and I think I think it's been more popular in the last 20 years. The last 20 years as well, it's really become more popular, and we've started to get more brands in UK. And I think that was the thing; they were very, very slow on the pickup. And I also think, which is a bit of a weird thing to say, but more Eastern Europeans have moved to UK. Now, Eastern Europeans are really, really strong anglers, as you know. So I think that they brought lures with them, and everybody were looking at them like relaxed lures, really good soft plastics. I remember some of my original shads were relaxed lures, and I think that's improved. We don't have the waters. I know we are an island, but we don't have the inland waters that you do on mainland Europe either. So we don't have any pelagic. Not pelagic. We don't have any archipelagos like you do over here, where you've got large, vast amounts of water you can fish. We have some good river systems, but again, they're not very navigable by boats, and they don't really like you fishing on rivers. So maybe that's the reason why. I'm not sure. I mean, I would like to think that I've had a good run in the last 20 years, where I've enjoyed lure fishing and pushed as much as I can in UK. I'd like to think there's a few people that's still lure fishing now because of the stuff I've done, instructional videos and 3 days I've run for people. So I think the more and more people who catch fish in UK, and the more young people are doing it, and it's very, very popular now. I don't know if it's a good thing and a bad thing sometimes. I think some of the people that's been drawn into it are drawn into it for wrong reasons. And they think, well, I can do this and I can get a big sponsorship deal and stuff, and it's not about that. I'll tell anybody, you go out there to enjoy catching fish. It's not about being sponsored by big companies and stuff. If you're a good angler and you catch the fish and you go out and you prove yourself against the best, the goods will come. But if you go out and catch a couple of fish and you want to be you want to have someone's name across your back, it's wrong reasons to do it. Just go out and enjoy fishing. We have some extremely talented young lads in UK and women. So I'm assuming it's going to get a little bit better. Obviously, I work for CBC and I look after sales in UK, and we're going to be pushing those in the next 12 months. So wait and see. But yeah, it's definitely not as popular as it is in mainland Europe. I have always said in UK we're probably about 10 years behind America, 5 years behind Europe, and that's just a sad fact. Good point.
Putting us on your face.
Oh, thanks very much. I'm there. I am there. Yes, you have carp ponds. We have thousands. Carp fishing in UK is really popular. I think it's not as popular as it was. I know there's still a lot of big brands over there. So obviously we've got Nash over there, and several other companies, Corder and Coram, and people like that. We've got some really good bait makers. But I think carp fishing is becoming more popular over here than it has been in UK. UK's, the way I've always judged it, if you go into tackle shop in UK, the biggest public tackle shop complex in UK is Angling Direct. If you go into an Angling Direct, you will see 70% carp, 20% coarse, and 10% predator, and that's pretty much what you will see across the board. The days when that changes will be a good day, because it'll mean that more Predator brands are out there. Your UK guys have got more chance of buying stuff from a shop rather than go and buy. At the moment, people like Lex, who runs BFT shop, people from the UK buy from Lex, which is crazy. Why would you buy from Holland when you could buy it from UK? Only because, guess what? Not a lot of people are fast on the uptake of stocking Predator stuff. We've also got a lot of really big brands like Angling Direct taking over small shops. There's been struggles financially of the really small shops as well. So, it's a changing market in UK, and I think it'll come all good. I think, and we'll see more lures in shops and more young lads going out and catching fish. So, yeah, that's the reason why. But yeah, catfishing is still very, very popular. If you want to catch them big mud pigs, it's up to you.
What about fly fishing?
Fly fishing is popular, but I think it's in my own mind. If you speak to lure fishermen, they generally think that fly fishermen are a bit weird.
Yeah, or elite.
Yeah, elite. Yeah, elitist.
Fishermen.
Yeah, they do. And you know, I've always thought I fly fish. I enjoy fly fishing for trout. I do a little bit of pipe fly fishing, but only a small amount. I've just got a rod to do it, and I haven't done much of it yet, but I will do it. I enjoy fly fishing because it learns you different techniques. In other words, it'll learn you. Did you see that top left-hand corner? That lad nearly fell off a boat. He just nearly went over the side of that boat. Then he just rocked at wrong time. I think any lure angler who can spend any time on a fly water and learn about the difference in presentation and matching the hatch, we spoke earlier on about matching the hatch with trout. Trout are extremely finicky fish where you've got to get it right. If not, they just won't feed. And that's exactly the same with lure fishing. You've got to get the right combination to make them feed. So I think it'd be a good thing, but fly fishing isn't that popular. It really isn't. It's also quite expensive. The actual rods are expensive. Similar to top-end lure rods. Top-end lure rods are expensive now. But you need to have a lot of money and spend a lot of money. Fly fishing on good waters is quite expensive. £40 a day in some places. My wife will tell you that because she complains. I mean, you've got a chance of catching really big fish, but it is quite expensive. So lure fishing's cheap. You only need some soft plastics. You only need some jig heads. You need some decent braid. I mean decent braid, so decent reel, some good rods, and you can be out fishing. Yeah, only 30 more minutes to go, so anything can happen.
So, komm her. My daughter's here, Joy. Komm hier zwischen uns. Look at her head. Komm mal hier rüber
Born
zu
to fish.
Guck mal darüber, hier.
That's it, look there.
Born to fish.
Born to fish.
So, I took Joy on my boat when she was 8 for fishing, and now she's hooked. Huh? Viel Angeln zu Hause. And it's so good times to have the family, friends and kids on a boat. Huh? And making good memories.
The best memories.
Danke für deinen Besuch, Schätzchen. Wir sehen uns.
Ich hab das Essen noch.
Ich komm. Leg mir es gerade auf den Tisch.
What's Alex just said? You have some beautiful waters for lure fishing. Yeah, I mean we are quite blessed. We have got some stunning waters. The thing about UK is it's a beautiful countryside. So you've got places like British Lake District. So you've got Lake Windermere, Coniston, all those waters up there. Lake District. Did you got Lake District when you came? Yeah, you went straight up Scotch, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, our British Lake District is beautiful. Again, they don't really like you taking boats on there, and there's loads of restrictions on speed and stuff. So we're very, very lucky. Scotland's got some amazing waters. We've got some huge pipe waters, Lomond, all those waters. We've also got all the trout waters. So we've got some of the best trout waters in the world, I would say, where we breed rainbow trout, and the pike feed on the trout that are dead and dying, and they get bigger and bigger and bigger and fatter and fatter and fatter. Not potentially the length of fish you get over here. British record's just gone, and I think it was 117, but we've had numerous fish over 117 here already, so you know it might not be the longest fish, but definitely the fattest fish. And unfortunately that's what they are. They're just really big fat fish. They grow quickly and they die quickly. But when they get big, they get really, really big. If anybody who's seen the picture of Lloyd's fish who caught the really big fish, it's an impressive thing. So yeah, we have some really stunning waters. We've got some really nice river systems as well. We were involved with pushing the Rage Fox brand, but the European launch was bigger than the UK. Again, are they going to put money into UK? The original one thing I will say about Rage and Fox is, and this isn't a dig. I'm going to say something now. It's not a dig at a brand. So yeah. The original Fox, I remember speaking to Dave Kelbrick, who were behind a lot of the original Fox lures, especially the jerk bits. The original jerk bits I bought a lot of mine from America, from the Cobb's countdowns and stuff. And when the Fox lures, this was before Rage got involved, when Fox was Fox and they had Dave Kelbrick working for them, making lures, and they had some other guys like Mick Brown, all them guys, it were doing really well and the lures were fantastic. Then the quality and the like-for-like of what they were supposed to be started to drop. And then it all went away. It's as if Fox went away from lure fishing, went more carp-orientated. And then Fox Rage came around and they had another really big push on predator fishing. And I think it was for the better because some of the original Fox replicants that I own, I mean, I've got the original Fox replicants. So, I love the brand. And it was just a shame they lost their way for a little bit and went a little bit carpified. They're still big into carp and other species, but they're getting back into where they need to be, which is a good lure brand in the UK, and they sell plenty of products. They've got some good pro stuff.
So,
I see that aluminum boats on rank 2 again upgraded.
Ooh.
So we had a difference from first to second with 5 centimeters, and it is melting.
2
it is melting.
centimeters.
Now we have only
2 centimeters, yeah, wow.
2.2 centimeters left.
And there's 6 between first and third.
This is crazy. It's insane.
It's going to be tight. I still, with 25 minutes to go, I still fancy Mercury going to be on top. They've caught too many fish. It would be interesting to see how many fish they've caught by the end of the day that have not been qualifying fish or not been an upgrade. But
maybe they're missing fish. They come after 4. Can be.
Possible.
Yeah, maybe.
You don't know.
Maybe so. We will know by 6 o'clock. That's for sure.
So it could be that they caught a big perch or a big zander and it didn't come through. Sometimes it happens. So,
it's really impressive the average or the perch from aluminumboats.de. Janos and Milan, they have perch of 48,
Scary.
46 and 45.
They're scary. They're top end.
In the end, you need 3 perch of 50.
Yes.
You need 350s to win?
Yes, I think so.
I don't think we've got anybody near 350s.
Yeah.
Have we got any with 250s yet? I don't think I've seen any sides with 250s yet.
I don't know. But I told you.
You guys talk amongst yourself, and I'll just have a quick look through this top 10 and
But
see.
I told you that, for example, the Van Woesik brothers, which are on first at the moment, caught 3 on one day.
Yeah. See, you still need that perch. They've got 39 perch. They still need that one kicker perch to help, and that could be the way. That could be the way, that one perch.
Exactly.
I know they've been going for Xander, but they need to upgrade that one perch, and they could do that tomorrow, no problem. Let's have a look at some other sides. I don't think I've seen a side with 250 perch yet. The guys that are the worst for the perch at the moment are them 2 young lads.
Yeah.
Those chickens.
The Dutch
Dutch
chickens.
The fresh chickens?
Fresh chicken,
chicken,
fast
yeah.
keep.
Yeah.
Fresh chickens.
The fresh chickens, I think they're the ones to worry about. They've got all of them are late 40s, so they're as close as damn it as up there. I'll just pick some sides. Let's have a look at some.
We have a question.
Okay. Yeah.
I mean, we saw yesterday that they are outstanding fishermen.
Yeah. Very clever. And there's one of them got an absolutely amazing boat out there.
Oh, Rocket.
It's got the big Mercury on the back of it. Is that 300 brake horsepower Mercury on the back of it?
It is a Mercury, yes.
Yeah,
V8, and this it's a real battleship.
That is an amazing boat.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's an amazing boat.
And we saw it yesterday. So they caught a lot of. So we had a camera on this boat actually yesterday, and they caught really good fish.
Yeah, it's a stunning.
And I really like that it is getting so international. You know, they don't say, it's I need to sit 10, 12 hours in the car and tow my boat there. No. And I like this really a lot.
again, we go back to UK and how popular it is compared to over here. The difference is the guys that are over here now, the 3 teams that's over here, are doing it literally. I'm not saying they've got no chance of winning it, right? Because everybody who's here has got a chance of winning it. But we haven't got the waters in the UK where they can put their boats to the very, very best of their capabilities to be able to test themselves to go against these guys. It's like, I suppose it's like golf. You know, if you've got these lads who play on a Sunday and then they get entered into a big competition and they have a chance of winning because, you know, you've always got a chance, but then they fall short at last minute. And I think that's no respect to the guys. I've fished with some of these guys. They're amazing anglers. But I don't think we've got the waters to really test them and get them up to speed. A lot of the guys that do what they call the trout water circuit, which is like a group of trout waters around UK where they all go. You can hire a boat, and what you do, the large wooden lock style boats, what they use for fly fishermen, and they're not designed for lure fishing. Then, you know, they've got no casting platforms. They've got all the electronics and stuff, which is okay. But the ponds, these are ponds.
Yes.
This is such a big
It's insane.
change. It's like going from a paddling pool to a sea.
Middle, yes.
And that's no respect to
Middle
the
of the
guys.
sea.
I've been lure fishing from boats for over 20 years, and I've caught a lot of pike, and I've captained my own boat for 20 years. I wouldn't know where to start on a water that size.
We have a
Yes.
fish in the
Have we?
upper left. Is this correct?
Oh yes, we have. Yeah.
Oh, and somebody is saying, look at the perch on Daiwa, boat 124. They have 250.
Oh, they've got to. So there is.
I think so.
What number was that? 1, 2, 2,
That's
4.
Niels Gapsa and
Yeah, Niels is a super strong fisherman. And he was...
Miller.
Yesterday he caught the big perch, didn't he?
Yeah, they caught yesterday. They caught 2
Oh
big
yeah.
perch.
Now
52.
So that's
50.
for me. That's the first ones that have got 250s. I might be wrong. We can have a check later. The pike, the Xander, pretty good, mid-70s, which is good. You know, there haven't been lots of really big Xander caught. Pike, they've got a 94 and 81, 2 decent pike, and they're maybe 3 decent pikes. 94 is nowhere near good enough. 3 decent pike, and I think they're in the mix. That's for sure. So they caught one of the big perch yesterday. That looks a fairly decent Xander. It looks 70. Is it 70 or late 60s? So yeah.
But Niels was already second here on this tournament. I remember when he went on stage and we had so much fun. He's such a cool dude. Niels and Bart, very good.
So this is Fish Up Polska, and now they've been quiet today. They had a pretty good day yesterday, and I think they might have been early this morning. They jumped up a couple of fish, but this is Adamant. Adamant's just caught that Xander. So let's have a look what they've got. Moment they've got Xander at 69, 70, and 86. Now the 86 is a good fish. That's a good Xander. So a 70 and if you know a 69 plus could be improved, but yeah, they're still doing well.
Maybe we can answer this question again.
Okay.
No, not this one. This one.
Why are the only pikes in the top catches? Yeah, for some reason we've had a bit of an issue with the app regarding the largest fish, because last year we had whichever was the biggest pike, the biggest Xander, the biggest perch. Unfortunately, it's not working correctly at this moment in time, but one thing we can say at the moment, biggest pike is 120 point something, which is a big fish.
9, yes.
We believe we've got a 53 perch. Sure, I've
Yes,
had a
we have
53 perch today, and Xander of 97.
That's correct.
So at this moment in time, those are the biggest fish caught in the competition. Something might happen in the next 20 minutes. What changes all that? It only takes 3 casts to smash all 3 of those at this moment in time, which could happen very easily. What's that? Not saving that to please Ava.
No, it said.
Oh right, sorry, I missed above. Sorry.
Oh, this.
Yeah, they had good stuff. Although for me, the Buster Jerk is still number 1 jerkbait. Yeah, I think it's probably best selling jerkbait in the world. I would say Buster Jerk. Looks like donkeys years ago. I've had Buster Jerks for a long time. And do you know what? This might be a bit of a strange thing to say, but I'm not the biggest fan of Buster Jerk, and I sell them, which is a bit of a random thing to say, but I'm a little bit of a traditionalist and I enjoy still using wooden jerkbaits. That might be me being a bit of an old man. But yeah, I have used them. I've caught fish on them. I do like the swim because I think the swim gives you something a little bit different to a buster. But I'm a massive fan of guppy. Guppy is a phenomenal bait. It can be used in any depth, any speed. You can use it with two different tails, give 2 different presentations. So to me, I'd go for a guppy over a buster jerk, but that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah, I think all of us have a special bait.
Of course you do.
To like, you know, we have the soft baits. We have I'm a hard bait guy, bigger ones, and
it's we've all got our own little affinity, and like I say, I'll always go back to my wooden baits. I'll always go out and give one a go. I do enjoy them.
Same question again?
Yeah. We do apologise. I don't know if we can work on it. I think the guy who did the app has been here today. Has been getting a little bit of venom, but hopefully he's working on that. It's something that's been picked up quite a couple of times.
So if you see 4 perches or 4 zenders or 4 pikes, only 3 are counted, the 3 biggest, and it will change. The 4th, the smallest, will be taken off.
And another thing we've all learned today off of Lex is that if you look and there's no fish on the app, it means that there's an update happening. So in other words, a fish has been reported, but because that fish hasn't gone on the system yet, it takes all the fish off. Once that fish is uploaded, all the fish will load back up. So it's not that they've not caught any fish or they've been wiped off. It's just like a momentary lapse of the system updating. This is the Noel brothers again, if I'm not mistaken, Team 15.
Yes.
They've done.
They just changed spot.
Yeah, they've been grinding it out today, and they've done okay.
It looks like they're fishing on the Iron Fleet.
Yeah. It's looks lovely out there now. It's enough wind without being uncomfortable, I would say. It looks quite a nice place to be at the moment. I am still hoping someone takes me out on a boat, and over the next couple of days I'm a little bit depressed no one's actually jumped on and said, come on Eddie, come and jump on a boat and I'll take you out and catch some fish, but it's yet to happen.
And maybe Frank can take you.
Yeah, but Evert seems to think that that's some sort of torture, letting Frank take you. Something happened.
Yeah,
maybe that's the YouTube.
Facebook.
Sorry, we
stream
forgot
is
to.
only 8 hours, and it's just gone over 8 hours.
Sorry,
so we're still on YouTube.
Yeah, sorry about that. So anybody who's been watching on Facebook will go now because we only get 8 hours streaming. So I do apologise for that. We forgot to mention that earlier on today. We should have maybe brought that up. So we do apologise. Excuse me. There you go. So it's shut down now as Facebook. I don't know if you want to be watching Facebook for all along. Maybe you should have been watching it on YouTube all along, on Twitch. Does Twitch still stay on for full day?
Twitch and YouTube will go on.
Constant, right, okay.
So.
We're going to get the changes. We've got 15 minutes of competitive fishing left to go. I've got a man that seems to be sweating profuse at the side of me, who seems to be a little bit worried. We are still talking just over 2 centimetres.
Yes.
Difference between first and second, and another 4 centimetres behind that for third. There's nothing stopping, as Roofmeister's in 5th position, catching 1 fish and going direct at top. We just don't know what's going to happen next 20 minutes.
And also, aluminum boats have the smallest pike is 88.
I know. That is
if they get what's the average pike was 1.6.
The
most
over a meter.
1.6. It is.
And let's face it, you're out there at this moment in time with those conditions. It's big pike striking time. So
yes, absolutely
you never know.
Possible.
As long as they're in the right area with the right bait and stuff, there's every chance that they could catch a big pike.
But also the team on 3rd place.
Okay.
The smallest pike is 89.
Oh, hang on, have they got a fish here? No.
No,
it's just going to back a boat for some.
Yes,
There's fish. Yeah. This is Noel brothers, Team 15.
small fish.
Yeah, it must be a small fish. They're just winding it in.
It's a small perch, I think.
Is it? Do you know what the weed does? Is it a zander?
No, small perch.
If it's a
no,
perch,
it's not really small.
If it's a perch, it's a bloody good one.
But
If
he was reeling it in like
like it was nothing.
like a piece of plastic.
Not the best fighting capabilities. That looks a
No,
decent
but
perch.
maybe he's fishing with a pike rod.
Maybe. Let's have a look now. Team 15. That's
Yeah, that's a
Nicholas
good
and
perch.
Sebastian.
I think
Nice.
he's fishing with a pike rod.
I think that's 40 plus. So let's have a look at their perch currently. Oh, it would.
Now
No,
they
it's
put it
gone.
back.
It's
Too
gone.
small.
Too small.
Too
Wow.
small.
So I'm guessing they've got good ones.
Yeah,
Again,
that's-
theirs
I
is just
think that's why
updated.
he really didn't like. He already knew
Yeah.
that it will not be an upgrade.
I mean, that
Yeah,
just
you're
shows.
just casting big plastic. And
That just shows how spoiled some of these
fishing for
anglers
pike.
are. You know, when you just drop a perch back that big, you know you've caught some big perch because that's a fantastic perch that they've just dropped back there. I am 51. What do you mean, old man? Yeah, we do apologise. There's listens. 50 is the new 60.
50 is not old, is it?
Well, I hope not, because I'm 50 in October. So yeah. Although
I'm
I do,
56.
although I do find
I
your
look so
body-
young.
You do. A few people have said you look younger than me, Lex. I do think that when you go past 40, stuff starts breaking. Do you not know? Have you not noticed after 40 that your body just starts falling apart?
Yeah, I noticed.
It's a bit. It's a little bit depressing, if I'm brutal honest.
Especially when you put some alcohol in it.
Yeah. It does. Yeah, we none of us are getting any younger.
And if you also sleeping is getting more important.
I don't know. You know, I'm not a particularly great sleeper.
No?
No, I can get away with 4 hours a night.
No.
Yeah, I can. But it's probably the reason I've got dark rims under my eyes. I can't get away with 4 hours a night. I try to get a bit more now. I'm a
I
little bit
think it's
older.
my biggest hobby.
Sleeping. My wife's
Apart
like
from fishing.
my wife's like a gerbil. She could sleep 12 hours a day if you let her. Yeah, well, I'm not like that way. It's in that for me as well. I wake up aching if I sleep. If I lie down too long, it's like rigor mortis is setting in. Greetings from Norway. Thanks for the live broadcast. Thank you very much, Danas. Welcome. You've left it late, Danas. It's we're closing down in about 12 minutes time. But thank you very much for joining the stream. Maybe it's just finished work. Obviously, most people are supposed to be working at this moment in time. We'll generally get more views tomorrow as well because it's Saturday, so it's like a non-working day for most people. So hopefully a few more people will log in. We will see.
I can do it.
10 minutes to go.
Yeah, you wanted some names, so put your name.
Okay. Who did that? Did somebody say whose name?
Alex.
All right. Okay.
Tobias, yeah? Right.
Mm-hmm.
Here.
There you go.
There you have it.
Wow.
Nothing he can't do.
Holy.
There's nothing Lex can't
Insane. You're multi-talent, huh?
do. Very multi-talented.
So 10 minutes to go on day number 2 and 1 whole day to go. And this will be nerve-wracking again.
And 2 centimeters to go. 2 centimeters.
But it is really, really close. I just checked team number 3. Jörg Pfannschmidt, Dennis Buhle. The smallest pike is 89. So if they catch, they have 120, 111. Let's give them another 1.5. It will be the lead. It will be the lead. So
Yes.
everything's pretty close and interesting, and yeah, it's not good for my nerves.
The guys look packed. Is it that cold? This morning, if you'd have seen the conditions the guys went out in this morning, you'd realise why they're probably still wearing a lot of the gear. Although midway through the day, when it warmed up a little bit, you saw people taking all the layers off and then putting sun cream on. So it did get a little bit warm around about early 20s. But it seems to drop down a little bit more now. Wind's got up and it's a little bit more overcast. So, yeah, it's probably just a wind chill I'm more worried about than anything else. It's actually quite pleasant outside at this moment in time. But as you know, when you're out on open water, it's always that little bit cooler. So, yeah, I don't blame them. It's always better being warm and taking layers off rather than being cold and not having anything to put on. Tim, stressy time. It's not stressy for me. It's stressy for the bloke that's sat at the side of me. But to be fair, let's guess, it makes no difference because if you're third today, it means nothing. Because at the end of the day, the guys are there and thereabouts. They know what they've got to do. They've got a lot more chance than people well below them that have probably need to upgrade 4 or 5 different fish. So they're in a commanding position. You don't have to be in the top 5 and need a couple of upgrades for tomorrow. Then at least you're concentrating on 2 little fish, or maybe not 2 little fish, but 2 bigger fish. So there's not, even if they don't finish top today, they are still in the mix and they're still in the demanding commission. They finished off well yesterday. They finished at the top yesterday. They started the morning top. They've been on top all day. I still expect them to be top. 2 centimeters is not a lot, but you know, we've been on for 8 hours and they've stayed there. So fingers crossed. But it's not. We don't be stressed.
Yes.
You can't be stressed. Do you feel stressed?
Me, no, at the moment.
Yeah.
Only when I see the leaderboard.
Yeah, don't look at the leaderboard. We don't put the leaderboard up now, but
Because of the Mercury teams out there, and I really feel this.
Yeah, 8 minutes to go, and the rods will be down. We'd just like to say anyway, we're 8 minutes to go. Thank you very much for who's been in today to see us, and Toby's been fantastic. It's been 2 or 3 times, so thanks very much, Toby. You're a legend. Lex, thanks very much for hopping in and helping out. It's been appreciated. We've got my new best friend as well. It's, no doubt I'll see when I get back there.
Yeah, what I want to say is a big already now, big congrats and to Evert and the whole Predatortour team. What they are doing here is phenomenal. It is really super well organized. Everything is correct.
Yeah, it looks almost like it's a military operation run by military people.
Exactly.
And you could tell that, can't you?
Yeah. And it's really the case when Evert steps on the stage. So we have in the morning a captain's meeting, or even before the event and the tournament, the rules will be presented absolutely clear. Everybody understands, and the whole PT team is taking care of everything. Brilliant. So good job, guys and girls. Regina.
And it's a proper big family.
Yeah, it is.
We're all a family. Even the premium sponsors are part of the family. I've been watching the live broadcast since the start yesterday, and today since the start. Thank you very much. Oh, sorry, mate. You should have been commenting more. But are you going to be watching us tomorrow? Thanks very much for all your support, and I'm glad you've enjoyed it. I'm glad you understand what I'm saying. You've obviously got better understanding of my English than I would have Danish.
Would be great to have Danas here as a participant next year.
Yes. There's some top Danish anglers. Tim, military organisation, always clear. Yeah. There's no ifs, buts, and maybes. There's no grey areas with Evert and the boys. It's black and white, yes or no. And we even have debriefs in the evening, which is it takes a little bit of getting used to, but they run it like an operation. And do you know what? I spoke to Evert this morning, and he'd had a rough night because we'd had problems yesterday, and he couldn't let it get away, and he's had problems with a nerve in his neck and stuff. So he'd been suffering a bit about yesterday. So I'm glad it's gone a lot more smoother for today for him. He deserves it, because this, for one man, is an unbelievable fate. It really is. How long we got, guys? We've got 5 minutes and counting. 5 minutes and counting. Oh, sorry. So Bogdan's come back. Yeah, he's with to Laurence now. Yeah, good luck, mate. It's a good brand, that's for sure. I'm a hummingbird man myself, but I have used Laurence before. So yeah, it's good stuff, especially later new models. You know that you'll have 4 22-inch screens on your kayak now, which is nuts when I see people using it. So Andy Pages the other day, come on Andy, what are you doing? 4 like 28-inch screens on a kayak. It looked top. It almost looked like a sail. You know, they've got so many screens on these kayaks. I bet Lex has got one size this TV screen.
Really?
How big screen have you got on your kayak?
No, 7-inch.
7-inch? Wow. It's very small. 7-inch.
Yeah, it's a bit small.
Yeah. Anybody who's buying fish finders and stuff, or is in the process of thinking about buying fish finders, my best advice is buy the biggest you can afford. The bigger the screen, the better the image quality, and more pixels you will get. So it's a lot better, fast purposes.
I don't have one, but I think on a kayak you have space issues. So.
Oh, you've obviously not seen some kayaks in the UK.
No, is it really that case?
Oh, yeah, it's gone nuts. Yeah, it's gone. Bogdan, there you go. You're on now. How many screens have you got on yours, and how big they're? 2 UK teams with full card teams, 91 and 111. Oh, I need to look at that. I ain't been keeping an eye on them. We'll have to have a look at that now. Let's have a look. That's great, because they struggled yesterday, so that means they must have grafted today to get those fish. That's good to hear. With 4 minutes to go, let's have a quick look, see how they've gone. So we'll give the guys a shout, actually, Team 91. So I'll put 81 in, which doesn't help. So that's Matt and Vida. Oh yeah, they've done well today. They've got a 65 pike, but they need to improve that now, no doubt. I hope he's caught one on a mouse. I re-rigged a mouse for him yesterday, he'd never used, so hopefully he'll do. 73 zander, 60 zander, 72, so one more decent zander, they should be up there. Perch are okay, they've got 3 40s, a 44, a 40 and a 42. Well done, boys, it's nice to see you on the in the mix, and you are in the mix. Let's have a look. 9-inch on my Hobit is top. Right, that's as big as you can get. Okay. Yeah, I think wait until you see Bogdan come back. I think he's got about 18 fish finders on his. And then what were the other teams? Sorry, 111. Yeah, that's Alan and Andy. I was speaking to them yesterday. Yeah, well done. They're ranked 66 now. 89 pikes, 79 and 81. Fantastic. They lost a big pike yesterday. Oh, they've got into the zander. They were struggling a little bit on zander, which is good. They're on 59. They've got a 50.7 and a 50. Perch 43, 45 and 35, so they can upgrade those. So well done, guys. It's nice to keep... it's nice that you're flying the flag for the UK. Well done, guys. How are we doing? We have got 2 minutes left.
2 minutes left
fishing.
of day 2. So once again for you at home, at 4 o'clock the turn, they cannot forward fish anymore. But if there was some complications with maybe they had no connection with their phone or whatsoever, they can come up to 6 o'clock and forward those pictures and informations. That's why the leaderboard will probably change.
Yeah,
Here and there.
It's a good point made by Lex there that tomorrow we do finish at 3 o'clock, not 4 o'clock. So I get an hour off. I get an hour off earlier, so that's not too bad. Let's see how we're doing. I've just done a couple of checks, and at this moment in time, nothing's changed. We still have Team Mercury 13 on number 1 position. Team 16 Aluminium Boot.de in second position. Third place, Team 8 Jorg and Dennis. So those are top 3 as we speak, with exactly 1 minute to go. Yeah, that's it. It's counting down quickly. Now I'm not sure what happens. I don't know if a little buzzer goes off on the boats to let people know. They might have alarms on the phone to let them know to stop fishing. But we're going to be very, very close here.
You size last.
You could almost look at him then, couldn't you? Like thinking, that's my one last cast. And anything can happen on this cast. Anything can happen.
Tomorrow will be a nerve-wracking day for me.
Next 2 hours could be, because if they finish top again, they'll get more prizes tonight. The guys will do okay. They'll get more prizes tonight.
So who's going to take what?
Let's have a look.
The one who are on the first?
Yeah, so at this moment in time, your team 13 will receive... I can't remember what the prize are tonight for top boat. I'd have to speak to Ava on that one. I think that you'd have to look on the website and see what it is. Mm-hmm. But Ava knows everything.
Yeah. That's it.
1,500.
We are done, I think. Yep, that's the baits down. At this moment in time, the boat that was at the top at the end of yesterday is at the top, the beginning of today, and is at the top now. Congratulations. At this moment in time, you are number 1 boat. Jeffrey and Roy have done phenomenal today, and yeah, we've not had much change. We might have not bothered even being on here.
I mean, they really had a brilliant start, and to upgrade those ships they caught, it is quite a task to do. Huh?
Yeah, they've done fantastically well.
And I'm really happy, especially for Jörg Pfannschmidt and Dennis Buhle. I know those guys. They ended up last year 6th or 8th. They are really, really good fishermen and always in the top. And they have plenty of room for upgrading. Their smallest pike is 89.
Yeah. And
so this is very interesting.
I've got a couple of last comments to go before we leave, Lex. Well done to the live stream. Thanks very much, guys. Tight lines to UK teams tomorrow. Thanks to you, Lanny. It's much appreciated. Thanks for sticking with us. It's been a long day, but I think we've got through it quite well. Alex, it's not the size of the screen; it's how you use it. So It must be aimed at you, Lex, with a 7-inch screen.
It's a new Lex now.
It is a new Lex, yeah. If you haven't been wearing white t-shirt.
Bye everybody.
Right, that's us done. Thank you very much for Toby. Thank you very much for Lex.
Bye-bye.
Thank you very much for the lovely Regina for being here with us. Thank you all for watching. That's us done. See you tomorrow.
And thank you, Tobias, for being here.
Yes, absolutely.
My pleasure,
Thank
my
you very
pleasure.
much. Thank you very much, everybody.
Yeah, guys, tomorrow 7:45.
Same
We'll
again.
be back.
Yeah.
We hope to see you then.
Thank you very much.
Final day of the Predatortour 2024.
Be the best. Catch the big.